All right, everybody, do not adjust your monitors. There are two of me. I haven't heard from Puddin'. I don't know what's going on with him. I hope he's okay. But I'm going to guess since I didn't hear from him yesterday, I'm not going to see him today either. So for now, you have Zathception, everybody. Guys, today is the grand finals for both EU and NA, the King of the Sea Trident Trials. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's the first time that they've put all this stuff together. We got about a couple minutes before the start of our game, our first game. These are going to be best of 3 matches, and I need to enter that information into my stream helper. So many last minute things popping up today, guys. It's been absolutely wild. Let me just say that. So here's what we're looking at for today. You can see the bracket there. It might be a little bit hard to read. Sorry about that. Yesterday we saw the first few games going through on EU. There were so many teams that signed up on EU that they had 4 different groups with, like, I don't know, 9 or 10, 8 to 10 teams each. Quite a few people. And so because they only have room in the bracket for 8 teams, only the top 2 teams from each group managed to move on to today. So that's pretty wild. That is pretty wild. I'm just entering in some of the information here about the ships and the bands and all that kind of stuff. And teams are already getting started. So let me put the best of 3 screen up here. And you can see the plan is to go to the Fado Islands, followed by Riposte, followed by Neighbors. I have no idea why the maps are so wonky. I don't have time to fix it. It is what it is. Let's just go ahead and get into the game, shall we? Bam. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first look at the King of the Sea finals. The playoffs have begun. These are the, quarterfinals over on EU, and we are looking at Jobless and Rename. I didn't get a chance to introduce the teams to you guys. Don't worry about that. We'll do that in the break in between. So some heads up, some reminders for you guys. Banned ships in this for this series are Gdansk, Schlieffen, Smolensk, and Conqueror. As a reminder, this is a 5-minute delay. If you see any problems, please say something sooner rather than later so that I can try to get it fixed for you. All right, so Jobless bringing a couple of Kleber tournament editions, both special commanders manning them. We've got a Sansonetti manned Napoli with some secondaries. It's odd that you wouldn't take Pack a Punch if you're going to build out the secondary. Okay. And a couple of tournament edition Odins set up for, mostly the same kind of idea. Maybe. And then finally a St. Vincent. So they bring Brick. On the other side of the map, we've got Rename. And Rename has 2 Klebers, tournament editions, of course. They're quite strong yesterday. We'll talk about them in a bit. A San Martin and 2 Odin tournament editions. Now, these 2 Odins are choosing to not run secondaries, instead opting more for your traditional kind of main battery, tanky kind of thing. And then finally, we have a Sicilia with Furious. It's a Furious pasta boat, everyone. Wild. All right, well, let's back on off here and kind of watch the thing go through. Couple of notes. If you missed yesterday, let's talk a little bit about these tournament edition ships. They play extremely different from what you're used to. This is a Kleber tournament edition. Normal Kleber doesn't have this. All right, this is basically main battery reload booster, but you need to get a certain number of hits to charge it up. I haven't really seen many teams able to actually do that. The big story for them really is their 12-kilometer range torpedoes. Instead of 8, it is 12. They also get a torpedo reload booster. They have a choice between exhaust smoke and repair party. It's a short duration exhaust smoke, but it does allow you to disengage. Repair party, yesterday we saw more people favoring. Hydroacoustic search gives you the detection of 7 kilometers, and this ship itself, the concealment is 6.7 kilometer. Therefore, it can stealth hydro. If it gets detected, it can pop the hydro and see what's detecting it, which is what happened over here while I was talking about all that. Rename manages to take their 2 Clever tournament editions, go into the sea cap, grab it, and, well, they have it. All right, anyway, sorry, just had to catch up with chat for a sec. With a 5-minute delay, it's a little bit challenging. Yeah, just a little bit. Ooh, big fight going on over on the 9 line, whatever. Millions set up with his Odin Tournament Edition, ready to go. Now, yesterday we saw both kinds of builds for the Odins. We saw secondary builds, and then we saw more main gun builds. And I think the way to go with the Odin Tournament Editions is really more like a super tank. If we have a lull in this battle, I'll try to explain to you all why that is the case. Uh-oh, Yoshizawa Sumair is burning. Nope. Managed to get the DCP off, so he will survive in that ship. But it's absolutely redonkulous what is going on over here with these boats. Over on the other side, we've got Dutch and the Napoli kind of squaring off against each other. Both ships are meant to be kind of hideaway anchor ships, you know, to stall the enemy push. So both of them are trying to stall a non-existent enemy push over on their flank, which is quite interesting. Another big story is the Cecilia coming through and punching out the St. Vincent. 33,700 damage done to the St. Vincent so far by Dead D7's Cecilia. Will he get the reload in time? Looks like the answer is no. Now, Yoshizawa, you might notice, is a little bit healthier than he was before. That's because he took the heal on his Kleber Tournament Edition. Now, I don't have time to really show you guys, walk you guys through the specialties about the Odin Tournament Edition, so we'll do that at the start of the next battle, because I'm pretty darn sure we're going to see lots of Odins today, and lots of Kleber Tournament Editions for that matter as well. All 3 caps now belonging to Rename. Remember, this is a best of 3, so we are guaranteed at least one more battle in this matchup. If it does go 2-0, I will do my bestest to find you all a game 3 someplace else. What do you know? Torpedoes fired on the outside of this island. I am sure Chisasa and Venting's Napoli is going to be completely caught off guard by this. Unfortunately, nothing the jobless Napoli can do about this situation, but just take the 2 torpedoes. And, you know, Cecilia shooting at you in the face. The Jobless do finally grab the sea cap. They rotated the bulk of their forces to do so. Napoli fighting back with torpedoes of her own, saying, that's fine. But smokes up, makes Inky. Must have fired main battery for a sec, or maybe it's on San Martin radar. Nope. Fired the main battery, that's smoke fire penalty. So Napoli about to get Robocopped.
The enemy is about to win.
Ta-da! Get on back to the other side, see what's going on over here. Million coming under quite a bit of withering fire. This is why I think the tank build is best for this boat. because you only get by default 2 heals, and they are super heals. For that matter. Oof. Million goes down. We are tied up on ship kills now. By the way, in this tournament, only 1 battleship is allowed. Do not adjust your screens, though. Yes, the Odin is considered a battleship in World of Warships. Yes, the Odin Tournament Edition has a battleship icon on it. No, it is not considered a battleship in this tournament. Wah, wah, wah. Apparently, the Odin Tournament Edition is considered a cruiser, which does allow for most teams to be able to field essentially 3 battleships and 4 destroyers. Or, well, and 3 destroyers, if they so choose. Sounds like ranked battles all over again, huh? PCH 29 St. Vincent continuing to just get clobbered. He has received 154,000 damage. Only done 46,000 damage to a couple of Odins. And a little bit to a Kleber TE. Speaking of TE, Yoshi detected by Dutch Elephant's San Martin radar. And St. Vincent finally goes down to the Cecilia, who was the winner of Clyde Plays Live's Golden Barnacle Awards. Was that last year's, I believe? I believe it was last year's that I... Yes, I think it was last year that I did that one, that category. Anyway, Yoshi continuing to fire because, I don't know, he wants to die? He could easily go dark right now. He's choosing not to. And he's allowing Dutch Elephant to possibly charge up his funny button. Remember, the San Martin's funny button gets charged up with continuous hits. After a certain number of hits, he's got the ability to press the F key and get all of his consumables back. Quicker. Like magic. All that going on. Keep an eye on the time, y'all. Team Bravo wins on points. And we are denied a death pick for the beginning of our stream. Sag. So rename. Team Rename wins game 1. Congrats to them. Let's head back to the board. There we go. Let's go back to port. Now, chat. Especially early in the tournament, I need to run a lot of commercial breaks to build up ad-free time. So I'm going to run one now because these teams may not want the full 10-minute break in between. Okay, they can have up to 10. Most of them in the past have been going like 3 to 5. So I'm going to run a commercial break now and check on some things while that's going. Okay? Did not get a chance to get my rerun PC all set up, for example. So I want to get that going right now. There we go. Okay. If you tuned in yesterday, you saw some crazy stuff. Honestly, on both servers. I felt like the NA server stuff was a little bit more varied. I think EU kind of settled in on what they thought the meta would be, and then they just hammered it until it became the meta. Whereas I think NA was like kind of searching for the meta in all the wrong places, if that makes any sense. Some interesting ones, though. I felt it was very interesting. Okay, now, I need to check. Okay, good. So Rumble is working. Always so many things going on a tournament day, and it's especially difficult with a 5-minute delay on top of everything else. So, yeah. Yeah. It's been a day already, y'all. It's been a day already. What am I missing here? Oh, I'm missing that one. Okay. I have, for most of you guys know, I have a rerun PC. I run a rerun channel on Twitch. It's currently live right now. As a matter of fact, the giveaway is 2 hours away over there. And so on days when I'm streaming, I can actually have windows open of my stream. So I can just kind of look over at a glance and see what's going on. Make sure things are looking good for you guys. As always, if there are things that I can do to make this experience better for you, please ask, all right? Let me go back to the best of 3. See, our name picks up the W to start. And again, I have no idea why, because I used all this stuff that came to me. I have no idea why the map stuff looks all weird, but I don't know. I guess I could fix it. Do I have time to fix it? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see if I can fix it. Assets, maps. We have big, we have small. I wonder if what's happening is the big maps are turning into the small maps. Let's see here. Let me open big and small. And what I want to do is side by side compare these. See how they look size-wise. I have a feeling they might be the same. We shall see. For example, estuary is the same. Riposte is looking wrong. Riposte. Nope, they're both the same. 65 kilobyte. Interesting. Okay. The Faroe Islands, my map. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. 65 kilobytes versus 271. So maybe what was sent out was the wrong size for the maps. Interesting. 71. Yeah. All right. That's a different problem that I don't think I can solve. Because let's see. Go here, let's go here, let's go here. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, because I dumped everything in. Now, I do have some older installs, so I might be able to find that. Let's see. So, for example, estuary versus estuary here. Oh, it's a different cap layout, though, from my old KotS one. Okay, that won't work. What about neighbors? I don't have a neighbor. Do I? Nope. So, we're gonna just leave it like this, I guess, and you're all just gonna have to suffer. Oh well. I suppose the other thing that I could do is... Well, if I increase the size of the map now, and then I put a different map on, then the size is going to be wrong. So, you're just going to have to deal with it. And as they're being asked if they can drop early, they are being... Yeah, I figured as much. So, while we're at it, let's learn a little bit about our teams. So, rename are from Europe. From 2025, kiting in spawn wins the game. Kiting is love, kiting is life. They are renamed running Demented Strats is their name. Oh, I should probably put this screen up so you guys can see it. So there you go. Made up of German, Dutch, Belgium. I'm sorry, I don't recognize that flag off the top of my head. Ukrainian, British. Cool. And then they're up against Jobless, Desempleados. This is a Spanish team. from 2025, and their goal is to not end up last. Well, I would assume that they have achieved that goal. They are definitely not last right now. Although they could be last in the tournament today. They could be the first knocked out. I guess that would be their definition of last in that case. I don't know. Alrighty. Translate. I want to see what desempleados means. I should know that, but I don't. This should be in Spanish. Bam. Ah, the unemployed. Okay, so that they are the jobless. Got it. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. As predicted, we have another game. Boop. Alright, everybody, here's game 2. Just like last game, the jobless are on top. And the Norspawn bringing a Kleber, 2 Kleber tournament editions, a Petropavlovsk without unique upgrade, a Loria, and 1 Odin tournament edition with secondary build. Opposing them to the south are 2 Kleber tournament editions, another San Martin, that's Dutch Elephant again, and 2 Odin tournament editions. And of course, their battleship is a Montana with Furious and without fire prevention. Sometimes we call that similar to the playing with matches build. Now, while we have a few moments as teams take their position, we could talk a little bit about the Odin Tournament Edition. Now, this guy has the same torpedoes, but it has a bit of a difference in terms of its health pool, and that's because she has a super heal. This is a little bit misleading here, but if you look at the action time and the HP per second, it heals a lot. Okay, now it also has a fast damage control team, much like the German battle cruisers have. And she also has emergency engine power, and finally hydroacoustic surge. Now the emergency engine power is interesting. Her maximum speed increases by 40%. 4-0. These things are fast. I mean, look at these guys go. This is why I think the best build is going to be bringing heavy AP so that you burn longer but take less damage, along with fire prevention. So if you are on fire, obviously you can't be set on another fire. So these two kind of synergize well. Adrenaline Rush works. Emergency Repair Expert is huge because you get an extra charge of both your limited number of DCPs, and you also get a extra heal. And the duration of both is increased. So Emergency Repair Expert is huge for Odins. First contact. Don't really know who's trading worse right now. They're pretty evenly trading, I would suppose. What's interesting though is just like last game, the jobless put all their eggs in one basket. Look at the mini-map. Nothing is going to stop Dutch Elephant from just walking into the sea cap and taking it. That's going to put them on a point lead. That's wild. That's wild. You put all your eggs in one basket and then you can't get a kill. Eek. Eek. Lots of kind of split fire going on here. It looks like the Petro's been hammering down the Odin Tournament Edition. Now, one skill that's going to be interesting for the Odin TE is, do you take improved repair party readiness? Unfortunately, there's not a lot of room in the build. If you're going to take the heavy AP skill, then you're going to need Adrenaline Rush. So there's really no room in the build to be able to do that. That's why Million's done that. So I have seen some players not taking the buffed AP and instead going for IRR. That's not a bad choice either, because getting one extra super heal in these boats is ridiculous. Look at all these torpedoes. Our name has discovered that the bulk of the push is on their bulk side. But of course, the jobless have brought an extra ship or two to the fight. So they are wisely kiting away. Even though these torpedoes are missing, they are doing a good job of slowing down the jobless advance and also breaking up their group cohesion. Speaking of breaking up group cohesion, Madison Beer just crashes right into Clemenson. I wonder if that was on purpose to help him dodge some incoming fire. If so, that's a brilliant decision right there. And there's the extra heal. That's the final heal for this Kleber Tournament edition. And, well, if everybody's going to be over there, I guess you might as well just walk into C-Cap now, too, huh? That D-72's Montana is just looking to go straight in there. Now, one thing we didn't talk about with the Kleber TE's last game is that their main battery is quite limited in range. I believe it's like 11 kilometer or something compared to the regular Kleber that's like 16 or 17 or something like that. So can't really use it as a gunboat like you could at Kleber. And that's why you typically see the torpedo being the primary weapon of the Kleber, and the main battery is going to be secondary. The Jobless have realized that their push isn't really bearing the fruit they were hoping for. They wanted to get at least one kill out of this push, and it didn't quite happen. They see the Montana going into the middle of the map, and so the Loria, of course, is under significant threat, taking a torpedo there, as well as Dutch Elephant's San Martin salvo, even the Montana getting in on this too. And a collision. Now, Dutch Elephant's going to be allowed to continue to build up his funny button for later. That might come in handy for him. In the meantime, it looks like everybody on the Jobless has decided, okay, we're going to stop chasing now, and we're just going to turn and try to kill whoever has overpushed, and that would be the Montana in this case. Clearly the focus target, as the Kleber is opening up with main battery reload boosted AP shells. Try to chunk off as much of the broadside of the Montana as possible. Trying to hit the upper belt and superstructure. And dead D-72 might very well be dead. His heal's about to expire. He's got 24 seconds left on his DCP. Once that's out, he can be set on fire again, and will burn a full duration. Oh look, torpedoes from Dutch Elephant San Martin, who has a broadside shot on Adru's Petropavlovsk. Dutch does get clobbered a bit by the Loria, 30,000 hit points of damage. But he doesn't care because he's in a San Martin. He's able to heal most of that Citadel damage back up again. And I'm sure he's got his funny button at the ready. Meanwhile, the Loria is quite worse for wear here. Loria probably needs to find a way to go dark. I don't know if he can or not. Be nice if there was a destroyer that could, I don't know, smoke him or something. But you'll notice that the smoke death snail thing meta isn't really happening in this tournament. Kind of a nice breath of fresh air, if you ask me. So, Loria's probably going to go down soon as well. Everybody opening up now, trying to get the attention off of their Loria teammate, who's got a heal in 35 seconds, and DCP just went down, so he ain't gonna make it. He's trying to dive the island. Too little too late for that. So, Now we're going to have an Odin TE slap fight in a moment. As the Klebers manage to grab the B cap and are probably going to walk over to C. Meanwhile, Adru's Petro is probably being sent to go and deal with Dutch Elephant San Martin, who just got another heal off. Dutch Elephant has now taken enough damage to sink his ship, but thanks to his super heals, that's not happened. Ooh, big torpedo hit by Madison there. Madison Beer, 232 hit points left. That's all he's got left. He's got no heals available. All he can do now is just luck chuck torpedoes for days and pray. Huge torpedo hit for the jobless. I like how they're continuing to fire torpedoes towards Dutch Elephant San Martin as well. Dutch being a little on the aggressive side here. I wonder if he's feeling the need to be aggressive because of what's happening with this team. The hard part in this game is knowing when to stop kiting. And perhaps our name stopped a little bit too late. But it's really hard to know when's the right time to do that. All right. Sus Inventing opening up now, trying to take advantage of Dutch Elephant's broadside. Unfortunately, the Petro is not in position to support. We have some shells coming in from the side. That's going to be the Kleber Tournament Edition. Sus Inventing trying to get in here. Gets a torp salvo off. And dies. Unfortunate. That was kind of a bad play. I think if they could have gotten the Petropavlovsk around at the same time, that could have been a really well done play there. That being said, the Jobless now have all three of the caps. They win in under 3 minutes. Dutch popping up the radar to see if he's going to be attacked by the Petro. He is. Oh, big hit there. Big hit there. Does he have his funny button available? Does not look like it. Does not look like it. He's got 7,000 hit points to his name. This might do him right here. No. The island covers most of it. But as Dutch continues to sail away from the island, he becomes more and more vulnerable to the AP from the Petro. 242 hit points. Goes down, but Yoshi takes a torpedo for his trouble. He's also out of heals. And once again, 2 minutes remain. The only healthy ship for rename is Bernlin's Odin TE, and he's basically just going for it. Guys, I believe we're going to be going to Game 3. I just don't see a way back into it for Team Rename. Million trying to get out of the secondary range of the Odin TE, because Tagila's got a full secondary build. Only thing I would change about that is I'd probably drop concealment in favor of the fire prevention, but concealment on these boats is wild. 12 kilometer. Torpedo hits Bernlin's Odin TE. 1:45 to go. Man, our name's Tournament Edition Klebers. Really close. Geez. So, if Kim had not taken Survivability Expert, probably would be dead right now. Crazy to think about. Speaking of dead right now, Bernlin's gonna do just that. Burn himself to death. He's on his way through the cap. You see, he's out of heals. And he's using his DCP. But once that's out, he will burn for full durations. Or just die to HE like that. That's fine too. So I'm gonna set up for my death pick over here. Oh wow, okay. Well, we might get this. You might, if you look carefully enough, you'll see the death pick in the distance over there. What a great game, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we are here. This is what we're here for, as we are now tied up 1-1. All right, GG over there. Just like I said before, I'm going to run a commercial break now, just to make sure we get commercials situated. What I want to be able to do is, after this game finishes, the game 3, if we have another one out there to grab, we're going to go and look for it, okay? So I do the commercial breaks early to be able to fit in space for that, essentially. Thank you again for tuning in, everybody. Hope you're having a good day so far today, a good Sunday. Let me check everything over here. Looks like everything's working okay now. I spoke too soon. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool. All right. One of the things that I need to do, because I don't know what's going on with Puddin', I need to drop his name from the sign-up sheets. So let me do that. There's a little bit of confusion yesterday. People were waiting for Puddin' in the in the team there, and oh, come on, Google. Oh my god, really? All I want to do is delete this name. Can I? Wow. Maybe if I zoom out, I can do it? Yeah. Thank you, Google Sheets. Ay, caramba. Anyway, as you guys can see, we're doing this game here, Bob. And then from there, I signed us up for following the winner's bracket towards the bottom, essentially, okay? And then go from there. There's other people streaming the tournament today, so you can feel free to check them out if you'd like. After this is done, after the grand final ends, we will switch over to the North American side of things. I'm the only one signed up to stream North America. I was the only one doing it yesterday too. It felt so weird, so awkward, but it is what it is. I don't know. Let's talk about the rules while we're getting ready to go here. Here we go. We're on the playoffs. Best of 3 format. The losers bracket are all best of 1, just so you guys know. So if a team gets knocked into the losers bracket, the idea is they play one game and then they're done. We're not waiting for the losers bracket to finish before going into games. Now, that will be the case once we get to around here. Well, basically right here, because the way it works is we go from here to here, okay, and we're going to be doing down here, and then to here, and we're going to be doing here. After this is done, this is the winner's bracket final, essentially, and then we have the grand final. The grand final is going to be the winner of the winner's bracket. It goes there. And the loser of the winner's bracket then goes here to the loser's bracket final. Whoever wins the loser's bracket final goes to the grand final. So it's totally possible that the losing team from the winner's bracket goes to the loser's bracket and then comes back to the grand final. That's a possibility. What else do you guys care about here? For ships, 2 ship bans per team. Borodino, Kleber, and Odin tournament editions may not be banned at all. There are some general ship restrictions. There are a list of banned ships. You can see those here. Anytime you want to see this information yourself, you just type !KotS, and you should have something spat out for you about that. Oh, speaking of which, let's make sure this is working. Chat, I'm going to yeet out a code. We're going to make sure that the code giveaway process is working as well. So I'm going to type in yeet, and I see nothing. Okay. Something's been going on with the bot and getting this. I wonder if it's because of the 5-minute delay is messing with it. So I'm gonna start my my streamer bot app again, and once it gets up and running, we will try to eat out the code. Okay. We do have special codes for you all today. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, that means you have to get over here to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath in order to get into the giveaways, okay? You have 10 minutes to enter. Due to the 5-minute delay, that means you really only have 5 minutes to enter, okay? And our giveaways for a Trident Trials More Signals container. As a reminder, as a reminder, we need 10 people active in chat for the giveaway bot to do its thing. Usually that's not a problem on tournament days. There's 50 of you guys here, so hopefully, at least 10 of you are listening to me and paying attention or paying attention to chat. I need to make a note that this goes to game 3. And we are dropping. The other thing about this is towards the top with ships here. There we go. 6 vs 6 format, tier 10 ships only. Only 1 battleship allowed. And tournament edition, Odin is considered a cruiser. All right, how are we looking? Normal spawn this time. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, game 3. As predicted, these guys are very aggressive with their timings. So thank you for sticking through commercial breaks, all that good stuff. Wow. Our name bringing on the full hurt with 4 Klebers, 2 Kleber tournament editions and 2 regular Klebers. Dutch in the San Martin, and Bernlin now is in a Cecilia. Opposing them to the south, we have 2 Kleber tournament editions, a Harugumo that's going to be, yep, 420 Blaze It All build, and going to probably be hooking up with this Des Moines Shisas Inventing, so they can make a little bit of a death snail. For Battleship, they've got Loria, and there's our Odin Tournament Edition again. Now, there are 3 Tournament Edition ships. There's the Odin Tournament Edition, the Kleber Tournament Edition, both of which you've seen plenty of already today. What eludes us is the Borodino Tournament Edition. We actually saw that more on NA yesterday than we did on EU. Still, not a very popular ship. It stands the role of the battleship. It means you're giving up whatever other characteristics you want out of your battleship to be able to run it. I took it into the training room, messed around with it yesterday on stream, both that and the Odin Tournament Edition, and I felt like the Odin Tournament Edition was just better. Plain better. And because it is in a cruiser slot, it almost makes it a no-brainer to take. Whereas Borodino, you have to make a lot of decisions, difficult decisions, if you want to take that ship. All right, I see a torpedo reload booster being used by both of these Kleber Tournament Editions. They're going to saturate the A-cap with torpedoes. And what they're doing is they're hoping that they're going to see an enemy Kleber Tournament Edition heading right over here. Of course, that's not happening. Our name is moving all of their stuff over to the other side. So guess what? It ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter, right? Oh, that reminds me. I gotta turn Lumia stream back on. Whoops. That's something, unfortunately, I have to do manually. Good times. Good times. Anyway. Our name going very wide with their Klebers. I think what they're trying to do is get into the backfield and, like, really cause all kinds of havoc. Got Gumo, the chain smoking Gumo, putting up smoke for the Des Moines. As the 2 pasta boats detect each other and fire. Bernlin taking a lot more damage in that salvo from the Loria. We just on a 3-stream streak. Look at you go. It's a weird looking model. Anyway. You can always tell when 5 minutes catches up to you guys because I see you start chatting for the giveaway. Alright, well. The Jobless grabs the A cap. Our name still has the B cap. Who here has radio location to point? Ah, Tequila. Okay. So, they know that these Klebears are coming. And we're about to see contact. Gumo opening up. Interesting decision by the Gumo to open up, but okay. He's gonna absolutely take the brunt of all of this fire. If that was Tequila, I would have waited a little bit before opening up, but okay. You know, let them focus on the Tournament Edition Klebears first, and then open up. I think he was a little too eager. He's trying to go dark now, realizing the error in his ways. As Sus Inventing's Des Moines says, leave my smoke biatch alone. And first blood going to the Jobless. We were listening 5 minutes ago. Yes. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are great. Takia manages to survive with just under 4,000 hit points. Some of us just woke up. Yes, I know. I'm one of them. I did not want to get out of bed today, y'all. I almost forgot to set my alarm. Last night I went and I took a look and I'm like, oh crap, I completely forgot to set my alarm. That would have been bad. I would have been, I would have missed, would have been starting right about now. So, Drew in the Odin Tournament Edition going by himself. Curious that. Now that he's been detected, he's gonna engine boosta his way out with Hydro going. He should see the Klebear Tournament Edition torpedoes, as Burnlin is down a half hit points on his Cecilia. But Loria, PCH-29, about the same. Look at these. These guys have been just trading blows between each other. Cecilia's winning, probably because of the, just the ability to start fires or something. Let's follow this fun little salvo. Does decent damage. Torpedoes on the Loria. One connects. Pause DCP, so Lori's gonna have to back off. Our name is completely backed off with their Klebears. So you can see the next Death Snail. This is gonna be huge because this is gonna allow Sus Inventing's Des Moines to get in and start farming the Cecilia. Honestly, Takia needs to do this now. Takia needs to start the smoke now, and Sus needs to open up now, because PCH isn't long for this world. Burnlin sees it and immediately uses his Inky. Pops his smoke screen. Good heads up play there. And that's going to force Burnlin to go defensive. And that'll do it for that initial engagement. I do like how Ardru is just hanging out up there to the north. Not willing to just leave. Oh. Kim Levinson and Million are now turning into the A cap. But Gabri 875 is here. He does not have radio location. Nor does Yoshizawa. But Takia does. And Takia's radio location is probably pointing right in front of him now. This can be catastrophic. So remember I said that the Klebear Tournament Editions have stealth Hydro. As soon as one gets detected, they can pop their Hydro and figure out who it is. Both Hydros are down on the TEs for the Jobless. But Kimlinson detected, it allows people to open up. And I'm sure that Sus Inventing is, yup, turning his guns. There it goes. Cecile shooting at Gabri's Tournament Edition Kleber. Some good connections there. But not a lot of damage done to our name's Kleber squad, as Sus Inventing is now changing focus back onto the Cecilia to the north. Torpedoes go right by. Bahamut's Fury, congratulations. Winning our first code of the day. Yep, a tier 10 Odin. Remember, you can type !KotS and you can get an idea of the rule set and all that good stuff. Dutch Elephant now getting to play with an Odin Tournament Edition. Isn't he so lucky? Burnlin, oh, gets assassinated by the Loria. Tell you, the Jobless have really good position right now. They've got really good point lead. They're up 2 ships. I think it's going to be very difficult for Rename to get into this battle and survive and win. They're going to have to get super lucky with their torpedoes. And oh yeah, Des Moines has radar. And now, because the battleship is dead that Des Moines can play, you can see he's just leaving the smoke right now. He's like, I don't care about this anymore. Ooh, Drew just smacks Dutch Elephant. Let's see if Dutch Elephant gets a funny button. That's the big thing about the San Martin. You need the funny button. He's got it. He's using it. He's going to get the heal back in 10 seconds. Drew does not have an angle except for his rear turrets right now. He's turning to get that angle. 3 seconds to go. Oh, he completely whiffs the shot. His secondaries, though, are connecting because AI gunners sometimes are better. But Dutch Elephant does get the heal off. Now he's continuing to shoot because he needs to charge up his main battery, his funny button, to try to get another... Nope, never mind. That's the problem with San Martin. Too much conditional. And unfortunately, Dutch is unable to take advantage of its abilities right there. The key is Haragumo versus the Madison Beers Kleber Tournament Edition. Takia running out of the smoke. Now remember, the Hydro doesn't last forever, so he could actually... Well, yeah, whatever. They both died. And Andrew is just gonna walk into the sea cap, and that's gonna be it. 37 seconds left in our game as there's a lone Kleber remaining. It is a regular Kleber. Million is just gonna open up and practice dodging for the next 20 seconds. I guess they're jobless, so they have plenty of time to play KotS. This is true, Gaelic. Million is now stopping and shooting the water. He wants me to have a death pick. That's so nice of him. That's so nice of him. Unfortunately, everybody else is missing because he stopped. Lol. Oof, there we go. There we go. 1 second to go. And just on time. There's the smoke. There's the death pick. There's the continual shots. And congratulations to the Jobless, who are the winners of this part of the quarterfinals. Alrighty. Alright, that training room has been closed. Let's see. Go to this tournament screen now. And now it's going to be a bit. There are going to be gaps in between if we don't have games to run to. So I'm going to go over here. Okay. Shout out again to the organizers. They are doing a nice job of putting updates about opportunities for us to grab. So I'm going to be here, winners bracket round 2. Let's see. Let me refresh the screen here. And, whoa. Look at that. We had 3 game 3s. Rain being the only team to 2-0. That's pretty impressive. You guys might have a trouble seeing that. Let's see if I can make this bigger for you. I could do something like that. And then I need to adjust this part here. Yeah. There we go. That's good enough. You can still see me. Not like it matters that much. And then what I can do... for those of you watching vertical, there's no easy way to fix it on vertical. Sorry, guys. So, it's going to take a bit. All right. Weather report time, ladies and gentlemen. Tell me where you're tuning in from. I'm going to yeet out another code. Again, 5-minute delay. So you have 5 minutes to enter. You have to be a follower of twitch.tv/Lord_Zath and active in chat. Okay. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to the Twitch channel. And commercial break. I love, by the way, how I have a Clips badge on my own channel. That is so nice of them. So nice of Twitch to give me a Clips badge. Now, how does this look for the rest of you guys here? This is okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. So I'm going to be looking for Teo. Staff. Teo. He's currently doing the Entity game. So Error and Entity is still in progress. And we don't know what's going on with Pork and Throw. Let me back off and see if I can find out what happened to Pork and Throw. Training a battle. Pork and Throw is done. Pork and Throw is done. Let's see. Ah, okay, Throw one. So we are going to be doing Throw versus Rename. Oh, wait. No, they're in the loser's bracket. Pork won. Oh, Pork won. Look at that. It's going to be the jobless Pork. The jobless Pork. I love it. I love it. I am here for this. Reset both teams, reset the maps, hit apply. That's what's coming up for you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes. About 10 to 15 minutes, okay? Let's see if they've updated this or not. While we're waiting, yes, they have. Okay. While we're waiting for this one to finish up, I'm going to go hit the bathroom. I will be right back. Oh, can we pick up a loser bracket game? This is set for 30 minutes. I might try to grab this loser's bracket game if I can help it. I might try to grab Throw and Rename if I can grab it. Oh, Matthew, I had a sore throat. I had an extremely sore throat yesterday. It got real hoarse, and it's gonna get worse today. I know it's gonna get worse today. I slept, so that's the only reason my voice sounds okay. But thank you for the comment, Matthew. All right. Yeah, I was asking to find out if we'd be able to get the other game in, but it looks like the answer will be no, because they're going to start at 16:30. So that's okay. That's all right. So our next one is going to be Jobless Pork. St. Petersburg, Florida. Nice. I'm over in Chicago. Awesome is NNA. Cool, cool. Let's find out who won in Entity versus Error. I'm guessing Entity because Error is leaving. Entity won. All right, so if Entity wins, then Entity gets to play against Rain. Entity plays against Rain then. Okay. So pick bans are going right now between Jobless and Pork. So I can show you guys kind of how this works. If I go over to here, I'll zoom in on this a little bit, make it a little bit easier for you guys to read. Jobless and Pork vote is running. So the banned maps are New Dawn. Wow. Surprised about that. New Dawn's a fun map. It's a smaller one too. Nine o'clock. 9 o'clock. I know what I can do. We have 30 minutes until our next game. Unless they move it up. Hedro Revin with the raid. The welcome button. I'm gonna log in on main and see if there's anything I can do on my main account to get my dailies done. All right. I can at least collect my daily login reward. That's excitement. Are brawls available yet? No. I could do a perilous route. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do a perilous route. Or do you guys want me to... Maybe I can... Maybe what I can do is I can do a game in the Kleber Tournament Edition. We can see what that thing's all about. Let's see. Back to my EU account. Play. All right, we're going to start in Riposte. And then my map, the Faro Islands. Hey, Snakebite, Profile 1. And Gray Stinks, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? From 5 minutes in your future, remember there's a 5-minute delay. We are currently waiting for pick bans to be done. Our next scheduled start time is in 27 minutes. So I'm so glad you guys could all rush over here to sit down and wait like the rest of us. Goodness, goodness, goodness. So let's, let me do this. Let me do this. This is gonna trigger y'all, but that's all right. Let's go into here. And let's take a look at what we can glean from... Oh, I need to be... Oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh, damn it. Because the last thing I was on my main was Perilous Route, I have to log out of the game, log back into the game on my normal account, change the game mode to something like co-op or randoms. That's really annoying. Have I made a winner prediction, or do you have a favorite? Probably gonna be Rain. I figured Throw had the best chance to knock Rain out, and that didn't happen. Rain looked extremely strong yesterday. The team that I think that can defeat them, we're gonna see next, and that would be Pork. Pork seemed to have a lot of good strategies and play and everything, so I kind of feel like they've got a shot. All right, so see, now I have to go here. I had to change the co-op battle, and then I have to exit. Because the way the game works is it automatically puts you on the last game mode that you were playing, or set to. Now I have to log out again. I have to go back over to my stream account, and then I have to load this up. Woo! It is getting hot in this room. I think it is time to activate my air conditioner. Go gadget AC. Cool this room, baby. All right, come on. Load up already, game. There we go. Game has loaded. See, now it says co-op battle, so now I can select a tier 10. Amazing! Amazing! Tier 10 Franche. Here's the Kleber Tournament Edition. As you can see, it looks identical to that of a regular Kleber. But there's some big changes to it, okay? Got the funny button instead of whatever. Oh, this is automatic. You don't even press it and it just starts. That's wild. I didn't even catch that before. You can choose between repair party or exhaust smoke generator. A torpedo reload booster, emergency engine power, hydroacoustic search. Now for this one, the hydro flag is very important actually. Now I think about it. Hello, Tinnitus, how you doing? We're chucking a lot of torpedoes, so flood chance is good. Yeah, but I think fire reduction is more important than starting fires. Being able to, like, not be set on fire forever is helpful, right? Standard 5-second. Alright, so we're gonna do main battery here. Honestly, engine would be good. How long is our hydro going for? 16 seconds. How long is the engine going for? 78 with this mod. Yeah. Okie dokie. Because I'm luck chucking a lot of torpedoes, a torpedo build would be good here. I think I've seen a lot of Klebers running the aiming systems though for their guns, but I like the idea of speeding up my torpedoes and making sure that the torpedo launchers live. I'd probably go for propulsion here. Yeah, rudder shift time's fine. And then we will do that. Oh, the giveaway's done, so we're gonna get another giveaway active right now for you guys. Bam. And then the final one. Do I want consumable action time? Or steering gears? No, I probably want this because this gets me concealment with concealment expert of 6.7. And then I'd probably just go for a full luck chuck the torpedo build. What's my reload time now? 102 seconds. All right. Let's see. Core build for destroyers follows that. We've got superintendent, so we probably want that. We're building heavily into the torpedoes, so luck chucking all the torps means there's no room for things like radiolocation or fearless brawler or dazzle either. I could play it greedy and not take superintendent, but I think that's important. Survivability expert. We actually saw a game where survivability expert would have made or broken things. So I think I might spec out for torpedoes here. 83 knot torpedoes. 83 knot torpedoes. Yes, please. Now, this is a Kleber Tournament Edition, guys. We're going to take it into a training battle because I can't take a press account into randoms or ranked. Okay? So I'm going to do that. Set that up. Create. And we're just going to fill the room with bots that are aiming and are armed, or moving and armed, I mean. Bam. Bam. And I'm going to ready up with my Kleber Tournament Edition. Here we go. Pick bands have been completed. Our third is going to be Neighbors. Third is going to be Neighbors, and the ships that have been banned are going to be Kremlin, Kleber, Moskva, and the Petropavlovsk. There you go. Win a sushi. There you go. Alright, now this is going to be wild because we're going to immediately start with a whole bunch of stuff right here. So I'm going to use my engine boost, or torpedo reload booster right off the bat. Also, you can see that you've got single fire torpedo capabilities here. So that's kind of wild. Already needing a heal. Jeez. Oh, and I already lost the torpedo tube. That's fun. Let's DCP that. Now, the main battery guns, look at that. 8.5 kilometer main battery guns. Only 8.5. So, you're used to speccing a Kleber for guns. Let's see how it works with the auto reload booster here. I'm already outside of range, guys. Already outside of range. Look at that. Continuing to get some progress towards my reload booster. I have a sub I get to deal with. Oh, torpedo hits. Look at that. 2 of them. And what is this over here? Tree? Moltke. Been a while since I've seen a Moltke, but let's see how the auto thing works here. Boom. Okay, there's no way for me to know. There's no way for me to know that this thing is working. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Like, I don't see any searchlights or anything. Honestly, so for me when I'm casting, you know, tournament, right? Hold on, I gotta kill a sub. Or not. For me, when I'm casting tournament, I want to be able to see what's going on, right? And know what's going on. And I can't do that. I literally can't do that because I can't see. I can just hear, right? But I can't see that it's happening. Which is a weird feeling. But I can shoot the Delaware in the flight deck, so that's exciting. Die, carrier. Ding. Poor Moltke. Let's DCP this engine brake. Get myself turned around. I've got a minute and 10 seconds before I can use them torpedoes again. Look at the range on these torpedoes. Oh, there's 3 carriers on the enemy team. Sucks to be them. I'm gonna trust my random teammates to kill the Moltke. I'm kidding, I'm gonna shoot him. Loading on timing. 16 minutes. Get my last heal going. I probably could have held off on the heal a little bit. That's okay though. Engine to booster! And this is why, like yesterday, we saw, this is why yesterday we saw it was so difficult for, what was it, PN? I think it was PN to chase down a gearing. Yeah, it was a gearing. Oh, look, I have torps available. What do you know? What do I want to torp today? I know. I'll torp the Yorktown. That's right. New giveaway going, Schmidt. Thanks for tuning in, as always. And now I can use my reload booster. And I can spam some more torps because it's fun. Trying to turn to get my other set of torps out on the Sakuryu. Hey, torpedo hits. Oh, I'm stupid. I kind of agree with you. It is a pretty dumb boat. It is a pretty dumb boat. I'm about to die from secondaries. Can you believe it? I'm okay with it. My body's ready. My body is ready. Hey! Props to the Jervis escorting the carrier. So, you know, it's a clone of a clone of a clone, right? I kind of feel like it's an interesting boat, right? So this we've learned is automatic. I can see it there. I just didn't read it before, so it just automatically happens. The thing about it is, we have no way of knowing it when we're casting. We don't see the searchlights or anything. There's no, like, flashy thing, you know, hey, streamer. So, okay. That's kind of hard. The torpedoes themselves are amazing. I mean, these things are fast at 83 knots with the two buffs. With the two buffs. They're slower otherwise, but still. They're fast. They reload relatively quick. And they've got really good range. So I can see why people are spamming torps like crazy in these battles. The repair party is very handy. The engine boost, though, I think is very useful. And Hydro, of course, in a tournament setting, when you need to know who's detecting you, the ability to stealth Hydro is absolutely nutty. Absolutely nutty. All right, let's get back to tournament stuff then. Hope you guys enjoyed a glimpse into the Kleber Tournament Edition. Yesterday, I did a battle in the Odin Tournament Edition, and I did one in the Borodino. So now we've had a chance to look at all of those. That's kind of cool. All right, so the room is up. We've got 14 minutes to get our game off the ground. I'm debating if I want to do a commercial break. Debating if I want to do a commercial break. I kind of feel like I should. Whatever. What is going on here? Uh-huh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Ah, okay. Black Blueberry and Asgara are going to throw rename. That makes sense. That's good. I'm glad that's being covered. But it does feel kind of odd. Oh no, they're gonna find a different match. Okay. Whatever. We just says back to the grind. Sounds good. Let's see. Here's the EU thing. Yeah, so we didn't get to see the Jobless yesterday, but we did get to see Pork play. Pork played against Rare, and that was an awesome game. I think that was probably the best game that we saw last time. And Ouija won the giveaway. Congratulations, Ouija. 12 minutes to go. Let's get a commercial break out of the way. Just to be safe. We got plenty of time. I probably had enough time to do another game in the tournament edition. What are the gun builds like? I wonder. So if you do a gun build, if you do a traditional competitive gun build on the ship, I don't want to risk holding things up, but maybe if we have another... Chat, what do you guys want to see next? If we have another long break like this? Let me see something here. All right, we're still waiting for the jobless to arrive. We got 8 minutes to go. Planned start is 30 after 7 minutes. Are there any KotS camos? Just wondering. There are a couple KotS camos. There's nothing special for this iteration of King of the Sea Trident Trials, though. I don't believe there's a special camo for this. I would think that Wargaming would put something. So. All right. Let's see here. It is cooled down to 74 degrees in the room. Good, good, good. I think it's time to close my door. My wife will approve because it won't be so loud now for her. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Yeah, something's up with one of my browsers running YouTube. If any of you guys are on YouTube, let me know if everything's working okay for you guys. Still waiting on the job list to arrive. 5 minutes to go until they get here, I think. Teo posts in this room in the training room. We're still missing 5 jobless players. So I said maybe they got jobs. you gotta be able to laugh and joke and find opportunities to have fun, right? Otherwise, life is boring, isn't it? Otherwise, life is boring. Let me drop the tournament page a little bit. Well, let me think about this. Yeah, if I zoom out like that, okay. Maybe that's the play. So we'll cut off the grand finals part of it for now. There we go. Now you guys can see my ugly face better. There we go. All right. What else can we look at? Not too much. Not too much. As you can see, we've got our other matches all set up and ready to go. 19:30 is the grand final start time. 3 hours. 3 hours from now. 3 hours and 3 minutes from now, even. 3 hours and 3 minutes from now. Grand finals begins. Wow. Well, the jobless have arrived. I have a feeling that we will be seeing a game soon.tm. There's a reminder of our ship bans over here on the left. And the map picks as well, if you'd like to see that kind of thing. I never really cared much about map picks. Some people go real crazy about it. They're like, oh, you know, this was their map and stuff like that. But, you know, I never really cared much. So we have Eternal Titan and Joe Mint hanging out with us. Nope, I cannot play a random with Druid, at least not in my press account. Sorry about that, Sokotrovic. If we do an after party today, I could probably do it. I like the Druid. It's a lot of fun. All right, they're saying they're going to start when teams are ready, so there's a possibility that they will start early. Pork saying that they are ready to go. The Jobless are ready to go. Builder ends. I turned up the volume during an ad. Nice. You, sir, are funny. You funny guy. You funny guy. Jesus. All right. Game 1 is starting now. Ish. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's our first look at the semifinals. This will be Jobless versus Pork on Riposte in the KotS Trident Trials. Let's take a look at what Jobless is bringing. They've got a Kleber Tournament Edition. Now, we were seeing in the interim just how anemic the main battery gun range is on the Kleber Tournament Edition, so I can see why they're going for gun loader, a gun range now, slot 4. Although I almost wonder if they could do gun range here and do Fearless Brawler. Maybe not as good, but you do gain some turret traverse back. They got a Smallin without Jersey Mike as a captain. A Bungo. Bingo Bango Bungo. Very interesting. We've got 2 Odin TEs. Neither of them going for fire prevention. Interesting. Bungo is not moving. Oh, Bungo is moving now. Look at that. Look at that. The Japanese sniper. We rarely see Bungo in competitive play, everybody. But we're going to see it today. Wow. Rank 1 silver. 3 more days to get gold. Good luck on that, Iron Meals. I just get to silver, rank 1, and stop. I could care less to worry about gold. That's just too much effort these days. Pork, on the other hand, brings 2 Kleber TEs. Notice that they do not have range build. They've got the value into Adrenaline Rush and Superintendent and Survivability Expert. They want the utility of Radiolocation. And then they also went for the buffed Turret Traverse too. Makes sense from what I played. And then there's the Odin TEs. One of them for heavy AP, one of them spec more for a little bit of secondary Zhuzh on top of it. Odd there, but okay. And then finally, we've got a Vermont, the Brick. Brick is here, everyone. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at things. Brendan, hello over on Kick. Thank you for tuning in. 5 minutes in your future. But I see you, Sa. Svea, we didn't talk about the Svea. He went a totally different direction from when we started, but they did bring a Svea with. Svea is an interesting choice in this mode. It's got the ability to radar, to spot ships for itself. It's got the ability to smoke itself up to disengage. And it's got pretty decent main battery guns. Torpedoes are no joke at pretty quick speed as well. Makes it a little bit easy to hit stuff that's charging. And as you can see, Sus and Venting already quite low. There's the DCP. Sus and Venting trying to use the heal, but also being forced to back off. Battleship shells from the Bungo coming in. They miss a couple overpens, and that's it. Sussen Gaming is quite low as a result. That's a huge early trade on the side of Pork. Big hit there by the Odin Tournament Edition. Svea has already used a heal and is now on a sticky fire for 27 seconds. So he's got to roll out from that smoke and try to back off. I think he kind of overstayed his welcome just a little bit, huh? Fire does burn out. Now, while this is all going on, Pork does grab both the A and B caps. So the Jobless only have access to C right now. They're only getting point gain on 1 cap. That's true. They have a job to do, so it doesn't make them jobless no more, right? Now, Pumpkin is gonna beach? Nope, he manages to turn at the right moment. I think he's just trying to duck behind this island for cover. There's the emergency engine boost so he can get out of there. Yeah, okay. So, his smoke is available if he gets detected. You can use that to disengage. There's the detect. While all that's been going on, the Bungo has been forced back. Because look at all these fun torpedoes. A lot of torpedoes. So, Svea makes Inky. Just keeps running. I'm curious. He doesn't have radio location. He's got outnumbered, which obviously was proccing and helps him to aim a little bit better, but also run away better. But he doesn't have radio location, so he doesn't know if he's still being chased or not. Won't know that for a while, as the jobless have abandoned the pursuit in favor of playing the game and going to, well, I don't know what they're planning on doing. I had a feeling for a while they were fixing to go into the B cap, but Yoshizawa is small and almost looks like he wants to go north to just go back to the Bungo. This is a different strategy than we saw the jobless play in the last series. On this map specifically, they balled up and pushed on through. It was interesting. Ah, thank you, Revenge. You cannot run the range mod in slot 6. I didn't catch that when I was playing with it in the training room. Well, Holdfast detected in the Kleber TE. Surprised to see Gabri's Kleber TE stopping here. I thought he would have wanted to try to get closer and go for the kill, but instead he's going to stop and back up. The problem is there's a Vermont coming around the corner. Brick is going to smash in a moment. Let's watch Brick smash. Nope, nope, Gabby goes dark. Corpse off for Wolfast's rear as he's backing into the B cap. Was he going to take one? Nah, he's okay. Yoshizawa using radar. Not quite sure what the jobless are trying to make happen here. They just feels like they're throwing away hit points for no real reason. Yoshi is just sitting there, and you can see that they're continuing to blind fire his exact position. Great job by Pork there, saying, you know what, I'll bet you he's right there still. Yoshi's gonna have to leave. But he doesn't want to leave. And look at the audacity. These guys are just shooting out in the open. They don't care. They don't care at all. All the torpedoes coming into the small end now. And the Bungo dies. I'm totally shocked to see the Bungo dying. 2 Odin tournament editions versus 1 Bungo. Oh, and a tournament edition too. Such a wild fight happening all the way up here on the 910 line. Oh. Can they at least trade out for the one of the Odin TEs? This is the one with the buffed AP. And he's on fire, and he's healing. Look at the power of that super heal. Drew's got Hydro running. He should be detecting these torpedoes. Sus inventing, just trying to do something to help his team out, his teammate, but his AP not really finding much damage. And Brick is going to help kill Andrew, and that's going to allow for Nalmesis to survive at 155 hit points. Sussen Gaming, I believe, ran out of range and wasn't able to continue shooting at Nalmesius, and so he's going to survive with 155 hit points. But look at all that he can heal with his last heal. Look at this. That's excitement right there. Some fighting going on down towards the B cap. Smolin does finally kill one of the tournament edition Klebears from Pork. But down 2 ships now. I don't see a way back in for the Jobless. I don't know about you guys. Maybe you, the viewer, can find a way back in, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Hello there, Philip North. Yoshizawa is going to try to race to the A cap. 21 seconds for a Pork victory. 21 seconds. Yoshizawa's got no choice but to take this brick salvo and die. I called that, didn't I, huh? Eek. Well, we got ourselves a double death pick in the middle of the map. And congratulations goes to Pork for victory in the first battle. Go back to the best of 3 screen. Up next is the Faro Islands. The Faro Islands. Hope you guys had a good time with that battle. I'm going to run a commercial break because who knows how long until we get the next game off the ground. I have a feeling it's going to be quick. Then we get back from the commercial break, I'll introduce the teams a little bit for you guys so you get an idea of who we're talking about here, for those who are new. Oh, and I need to read out, remind me, I need to read out the banned ships at the start of the next game. Right, and the auto reload boost affects not just the main battery, but also the torpedoes, which explains why... Okay, so that explains why they're going for the range, because they want to fire torpedoes and then get enough hits to trigger the auto reload boost so they can fire out more torpedoes. That's how we've been able to see these Klebears vomiting out torpedoes like crazy this tournament. Huh. Revenge, I'm glad you're hanging out so you can answer all the questions for us from the player perspective. Revenge played in this tournament yesterday. His team, SFSO, was knocked out, did not make the cut for today, unfortunately. Because as I said before, the top 2 of each group advanced to today. The top 2 of each group. And if I remember right... SFSO was essentially tied for 3rd place. Technically, they came in 4th place here in their group. Jobless, who we are watching now, came in 2nd, and Error came in 1st. Take a look at how things are going over here. Error has lost to Moyai, so Moyai will move on. Throw versus Rename is still going. Rain defeats Entity 1-0. Gonna need to grab a snack in a little bit. I'm trying to keep an eye on my air conditioner. I was told that my room is so small that the air conditioner is too powerful and it's short cycle, so it turns on and off and on and off. I think actually the problem with my room is there's too much heat being generated and it's turning off on, like, you know what I mean? Like it runs for like an hour straight or something, and then it turns off for like 10 minutes or less, and then it turns back on again. So I gotta keep an eye on this thing. Smallin did do a good job avoiding all those torps. That is true, Gaelic. That is true. Y'all, if you are enjoying the show, please consider tossing a follow if you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube. That's the subscribe button. Kick and Rumble, I think it's following as well. You can also support the channel by choosing to subscribe or cheer over on Twitch. YouTube, I think there's like the super chat thing or something, or you can join as a member. Rumble, I think there's something along that lines too. And Kick, I know you can subscribe as well. Or you can just chill and hang out through commercial breaks. There's nothing wrong with that. From time to time, I also do sponsorships. I am doing one right now for the next 6 days for Match Masters. There's the link in chat. You can help out with that. So we are starting game 2 early. I had a feeling. Okay, good. As they start in the training room, they're like, "You forgot about the streamers." Nah, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Game 2. Okay, pivotal game 2 for the jobless. They're about to be tournamentless if they lose this game to Pork in our best of 3 on my map, the Faroe Islands. So let's take a look at this again. We've got 2 Kleber tournament editions. Napoli with some secondary, but not full. An Odin, 2 Odin tournament editions. Once again with the secondaries, and the jobless bringing back that Loria that we saw last time. Opposing them to the south is Pork. Coming off that last win, hot in the heels of that, looking for another. We got ourselves Kleber Tournament Edition and another Kleber Tournament Edition. Followed by Svea, Odin Tournament Edition, and another Odin Tournament Edition. Get the feeling these Tournament Edition ships are really good, except for one. And finally, a Schlieffen, our first glimpse of a Schlieffen today. I really hate when they run Lutyens and don't take the buff preventative maintenance skill. Keep their torpedoes and secondaries alive in favor of a 1% extra fire chance. Feels kind of odd. As a reminder, the ships that were banned in this round, the best of 3, are Kremlin, Moskva by the Jobless, and Kleber and Petropavlovsk by Pork. Remember, the tournament edition ships may not be banned. You will play with them, and you will like them. Except for the Borodino. He goes and sits off in the corner, all alone. Interesting split. We've got the Odin TE and Schlieffen for Pork heading towards the home cap, the A cap. And then the bulk of Pork's forces going to the C cap. Jobless, same kind of deal. Bulk of their forces heading to the C cap as well. We see this a lot on this map. And these boats on this map is even crazier because of all the torpedoes we're going to see firing on off here. There's the Hydro, Stealth Hydro detecting each other. Spider-Man meme's about to start, but we've got the Loria dealing with some nice hits there. Feel like Pork is, well, they got the Svea in a good spot at least. The Svea can go and smack Yoshizawa. Kind of like that idea. Putting the Svea over there. Loria tries to have something to say about it, but doesn't. Actually, that was the Odin TE. That's the Loria Salvo. And looks like the Jobless might lose their first ship right away. Bam! 2 minutes and 32 seconds. That's basically ranked battle timing. Very aggressive push by the Jobless. Unfortunately, they lose a ship in the process. What's going on the other side of the map? Nothing. Okay, cool. Let's go back over here. Hello, Walzacher. Might need to pop an energy drink today. Oof, starting to feel it already. Both teams are afraid to go into the sea cap. Both teams worried they will be detected and obliterated. What's ironic is Gabri. Oh, look at that position there from this Vea. Well, I say that as he's leaving it, but he had a good position there. He could radar everything in the sea cap. So this is actually Gabri's opportunity, should he choose to take it. Bork, though, shoving with their Schlieffen. And the Napoli got spotted bow in. How? Why? Why you do this? You never get spotted bow in. You never get stuck bow in a kiting cruiser. Puts the plane up for the vision. And Goidemode's Schlieffen's Hydro is just going to detect him in a second. There it goes. Very big mistake in my opinion. If you're going to play kiting cruiser, you have to be in a kite away position. Cannot be just bow in like this. That being said, the Napoli is going to obviously rush in and try for a torpedo hit on the Schlieffen. I might have luck checked the torps on the left side there before turning like this now, but okay. Slowing down. Why are you slowing down? Why are you slowing down, sus? Hello? Maybe disconnect? Nope. Still shooting. Wow. Odin TE torpedoes get the kill on the Schlieffen. While we were watching all that, we did not catch Andrew coming through. Wow. So we have an Odin Tournament Edition slap fight as the Jobless lose their Loria on the other edge of the map. This is it's all looking bad for the Jobless here. Although Andrew's probably in a stronger position right now, in a kite away position with the Odin TE. He does also have the buffed secondary skills. But I suppose it kind of doesn't matter if he's up against a target that has better than 32mm armor plating. Bork is being pushed back, but the Jobless haven't even grabbed the sea cap. Wolf-Ass grabs it and just chills. So, yeah. Andrew dodging torpedoes, nicely done there. Oh, 778. He's on fire. And death by secondaries. Borodino was not great. Too squishy. Odins are amazing with super heals and speed boost. I agree. The Odins and the Klebers are pretty wonky. Borodino, though. Meh. I have a strong feeling Rain has 2 Ode Entity by this point. No, we don't know. Okay. I'm going to tab out and just see if we have any updates. Okay, so as all that has been going on, we are now looking at, believe it or not, a jobless victory in 5 minutes. Jobless victory in 5 minutes. If Andrew can somehow stay alive, he's got 1 super heal in the tank. He's using his double, his DCP right now. Giveaway in chat, you guys, as you can see that. That's a more coal container. You need to be active and a follower of the channel. Gabri's in trouble. Gabri is in trouble. He's on his last heal. Whereas Wolfass has full heal and stuff, so, yeesh. Gabri's trying to get out of main battery gun range. But then turns back into it. Very unfortunate for them. They could still win on the caps, but it really depends on what happens in the middle of the map here. Another big hit. Wolf Ass has a DCP in 7 seconds, so he should be fine. What a Drew needs to really do is defend his caps and not follow the Klebears. He's following the Klebears. He needs to turn around and make sure that A and B aren't being capped. And this is the problem because this Klebear termination is going to go this way. Svea is going to go here. So Andrew's kind of in a position where he... damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Not sure why Andrew's turning now. Maybe he's trying to intercept Wolfass, but Wolf's not going to let that happen. So, Pork is going to grab both of the caps now. And that pretty much does it for this series. This will go a 2-0 sweep for Pork. You guys may recall, somebody was asking me earlier if there was a favorite to win this tournament. The traditional favorites would be Rain. I'm not sure where TWA is. I thought they would have been all over this, but they are not. But Pork has been playing extremely strong. So I'd say they've got a good shot at this. Rain looked really good yesterday too, though. Shots on the Svea, and that's going to cause Andrew to turn a little bit and take the torpedo and then die. And that will be the game. Ta-da. Well, GG's, congratulations to Pork for their victory. Now, I didn't get a chance to introduce these to you, so let's go back real quick to this screen and do the teams justice, okay? Because we got time anyway. So the jobless are unemployed, of course. They're from Spain, 2025, and they don't want to end up last. They did not. They progressed through and are now, you know, gonna fight it out in the losers bracket. And then we just saw them defeated by Pork. That's for Pork Chop. They are from Minecraft from 2025 as well. They want to play clan battles together. And as you can see, a lot of Russian players. And there you go. Pat Real, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. All right. So, because there is no game 3, and because Rain 2-0'd Entity, yep. Really, there's just these losers bracket games that are set to start at the same time as our next battle, which is going to be Rain versus Pork. So, we got a lot of time on our hands. What I'm trying to tell you guys. We reset our stuff here. So Rain versus Pork at 11 o'clock. That's an hour from now. That's an hour from now. Hour and 2 minutes. So we'll find out what they're doing about timing. In the meantime, I want to look back at that Kleber Tournament Edition. I want to try a different build. I'm going to change commander. All right, so they're going to figure out if they can push things up a little bit or not. I have a feeling they're going to. I have a feeling they're going to. Yeah, Snow Mongoose, not enough Kleber. So let's go back into the game for a second. And let's go ahead and take a look at this, okay? So Honore or Abanyu are going to be really good choices. But of course, Abanyu doesn't proc in the training room. OG Big Worm wants to see this go one more round. And I just pushed the button to go into here, so he's probably thinking we're going to go another round. So how can we spec this out? Bump out the range, right? So we can use the guns so that we get more hits. And I wonder if this is why yesterday we saw some cases of Kleber's not choosing Survivability Expert in favor of Fearless Brawler. Because this gets your guns to maximum, right? Plus the buff to Adrenaline Rush. And that gets you the ability to recycle through your stuff quickly. Now, we're going to change this to main battery reload. What happens to our gun turret reverse if that's the case? 20 seconds. And then here, do we still... I suppose we'd want aiming systems so that we get more hits, charge up our torpedoes faster. So we'll go to training battle. I'm going to create a battle. And let's take a look at this. So, fill those teams, fill this team, and ready up in that, and let's just go. Let's see what kind of a difference a gun build makes. Let's see what kind of a difference a gun build Kleber makes. We're going to start off right off the bat. I think I'm going to definitely want to use one of my reload boosters right away. Get the torpedo reload going. This affects... So this one only affects main battery reload time. Okay. I thought it affected torpedo reload too, but it looks like it does not. Alright, so let's just luck chuck our torpedoes into the group.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Gonna get some guns on target. Oh, I'm not turning my turret. I don't like that. That's probably why we see a lot of people choosing to use grease the gears, the buffed grease the gears. Because then you don't out-turn your turrets. Kind of important. Okay, so... yeah, I'm still at 2 minutes on this side. Okay. Alright, so this is only impacting the gun reload on the Kleber. I see, I see. Huh, okay. Now with the gun range at 10.2 kilometer, a little bit more comfortable than the 8.5 or whatever it was before. Door. Okay, there's the reload buff. Switch to AP because I got a broadside Devonshire. Put the Hydra on, make sure I'm not going to get torqued by the stupid Consulate. Doesn't look like it. Hey, look, a Citadel, what do you know? Okay, so if you get into a sustained firefight with a gun build Claver, especially with Fearless
Boost des
Brawler,
moteurs désactivé.
you're pretty much constantly getting this going. Huh.
Torpille à tribord.
TWA is your favorite airlines, Dresserman says. I don't think I ever had the pleasure of flying on TWA before.
Reste dans la coque. L'eau s'infiltre rapidement.
Turo is still here. How's it going, Turo? I should probably heal. Oh, also the buff to Adrenaline Rush, too. Okay. So, this is absolutely ridiculous DPM for the main battery.
On a détruit un croiseur ennemi.
Your doubloons are on range, says Hoghammer. Silly Orion. I'll switch to HE while I'm lining up my torps. There we go. And Vader Kid, yeah, we don't really do try hard here. I'm just trying to get an idea of what these teams are thinking, why they're gonna want to do whatever it is they're trying to make happen here. Especially why they go for a gun build over a torpedo reload build, but I can see that now with just how ridiculous these guns are.
Alerte incendie. Problème résolu, chef. Boost des moteurs activé.
Engine Busto active. I'm gonna hold off on this heal for a sec here. Got torps ready to go. Maybe I should heal. Suddenly a wild opponent appears, like all of them.
Alerte incendie.
And there's the sticky fire that will kill me. Cool. Oh, torpedoes? Oh no, DCP, let's go! 20 seconds and I don't want to wait.
Problème résolu, chef.
Torp Reload says I play the game now. Ish. Ah, that's a breast over there. Turn the ship around. Hey, torpedoed the breast.
Croiseur ennemi coulé.
That
Boost
is
des
actually kind
moteurs
of funny, huh?
désactivé.
Oh, look, torpedoes. I'll do the KotS thing and use my Hydro now. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Torpedo on the Shiratsuyu. Unfortunately, I was not planning on him turning this direction, so I'm gonna have to open up.
Destroyer ennemi pulvérisé.
That's French for we did something. All right, 24 seconds, and I get my torps off. Let's go. They're looking at 30 after. Okay, great. So 23 minutes. Tab out and thumbs that up. Oh, hello, Yamagiri. And there I go. So, Rain and Pork and Jawas Moya are aiming to start at 17:30, but might be a bit sooner if both teams are ready. So, please keep an eye on Training Room and join ASA Pizzle. All right. We shall do that. So yeah, I feel like the gun build is just a little bit of a better experience overall. Hello, Right-Handed Doom. Hey, torpedo hits on the Yamagiri. Let's go. I think we're gonna win. think we're gonna win. I think I need a snack. Well, I thank you, right hand. All right, we're gonna get out of here. Much balance, comrade. I'm gonna run a commercial break while I get set up for our next round here. All right. And I want to get into the training room in case they do start up early. So you guys can see the bands and picks right here. Rain banning Svea and Salem. Pork banning the Kleber. They don't want the regular one. And they banned the Habrask this time as well. Okay. Our map rotation will be my map, the Faroe Islands, followed by Neighbors, and if we go to game 3, will be Ripost. Alrighty then. They do need to traverse or you get out turn them. Yep, exactly. Power lines are fun too. That's true, Revenge. I wasn't single firing there just because, hey, who cares, right? Like, but yeah, I can totally see that working out for you. So that's another reason to join tournaments these days, right? You get to play broken, busted tournament edition ships that you can't play anywhere else in the game. And screw around and have fun. Wait a minute, you can't have fun in KotS in a tournament? No. All right, well. We are all here. 18 minutes to go. Rain is arriving. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys want to go start, get started earlier. Weird. Huh. All right, pork is starting to arrive. Ooh, pinged. What's going on here? IIDX getting all the pings out to us streamers. Much appreciated. At this point in the tournament, everybody, We're all pretty much going to follow each other. So I'll show you. We're going to be doing this. These are going to go 2. These are best of 1s, so they will happen regardless. Throw, defeated, rename. So we're going to watch this game unfold. And then, while this is going on, this is a best of 3. While this is going on, if this goes 2-0, there's a chance we can grab the loser's bracket round 3 here. A chance that we can grab that, because these guys are going to play their battle at the same time we're going to start ours. And then once they finish their battle, the winners of both face each other here in round 3. But they do have to do pick bans even for 1 game and ship bans and stuff. So, yeah, I have a strong feeling we probably won't get to round 3 unless Rain 2-0's pork chop. And remember, because there is a loser's bracket, if Pork is defeated here, Pork goes down to the loser's bracket finals. Zoom out a little bit. The loser's bracket finals, and then they just, if they win, they can face off against Rain again. So we might have one of those situations where we have a bit of a cycle, bit of a loop. Rain can do the same thing. If Rain gets defeated, they move to the loser's bracket finals, and then they can then go up from there. So, good times. I'm just going to write down a note to myself. I might want to release a video with both of the Kleber games in it. From yesterday, I put together 8 videos releases, 8 video releases to YouTube. 3 for the EU games, 3 battles each. 3 for North America's games, 3 battles each. 1 to showcase the Odin Tournament Edition and Borodino Tournament Edition. And then finally, 1 for the quarterfinals for North America, Lego versus USPS. So 8 videos released yesterday. This time around, I am already going to be on 4 releases just for EU. But that's going to grow because I'm going to have to do grand finals and the loser's bracket final. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. Why ban the Salem? Some people might think the Salem is a good counter to the Kleber TE simply because it's got the super heal. I don't see it. I'm with you, Banjaxed. I wouldn't ban the Salem at all. I don't think it's that much of a threat. So I'm a little confuzzled myself. Little confuzzled. But hey, their choice. That's what they're picking. There you go. Well, guys, chances are high, since we're moving things forward like we've already gone 30 minutes early. Chances are high there will be a significant gap between EU and NA. If so, I'll probably play some brawls on my main account. I don't know if I'll be able to do the card game or not. I don't think it'll be ready to go yet, but I'll at least do some main battles, some brawls on my account. We'll probably do some dirty water like we did last time too in between. And just relax for a little bit while we wait for NA to start. And then NA will probably be done early too. I wouldn't be surprised if we finish today at 5 or 4:30. And if that's the case, chat, I don't know. We might do an after party. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to hang out, do an after party after the NA start or NA finished? For those of you guys who aren't in the know, an after party means that I cut the stream because there's a 5-minute delay, go to live streaming, and we just hang out and play the game and screw around for a bit. So, we are waiting now for teams to get in here. Rain is all set. Everybody's readied up. Pork is missing one player. And we're at 10:19 already. Oh, yes. Thank you, Thud Twit, for the reminder. Draw on the Rerun channel. If you want to make sure you head over to the Rerun channel, make sure you follow it. Type something in chat over there. That draw will be picked in 10 minutes from now. So that will be 5 minutes for you guys with the delay. All right. Are there any other games that we can try to grab right now? I don't think there are. Jobless Moyai. No, they're going to start at the same time. Okay. It would be nice if there was the ability to not do that, you know? Basically try to get the loser's bracket off the ground before the winner's bracket starts, just so that we have something to look at. But that's fine. They do their tournament thing the way they do it. Not a problem at all. All right. Rain is asking if they can start early. The answer is when the missing pork person joins and everybody's ready, then sure. So we might be bringing this game sooner to you than thought. I'm going to run a commercial break right now just to be safe. Yeah, I probably should, just to be safe. You know, one of the things I might be able to do... I think I can do this, right? Whoops. Wrong button. Wrong button. Yep, I can download the replays. So if you guys want to see, like, a specific game that was played, yeah, we can do that. I can pull it up. For example, Rain versus Throw would be interesting. That was yesterday in the qualifiers. What are we looking at today? They played Entity and they played Error. No, sorry, they played Moyai and they played Entity. Yeah, so I could always download some of these battles if you guys want to see how they played against Moyai. I wouldn't mind seeing that actually, because Moyai... Let's do that. Let's look for Rain versus Moyai. Jeez. Now if I do Rain and select stage to playoffs, that should make it easier. There we go. Let's see a game from Rain versus Moyai. This one was the closer of the two. And so we'll watch it from Moyai's perspective. I don't know who's who. Let me go to my downloads folder and see. Okay. Oh yes, I can open up my replay viewer file and see what's going on. Oh good, the teams have started. Look at that. What do you know? Okay, so this is first one is Lucar's perspective. So this is a Odin TE gameplay. That wouldn't be bad. And then let's open the other one. This is a Napoli. Moyai says Napoli. Okay. Napoli. All right, guys, here we go. Battle time. Boink. Rest and hang out with my wife? Never! All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is the winner's bracket final for KotS Trident Trials, best of 3, Pork versus Rain. Pork bringing with them on the Faroe Islands 2 Kleber Tournament Edition ships. And we discovered during the break why it was so important to have the turret traverse, at least one of the turret traverse skills. Interesting. First time seeing a Prince Van Oranje in a long time. Wow. Okay. Petropavlovsk, the unique upgrade. There's a Kremlin for max defense stuff, survival. Although I sometimes see Kremlins with vigilance instead of brisk. And then we've got Odin Tournament Edition with AP skills. Rain opposing them on the other side. Going very fast to see is Gang in his Kleber Tournament Edition, along with another, that's Deepest Dungeon. Names that we are familiar with at this point. Name that most of you are familiar with as well is John the Ruthless in a buffed Gdansk, that's with Jersey Mike. Conqueror for Battleship, and then unique upgrade Moskva, that's for Amazing, and then an Odin Tournament Edition, a lone Odin Tournament Edition, working its way through A and possibly around towards the B cap. Well, getting detected original from the Hydro by Wolfass. Astronaut's probably going to pick him up in a moment with his Hydro once Wolf's goes down. John the Ruthless now using his radar, and he's trying to smoke up Gang as well. Right now they are currently just forming Voltron. Lots of things breaking on Gang. He's down by 1 turret, 2 torpedo tubes, and his engine, and he's on a sticky fire, healing through all that. Now they've seen these 3 ships. They've seen the Conqueror, they've seen the Moskva. The only thing they haven't seen, of course, is Lucar's Odin Tournament Edition. So I have a feeling that Pork is going to try to move on up and try to deal with that. Jedal's... Oh, both of these ships are on 1 fire. Actually, it looked like there was a double fire going for a sec, but both are on a single fire each. Now, Rain has the C-cap. All they need to do is hold it. Pork needs to get the C-cap. That's a difficult proposition, I suppose. A reminder for you guys, Rain banned Svea and Salem on this series. Pork banned Kleber and Khabarovsk on this series. Look at all the single fire torpedoes coming into the Petro right now. This is why I think the Vigilance would come in very handy. Give you that extra time to try to dodge. And also, less damage that you take from taking those torpedoes on your belt, at least. Gang has not used his torpedo reload booster. I thought he would have after he fired his torps. More hits on Goidamode's Kremlin. Orc is fixing to get into the cap now. I'm sure Rain knows this is coming. Dr. Webb 777, thank you for the follow. And more single fire torpedoes. Oh. Deadall does take one for his teammate. Goidamo takes one too. That pulls out the DCP for both of them. And you gotta know that more are coming. Oh. Oh, the pain. The absolute pain. Yep, there's the sticky flood on Jedal. Goidamode's DCP was still active, so he doesn't get flooded. But wait, there's more! There's the torpedo load booster from Gang. Just doing the sit and spin thing. Yeah, I just feel like, I mean, Pork does get the C cap, but they have spent so much time sitting. And with all of these single fire torps and the speed of the torps and the range, you really can't afford to just be static like that. Nothing much going on over here yet. However, we do have the Prince Van Aranye versus Lucar coming up here. Pion Machu trying to use his Dutch oven here. This is going to be tough. These are really good bombs, really good hits if he can time it right. Let's see if he times it right. Come the drops. Nope, he's going to miss. Just next to it. Unfortunate for the Prince Van Oranje. Jadal is now at 8,000 hit points and continuing to fall. Does have a DCP available. Surprised he hasn't used it. There it is. Now PVO's got pretty decent AP, but I honestly think the only hope he has is to get a ram off. But Lucar, of course, has torpedoes. And there they are. Pion does dodge the torpedoes, though. At least enough of them so he doesn't die right away. But he's gonna flood out anyway. Oh, he's got a super heal. He pops the super... He dies. And then here comes Astronauts to, make up for it. Petropalos does get burned down by the Conqueror, and Astronauts does get the torpedo kill on Lucar's Odin TE, but the problem is he took a big hit there just as the Odin was dying. Let's back off so you guys can see what's going on over here, but Rain looking very strong in game one. Looking very strong. How things going with the Kremlin? Yeah, 25,000. Are these torps going to have the legs? Are they going to hit something? John the Ruthless is backing up. He's going to say no. Deepest Dungeon reversing. Engine boost active also says no. Duckman cheated and won on the rerun channel. Well, congratulations, Duckman. You might have noticed I tried putting something new over there. Is Goita Mode going to get Conqueror?
L'ennemi est sur le point de l'emporter.
Dastard's down at 10k. He's used a super heal already. Both of these battleships. Ooh, Goita Mode's out of heals. Completely out of heals. It's going to come down to who gets the salvo off first. I'm going to bet on the Conqueror. Oof. Not enough. That will. Yep. Kremlin just doesn't have enough reload. Maybe if he had the unique upgrade on the Kremlin, but yeah, whatever.
L'ennemi est sur le point de l'emporter.
And there's another kill. And with that, Pork just doesn't really have an easy way back into this game, I'd say. Hastronauts is going to go into the A-cap. I mean, it makes sense, but he's got a Moskva looking at him, right? Or Amazing is just ready to go. There's the radar. And I'm sure that, oh, Jesus. Wow. Yeah, heal if you got it. And on the other side, Wolf-Ass makes a last-ditch effort as well. I'm over on this side, so I'm really hoping that we'll get the kill shot. And it's a miss. Poor Amazing salutes his opponent instead of giving me a kill shot. That's okay. Congrats to Rain on winning game 1. Go back to our best of 3 screen. So that's the Faroe Islands. Next up is going to be Neighbors. And then after that will be Riposte. While we're doing that, while we're waiting for the next game to play, let's see. So I picked up Rain and Moyai. We can also look at Rain's game against Entity, the 2 games against Entity. And this one is the closest, so let's go to details here. We're going to download both replays for Entity and Rain. And what I want to do is I want to open them up and get an idea of what ships are being submitted from these 2 games. Alright, so Entity submitted a Odin TE. Let's see what Rain submitted. Odin TE as well. Okay. Love to see a replay from a Kaba perspective, but we're not seeing that, at least not in one of the Rain matches. We can look at Pork and see what Pork has been submitting. Actually, their games against Throw would be interesting. 999 to 333. That's kind of cool. I just kind of like that. Yeah, why not? Versus New Dawn. Alright, so I'll download these 2. Open them up in my replay viewer. Let's see what we can see. Okay, so that's a Moskva from Pork. Moskva. And then let's open up the other one. Melvin Mahler in a Kleberti. There we go. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Okay. So I can give you guys a replay. Like, if we have an in-between right now, what we can do is we can take a look at the at a couple replays. Chat, would you rather see the Kleber perspective, or would you rather see a game from a Odin TE perspective? Let me know what you guys would prefer. In the meantime, by now, the first games should have been completed in the losers bracket, not the only games. No. Interesting. Okay. They may be concluding soon. Both teams still have 6 players in the training room. We'll wait a bit. I could do a commercial break, but... they're swapping a player. Got it. Okay. Rain is stating that they are ready to go. See, I had a feeling that they were going to go fast after all this. What I could always do is run a 2-minute commercial break after the other game finishes. Because we are on that 5-minute delay. Pork ready. Yeah, I thought so. I thought they were going to get this done. They want to enjoy their Sunday. Must be nice. All right. Let's see who's on the left. Rain is on the left. Okay, so I can do regular spawn. Here we go. All right. Most of you guys at this point know Rain and Pork, so I guess there's no real need to, you know, whatever. Did this not pop through? Really? Huh? There we go. Okay. So, let's get that commercial break started. All right, let's get into Rain and Pork. Rain is up a game. So best of 3, so that means Rain can win the winner's bracket with this battle here on Neighbors. Rain has 2 Kleber Tournament editions, plus the Gdansk, Amazings in a Moskva. This time we have Lucar in an Odin Tournament edition. Dastard reprises his role in a Conqueror. I suppose, you know, makes sense with all the Klebers, maybe, if you can hit them. Good AHE characteristics, you can break all the things, all that kind of stuff. That makes sense. Opposing them to the south, Pork. This time we've got Aegir, who was brought on into this battle with his Kleber Tournament Edition. We have a second Kleber Tournament Edition. Wolfass is now in a Marsu. Papan Machu is in a Petro now instead of, what was he in? Prince Van Aranye last game. We have Goita Mode returning in his Kremlin. I didn't catch that before, but he does have the special DCP module. That's what allowed him to not take the Flood earlier in the last game. And then we do see Nalmesius in an Odin Tournament Edition. Okay. Alright. Running Lutyens, but without any of the buffed skills from Lutyens. Okie dokie. So let's take a look at First Contact, Deepest Dungeon. Getting into the B cap early, getting detected by the other Kleber Tournament Edition. Aegir Beaches. There's the Hydro to see what Aegir is doing. Alright. And it looks like he's going to decide to back off. Wolfass trying to get something done. Not able to do so. Alrighty then. There's the Hydro from Papan Michu to get into the B cap. He's going to keep Deepest Dungeon detected this way. And Formazing does use a radar. Shots being fired all around. Formazing connects on Wolfass's Marceau. And Rain is able to walk into A-Cap. Gang and John the Ruthless both getting into the A-Cap, grabbing it. And now they can just casually make their way to B. Petro does get into the B cap. Pompin is able to get into this nice little beach area. Kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. And he's able to find a nice little nook there where nobody can really hit him. Yeah. Well, Orc grabs B caps. So they've got 2 caps now. B and C ticking up for them. That will trigger a lead change in a few moments. Okay. Whew. Hager just finds this random spot between all of these torpedoes. Wow. All right. So what's Pork going to do now? How are they going to deal with Rain's entrenched position? Dastard actually shoving himself into the B cap. Formazing just narrowly dodging those single fire torpedoes from Hastronauts. Wow. The big thing is you've got John the Ruthless and Gang both to the south here with his the Gdansk and Kleber Tournament Edition. So Gang's gonna just keep torping Popping you from the rear. John's gonna keep gunning Popping you from the rear. And well, I think that's the biggest problem right now is you're seeing these guys getting around into the backfield. Wolfass's Marceau was ready to go. Oh, big hit there on Hastronauts. Really big hit on Hastronauts. He's detected on Formazing's radar. He's used a heal already. He's used a heal already, so he's got to wait 45 seconds for another heal. Nice job just casually stopping and Homer Simpsoning back into the bushes there. Revenge, that's a good point. Yeah, there is the draft for Team League today. That's happening concurrently with the NA portion of King of the Sea Trident Trials. Oh! Big kill there by Deepest Dungeon. Again, single fire torpedoes. You gotta respect them. And I feel like Pork hasn't been able to do that. You know, the old style of I'm gonna hold my position with a Moskva or a Kremlin or whatever. It's just not working. Now Mesius detected now. He's going to be the focus fire target. He just used a DCP. He's got another heal coming in 30 seconds. But he gets to fight Lucar, who's much healthier than he is. Much healthier. Uh-oh. Sticky fire. 10 seconds until his heal. Ain't gonna make it. Goodbye, son. 2 big kills for Rain. And Goidamode's Kremlin, once again, gets to challenge McDastard's big back. in the Conqueror. John the Ruthless does get taken out by Wolf-Ass's Marceau, but now we get to see Gangbereng fight against that, and, well, 2v1. That's gotta be tough, gotta be frustrating. Divas Dungeon gets the kill. Ooh, Formation goes down in the Moskva. Goita mode. Oh, look at this. Single fire torpedoes. Taking the time to spread out the torpedoes so that you don't get saturation. Saturation meaning it hits the same part of the ship. He's just gonna ram. Oh, he didn't make it. But look at all the dead ships right around Goita mode's Kremlin. So Pork will be pushed down into the losers bracket. They still have a chance of making it in the grand finals. Meanwhile, Rain gets to take a slight break while they wait for the losers bracket finals to figure out who their opponent will be. I did mention possibility of a 2-0 giving us another game that we can look at. So we'll see what happens here. What are you shooting at? Ah, Lucar. It's like everybody's decided to come and die at the same spot. Babylon 5 lovers, that's almost like the death of the Travanti, right? Travari? Tragati, the Tragati. Right? The Minbari war cruiser. When it was gonna blow up and it ran its engines to overload. And all of the ships came back to home and blew up together. Kind of how this feels. When Goita mode goes down, that'll be the end of it. But what's funny is, look how close it kind of is with ships. I mean, never mind. Well, we were denied a death pick earlier, and now we got an epic death pick. I think that was like 4 or 5 dying ships there. I'm here for it. All right, we're going to set Rain as the winner. GG's to Rain. I'm going to go back to port. I want to see if I can find the other game real quick here. Hasn't started yet, I don't think. Really? Entity versus Throw is still going. Interesting. So Entity versus Throw hasn't... Trying to figure out. I just got in the training room. They have players in there, but they haven't... They're sitting, so I don't know if they've started or not. We got another game. 9 minutes start time. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to reset teams and stuff like that. Give me a moment. Row. All right, so Throw versus Entity. Throw versus Entity. This is the losers bracket, so this is only just a best of one. Y'all, I'm gonna do a commercial break while we get this all set up here. You're just gonna see me looking at screens. Not exciting for you all. I would imagine. I would imagine. Banned ships are Kleber. Actually, I can just go to the... I can go here, can't I? Let's see. Matches. Throw. CJC, good morning to you. Row and Entity. There we go. Entity bans. Oh, okay. Okay. Entity bans. tabbing out like crazy right now. Entity bans Kleber and Svea. Come on, there's Svea. And then throw bans Petropavlovsk and Napoli. Okay. And we're going to be on estuary, I think, right? So this is going to be a small map. This is going to be a small map, y'all. Throw signaling that they are ready. Entity signaling that they are ready. Match is scheduled for a few minutes from now, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think they're going to just go. If they're going to go, I'm going to have to cancel the commercial break, which is fine. Yeah. Yep, we're dropping. All right. Cancel that then. Glad I got it all focused. So I need to write this down too. Rain versus Port goes 2. Throw versus Entity. That's going to be obviously one game because it's a loser's bracket. And then we've got the next... Yeah, we've got a few losers brackets ringing. We got Moyai versus the winner of this, and then the winner of that versus Pork. So we'll have like a losers bracket series, I guess. Oh, giveaway in chat, by the way, 5 minutes. There you go. Let's do this. Game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next game starting just like that. This is why you get out fast and you get ready and all that good stuff. And thank you all for taking the time to tune in over here. I hope you're having a great day, a great Sunday morning, afternoon, evening, or even Monday morning, depending on where in the world you are. Let's see. Throw up in the north. Bringing 2 Kleber tournament editions are Marseille, Borodino tournament edition, and 2 Odin tournament editions. So they are bringing all the tournament edition funds. I'm excited to see that. To the south, we have a Ragnar, followed by only one Kleber tournament edition this time around. A Moskva, 2 Odin tournament editions. Eddie, thank you for the raid. And a Conqueror. And a Conqueror. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That is very interesting. A lot of things to remind people of. The big thing about that... hold on a second. Okay, I just needed to just catch up Maddie Jade's following so that they're aware of what we're doing. So this is our tournament course, 5-minute delay. Banned ships are Petropavlovsk and Napoli from Throw, and Kleber and Svea from Entity. Now the big thing about this is the losers bracket. It's a best of 1. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. Dunzo. Whoever wins gets to face off against Moyai in the losers bracket. And then whoever wins that goes to face off against Pork in the loser's bracket final. So, we haven't talked much about the Borodino Tournament Edition. It's not the greatest. It's got kind of a similar to San Martin idea. Get enough main battery hits and then you can reload your consumables really quickly. It's got a main battery reload booster. It's got the 406mm guns, which is powerful. And it's a good bow-in tanky ship, but the problem is there's so many other ships that are probably going to be better for it. Now, we've been talking about all this. We didn't talk about Throw's, I'm guessing that's Infinity. Yeah, his Odin TE getting a nice shot into Riddled with ADHD. Great name. His side there. So got some Citadel hits. Whole team's playing very cautiously at the start. I'm gonna do a shout out for Maddie again, and she's gonna get out. So anyways, I'm surprised Entity hasn't kind of sussed this out yet and gone into the ACAP. They've got radio location, so because Mogwarts has radio location, obviously it's pointing that way, right? So he's probably afraid to go too deep in right now. I get it. Moskva radar detecting both the Borodino and Odin's. We saw a play that was kind of like this yesterday. I want to say it was Pork that did this, but I could be wrong. I've seen a lot of games lately where they shoved 2 Marseilles and 2 Kleber tournament editions down the 10 line, like really down the 10 line. I think that was this one before. And Jabrock, no, Kleber does not ban both editions. There's only the regular Kleber that can be banned. Tournament edition ships cannot be banned. And CJ, I'm glad to hear that you've been in the process of trying to build a team for a tournament. Now's the time to do it, frankly. The Dying Dutchman. That's a great name. That's a great name. Ragnar manages to grab the A cap. Hello, Lichkin. From 5 minutes in your future. Does manage to grab the cap. And Cobra's here. Let's go. So Entity does grab the A cap, and it looks like Throw is not interested in really contesting that. Mogwarts is going to choose to open up on the Odin here. If he knows that that Infinity is not using a secondary build, this is fine. Because Odin's secondary is pen 32mm armor, so they pen all of his side plating. So he's fortunate there that the Odin does not have a secondary build. Strategic Fault is backing up. He's looking for this shot on Infinity. He's trying to help kill off the Moskva. Moskva's in a very precarious position, but I get the feeling like Strategic Fault is trying to cause a trap here. Follow his shells. Infinity sees this coming. He says, ah, crap, and turns on his super heal. Now, for those of you guys new to the tournament edition ships play differently from the regular ones. A quick breakdown of those tournament edition ships. You've got an Odin, which of course is not a tier 10 battleship, but for this tournament, it is considered a tier 10 cruiser. Odin gets some special jus, some special spices. It gets an emergency engine boost, and it gets a super heal. You heard that right, a super heal. Kleber Tournament Edition is even bonkier than that. Kleber Tournament Edition loses some main battery range, but it gets an automatic boost to its DPM after a certain number of hits with the main battery. It gets 12-kilometer torpedoes instead of the standard 8 from a regular Kleber. These torpedoes are fast torpedoes. It gets torpedo reload booster, and it gets a choice between a heal or a short burst exhaust smoke, which is like the Italian destroyer and cruiser and battleship smoke. But everybody's pretty much settled on going for the heal instead. So yeah, those are the two big differences, and then there's the Borodino Tournament Edition, which is not very popular because frankly it's just not as good, special, whatever. Now Infinity does back off. I'm really surprised to see that the Conqueror Strategic Fault continued going this way. I would have thought he'd try to stay here, so that the Ragnar, you know, and the Conqueror both have at least a shot. But he's continuing to sail forward. Okay. Throw does go back into the A-cap. So y'all, this is the King of the Sea Trident Trials Tournament. I'll put it in chat now, but if anybody else wants to understand what we're looking at, exclamation point KotS should get you to the main page, the portal article for World of Warships. And then from there, I think you can find the link collection and all that stuff and things. Okay, so they're going to rotate Dying Dutchman's Odin TE, and that's going to get Strategic Fault in a position in the Conqueror to shoot Infinity behind. So Entity is trying to get the kill on All Infinity's Odin. It'll be interesting. If Strategic Fault gets detected here, this Kleber, Black Tonic, could go for the YOLO. Oh, I forgot to mention, the Kleber Tournament Edition ships also have single-fire conga line torpedoes. Because why not? Final Strike has 20 seconds until his heal. Trying to kill Melvin, who's just finishing his heal, and is going to fail to do so. Odin Tournament Edition over there with a nice salvo. Melvin goes dark. Some final shots to try to see if they can get the kill. They cannot. Melvin is out of heals, though. And he is, yeah. What you see is what you get over there. Bro looking very strong in this one. Congratulations, OG Big Worm, for the win there. Plenty of codes remaining. We just ran out of codes for the coal container and green bonuses, but I've got plenty of signal codes ready to go for later today, because don't forget, we have plenty of tournament left. We've also got the NA tournament too. Lots going on here. Lots going on today. Entity's gonna grab the A-cap. Oh, Flying Dutchman. Or sorry, Dying Dutchman. Lives to his name. And 50 seconds remain for throw to win. The big question is, will All Infinity die here? And have we seen anything really special from our Borodino? He's done 56,000 damage so far. Yay. Next to nothing on Carlo there. I think All Infinity's gonna die before they can win, before Throw can win, yep. Now, Borodino TE does have a reload boost. I'm surprised, there it is. So he's using the reload boost, and he's probably, after the boost is over, gonna use his funny button so he can get the reload boost back sooner as well. Well, go on, use your funny button. He probably hasn't had enough hits to charge it up yet. And I'm gonna, oh. I was gonna set up for my death pick, but now I'm looking at the clock, and all of a sudden that's changed a little bit here. Because the game considers Odins as battleships, even though the tournament considers them to be cruisers. 30 seconds left now for Entity. Down to 20 seconds. So I'm going to grab my death pick because, yeah, there. I should have done it earlier. Thought maybe there might be another death pick, but nah. There will not be. Ta-da! Team Throw is going to win. These are best of ones, so that is it for Entity. They are out of the tournament officially. Congratulations, Throw. Alrighty then. So, welcome officially, guys. Thank you very much for sticking through the raid from Maddie Jade, and welcome, and more welcome. I don't know what else to say. I'm so glad you guys are here. Let me take a look at how I'm doing with codes. You won the glue boat paint on. I saw that. I have plenty of codes left. So in honor of Maddie Jade's raid, we're going to yeet another code out now. There's going to be a bit of a break, y'all. There's going to be a bit of a break because they have to set up now for the losers bracket battle. Let me hit the refresh button here. So, Reigns in the grand finals, Pork is here, and Moyai is going to face off against Throw next. That's what you're going to see next here. So I can probably get that set up. Moyai and Throw. Bam. Ta-da! Gonna take a bit, so I'm gonna run a commercial break. We're gonna get the yeet going again. Make sure you're following the channel and you're active in chat. That's all you have to do. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath and follow and type something in. If you are on Twitch and for whatever reason you don't want to listen to the ads or want to know what's going on during a commercial break, you can always open up my YouTube, Rumble, or Kick multi-stream, one of those other sources. That way when the ad runs on Twitch, bam, you're not missing out. Okay? But yeah, it's gonna be a bit because what's gonna happen now is, where is it? Moyai and Throw are gonna have to do a vote for pick ban here. They're gonna have to do all that kind of stuff. All right. You guys who don't know Maddie Jade, make sure you toss her a follow. She's an awesome Aussie streamer. We got rated by 2 Aussie streamers today, actually. That's kind of cool. Both Revan and Maddie Jade. That's really nice of them. Plenty of tournament left, by the way. We're actually early. Yeah, we're early. But it looks to me like we're going to catch up because of a little bit of slowness and sluggishness here. Team League teams really can vote if they want to play the tournament edition ships. That's going to be mental indeed, Revenge. Wow. You love WoWs and Watt, says, well, Tank says John Slow. John Solo, I see. John Solo. Nice. Open up that training, that chat room. Still waiting on ships to be banned now. So we're gonna go to my map, the Fado Islands. Let's go. I'm here for it. So this is gonna be Moyai versus Throw. I'm gonna make marks here to cut. This one I'll make 3 best of 1 battles. This will be maybe a longer release. When it goes out on YouTube, we'll see what happens. Free stuff, says WCJ. Absolutely, free stuff. You're here for it. I'm here for it. Let's get the free stuff. Still waiting on ship bans. And, the room's up already. Good. Chaos is indeed just in time here for a draw. You like the idea, but WoW should find a way to explain Tournament Edition to the viewers. Duckman, you are 100% correct. The number of times I've had to repeat myself, explaining what these ships are, how they work, all that kind of stuff. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. It's a lot of work for a caster to do. It's a lot of work for a viewer to do, to understand. And frankly, it's a lot of work for a player as well, because you're being given these ships that behave wildly differently from what you're used to. You know, the one that behaves the closest is probably Bordino, but that's not a big deal, right? And that's true, Duckman. You can dodge ads effectively via subscribing to the channel. That helps too, of course. If you enjoy the show, you enjoy what's going on, an easy way to show your support is tossing a follow. Just clicking the follow button, the little heart icon. It's free over on Twitch. That's a way that you can support me. There's other ways too, of course. I've got a YouTube channel. You can always follow me on the YouTube channel. This is something that I've been trying to work to build up over time, because I just kind of ignored it for a long time. and I do daily releases over there, sometimes double releases in a day if you count YouTube Shorts as well. Yeah, so we're trying to get the YouTube algorithm to realize that I'm a human being. So if you're willing to subscribe over on the YouTube channel, subscribing on YouTube is the same thing as following on Twitch, which is hella confusing, but it is what it is. Watch some of my videos, toss some likes up there. It just helps the algorithm serve that video to more people. We actually found CJ that way. CJ said YouTube helped them find the channel that came in on, I think it was my replay stream on Friday, that I like what you do, and is now quickly becoming a fixture of the community, which is really cool to see. Band ships are up. Okay, there we go. Moai bans the Marseille. Azteca Warriors Rock, you are most welcome. Thank you for being here for this. Schlieffen. Napoli. Moscow. There we go. We are almost, I'll have to check. We're pretty close to 3,000 subscribers over on YouTube, which is, again, the same thing as followers for Twitch. So that's really cool. Let's see. I am 6 subscribers away from 3,000 on YouTube. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. 11:15 and my compressor's turned off. We'll see when it turns back on again. CJ, thank you. Other ways that you can support, of course, is following my rerun channel. If you ever look at Twitch and you're like, wait a minute, there's this guy, Lord Zath RR. Who the heck is this? Is this a Zath impersonator? No, it is not. It's actually my rerun channel. I keep a 24/7 channel going for people that want Warships content, but don't necessarily feel comfortable watching somebody live. I get a lot of people that like to hang out there because it's just chill. There's not a lot of drama over there, of course, because it's just the best of my videos replayed 24/7. We do 2 giveaways over on the rerun channel every day. We just had one giveaway an hour ago, so the next giveaway is 11 hours from now. Great way to get some World of Warships goodies, stuff, and things. Azteca Warrior rocks. Azteca Warriors rock. I have no idea what's going on with Puddin. I haven't heard from him at all. This is the oddest tournament weekend I think I've ever had casting. Ever. Why? Well, for one, there aren't that many people streaming it. You know? Take a look at NA. I'm the only one signed up to stream NA. I was the only person who streamed NA yesterday. I haven't heard why. I mean, people have lives, I get it. You know, Raptor's got his own tournament he's doing right now. I think he's live. But I haven't heard from Puddin, so I hope he's okay. But yeah, so, you know, I've got the rerun channel that goes. People get their drops over there. And I have Words on stream going, but Words broke and I can't get it to fix. So I'm putting up a different game. It's an interesting one. You have to type in what you think you see. Like a Pictionary game. It's okay. It's not bad. What's been the #1 band ship so far? Good question. I can look it up, actually. I can find the stats. One other thing, another way that you can support me as a streamer, of course, is I am sponsored by Matchmasters, so you can always support me by downloading the game on your phone. It's a phone-only thing, and you can try it out if you would like. They're saying 11:30 start time, 12 minutes from now. Okay. I've got some replays available we can take a look at maybe during the break between the losers bracket final and rain. Let's see. Let's go to statistics and let me give you an answer for that one, Azteca. take a little bit. Actually, if I just narrow it down to playoffs, that might save it some time while it's loading. This is something that all of you guys have access to, by the way. If you go into wows-tournaments.com, you, the viewer, can click through all this kind of stuff and play on the statistics and see what's out there. I did mention you, Duckman. Cobra, are we having an after party today? We'll find out. It really depends on how soon the tournament finishes. I have a feeling we're going to be done at least an hour early tomorrow, or today, if not 2 hours early. So if we are done early, we will have an after party, sure. Now, for those of you guys who don't know what we're talking about just chilling, breaking the 5-minute delay, going to live play portion of our stream and just hanging out. We have some dirty water, just enjoy life, each other's company, that sort of thing. We usually do an after party when we do tournaments. This one's unique in that it's quite a long one. MTN99 won the More Signals container. Congratulations. Now, beyond these signals, I also have 2 Distant Voyages containers that are going to be given away later on. I'm purposely not putting it in the pool because my giveaway bot likes to choose codes from files that have smaller numbers of codes. So it prioritizes getting rid of finishing up codes to give away, basically. So a good example of that, as you can see here, is the signals are gone. Now are the only ones that are left because I had the most of those, and the coal and green boosters are now gone. So yesterday my bot yeeted out the other ones, the Distant Voyages containers, really quickly. And so I'm holding on to the other 2, my 2 remaining Distant Voyages, for the NA portion to make it so the people who tune in for the NA portion of the stream can also help out. Thank you, Gaelic. That's also a good point. I do have a Patreon that you can always support me with as well. People need some one-on-one help. I've trying to help a couple people out with that. You followed my rerun channel right into 80s cartoons. 23PO, you're a funny guy. You funny man. There's a shout out for 23PO. Ducks are everywhere, looking in the shadows, whispering in certain ears. Yes. Time 9 minutes until starts. I have a feeling they're going to start early. Throw has stated that they are ready to go. So it's coming. Oh Lord, it's coming. All right, Moyai said that they're ready. Throw said that they're ready to go. I think we're going to get off the ground pretty darn fast here. Pretty darn fast. All right, they're starting. And my statistics thing is still waiting. Oh, it's got maps. I don't care about maps. I want bands. Let's see, ships. Ship bans. Petropavlovsk must ban ship. There you go. Sorry it took so long to get the answer for that question. That's amongst all regions. Obviously, there's only one stage, so there you go. Kleber, Marseille, banned quite a bit off as well. Let's go. Duckman, I don't think they're all 4-character words. I could be wrong, though. I don't think that the ones in the new game are. You're welcome to check if you want. All right, Throw versus Moyai. Losers bracket semifinal? Because the losers bracket finals are next after this. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. It's a best of one. Whoever wins this goes on to face off against Pork in the losers bracket final. All right, Throw has gone maximum tournament edition, bringing every single tournament edition ship they can, including the Borodino again. Okay. And they're also bringing a Kleber as their sixth ship. To the south, opposing them is Moyai. We haven't seen Moyai at all this tournament, unfortunately. It just didn't work out in the cards, but they are here and they've earned their position. And they are bringing a Kleber Tournament Edition, a Marsu, an Odin Tournament Edition, Ohio. Zill is in an Ohio. Interesting. I'm used to seeing him in Minotaur in so many tournaments. Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. And a second Odin tournament. We've seen a lot of Odins sailing together. And yeah, seen a lot of Odins sailing together because they kind of play the same role as a Marseille. Very aggressive, pushing cruiser. All right. All right. We're waiting on seeing where things are going to go. Historically, this part here, historically, the southeast has been the more popular place for conflict, and pushing. But it looks to me like Moyai wants a balanced setup, which is odd. Usually you don't see players going for a balanced setup in a tournament like this. Oh, contact! And then Throw is actually going for a heavier setup towards north. Putting their Borodino... Actually, they're also going balanced, too. Very interesting. Well, Brody is forced to back off in his Marsu. And LH Gamer trying to get involved in his Kleber Tournament Edition. Now, after enough hits with his main battery, he gets a bonus to his reload. Comes in very handy. But as you can see, both throw ships backing off, being cautious. It's smart. It makes sense. And Koth now moving into position. Actually, no, he's playing goalie right now. He's going to sit back and decide which way he wants to go. And now he's being changed up over here. Okay, so now they've decided that they want their push and stuff to be over on the A side, probably because they've seen what Moyai's been up to now, and they've gotten a feeling that all of the beef for Moyai is more to the north. Ooh. Some big hits there on Camille. 2 more torpedo hits on Camille's Odin TE. He just used a super heal. Just used a super heal. So, you know, if he gets set on fire again or takes a flood, this can hurt quite a bit. Odin TE trying to use HE to get the fire started. Friedrich trying to get a fire started narrowly dodges Camille's Odin torpedoes. Now, while this is all going on, take a look on the other side of the map. Doji Fushiguro in his Moyai is now at, in his Petro, I should say, is half health now for Moyai. Moyai is getting into the sea cap, though. So Camille does manage to get another super heal off. Now, some characteristics of the Odin TE Tournament Edition. It doesn't have a standard DCP. It's a fast reloading, limited number DCPs of like the German battle cruiser line. It gets a super heal. It gets this emergency engine boost. It gives it 40% faster speed. This thing is nuts when it's out in the open like that. So it's got some tools, and ERE is very important because it only gets 2 super heals to start with. And you can see that ERE gives him a 3rd. So Moyai grabs the middle, but Fushiguro, I don't know why they moved him up like this, because you typically don't shove a Petro unless there's nothing on, you know, the sides. And so moving up like this is just putting him in a position to just get wrecked. There's the turret break from KotS Borodino Tournament Edition. There's a torpedo hit. And Toji is going to be first blood in this game. Throw is going to get first kill and might get second kill too, because Mule is trying to run away. He's got 1 final super heal in the tank. Zill is wisely backing off. Wisely backing off. Coal is softer for chewing. I guess I would agree with that. Ah, yes, the Team League draft is in 30 minutes, so it's actually going to happen during the break in between. Wonder if I can bring some of that to you guys, even though there's a 5-minute delay. We'll see. Big hit there on Camille. Gets a fire and breaks one of the torpedo tubes on the Odin. I would probably be using my DCP right there. And he's only got 2 left. But now he's on double fire? DCP. Yeah, there you go. And Infinities. All Infinities. Odin dodges those torpedoes. Ooh, Melvin might come, killed over here. He's at 1,000 hit points. Nah, he's gone. Very important kill for Moyai. Evens up the score ship-wise. Moyai, though, still in the lead because of their 2 caps to 1. That's about to change, though. There's a Kleber Tournament Edition fixing to go into the B cap. Or, sorry, the A cap. LH Gamer gonna luck chuck torpedoes. I don't know if his torps are ready on the other side, but he should absolutely be chucking them and then reload boosting and chucking them again if he can. Love the name Cap of the Hut. So there's a little butt wiggle and all the torpedoes. Just hoping he's going to catch Kappa out with one of them. Kappa dodges. It's a worthwhile effort. Look, Borodino's using a radar. Amazing. Bro now in the driver's seat, looking to win in just under 4 minutes. Assuming nothing else changes. Ooh, Zill showing broadside to the Borodino. Borodino firing HE. Kath going for a reload boost. Still shooting HE. I guess they're just going to try to burn out the Ohio. And that's the use of the reload booster. You can get a couple salvos out. But I don't know if he's got enough hits. He should have enough hits by now to be able to use his funny button. Yeah. If I'm Kent, I'm using my funny button. Go on, Kent. Do the funny button, please. We wish to see it. Well, he might need to use the funny button pretty soon. Sophie Rain is going to just get right in his face, I think. I think Sovi's going to be detected by this Kleber TE as it rotates back around. Yep. And now Kent sees it. See if he's going to do anything about his reload boost now. I'm focusing on this Borodino just because we haven't seen that Borodino play that much in the tournament. Oh, come on, Sophie. Go, 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 go. Don't stop there. Part of the reason I'm saying that is because you've got all of these torpedoes from the Kleber TE. Right? Oh, big hit there. Did you see that? Plus the torpedo. Come on. Where's the funny button? Show me the funny button. Funny button. Not using it. So the funny button, the reason I'm saying that so much is it gets the main battery reload booster back sooner. I guess it doesn't matter. Sophie just dies. 26 seconds from a Moyai loss, a throw victory. Okay, so now we'll call that 25 since Brody steps on the cap with his Marsu. Another cap stepped on by LH Gamer to the south. Now there's 30 seconds. A little bit of life brought back into this game. Just a little bit. 23 seconds to go. Cap of the Hut needs to die. LH Gamer needs to live and get the cap. And the Borodino Tournament Edition says, "You shall not live. You shall not live." All right. Well, there's our death pick. There's the end of our battle. Congratulations to Throw for the victory. Wow. All right, y'all. We've got another delay here while we get set up for our next game. It's going to be Throw versus Pork. Hey, there we go. Or Pork. It's going to be Pork Throw. I kind of like Throw Pork better, but Pork Throw is okay, I suppose. So let's put that in there for you. And I need to hit the head. So I'm going to probably run a commercial break. And also, I think I'm going to refill my water. Yeah, that would be good. I'm going to refill my water as well. So commercial break, refill my water. Guys, you're going to be waiting for a while. So, stay tuned. Again, thank you for being here. You're not going to miss anything. Just chill. If I come back and they still haven't figured stuff out, maybe we'll look at a replay. All right? You can do that. Okay, pulled pork sandwich for breakfast. There you go. I've had a protein bar and a banana. Isn't that wonderful? Pork and throw stuff is hot. What do we got here? Throw. Playoffs. Pork and throw. Voting. Both of them banned New Dawn. Wow, okay. We're going to go to Estuary. And we're waiting on ship bans right now. So yeah, we can do a... We can pull up a replay, I suppose. Moai is the Easter Island team, that is correct. Let's take a look at things. Oh. Alright, bans are done. Pork bans Moskva. Row bans Napoli. Pork bans Petro. They both banned Petro. Alrighty then. Awesome to see some of you guys fixing to get together, div, and play. That's awesome. That's really cool. I'm here for all of that. I want to look at a replay right now. I kind of feel like I want to. All right, so I'm going to show you guys a replay of throw and pork. What? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. This is from earlier today. Was this earlier today? Yeah, that's right. This is their quarterfinals game. I have it flipped, so let me do that. I'll just do that. That way it's there. This is kind of funny. This is perfect. This is right. Preparing us for what we might be seeing in the future. So this is the perspective of Melvin Mahler in the Kleber Tournament Edition.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Branle-bas de combat.
Tell my wife it's only water. It is only water. Wow. Lots of early movement there. So two Odin TEs, two Kleber TEs, Moskva, Kremlin for the enemy team for pork, and then basically the same thing, plus Borodino, plus Kaba for throw. Okay. Okay. I don't remember who won this game. I just downloaded a replay that's got a Kleber Tournament Edition, so.
Forces ennemies détectées.
Jeez. Look at how much he's just looking around. Look at how much he's looking around. And I don't think I've sped this game up at all. No, I haven't. It feels like the game's been sped up.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Radar detected. That's obviously the Moskva who's just in that radar range. I'm surprised he didn't luck chuck torps the other direction. From the other launcher. Anyway. We see one Kleber Tournament Edition there. Engine's broken. Just missed. Just missed. Really nice use of those single fire torpedoes, figuring that the Moskva was going to kind of pull in to that position there. Of course, he doesn't have the range because these are 12-kilometer torpedoes. Does not have the range to make that work.
Déployer un écran de fumée.
Is that a smoke screen? What?
Compris.
Probably using quick response keys to say he acknowledges the order from his caller. That's my guess. Stalwart, how's it going? Shice, thanks for the hydration reminder. I have been hydrating, absolutely. Course reload in 17 seconds. Backing up to get an angle. And then I'm wondering if he's going to try to back into the A-cap. Or not. Because he can back into the A-cap. And then torpedo from the other side. And then use the reload booster. I drove up to make sure it's safe to back into the cap. Although, as soon as he gets in there, he's probably going to trigger a radar from the Moskva. There's the Moskva. Oh no, that's Hydro from the Clever TE. Engine boost on.
Alerte incendie.
Here comes the reload boost.
Problème résolu, chef. Alerte incendie.
Okay, so it doesn't just happen to me, where I DCP and then immediately get set on fire right away. I'm sure he's cursing like crazy right now. Look at that spread. Very difficult for the Moskva to dodge it. 2 tournament edition Odins versus 1. Looks good, looks good. You feel an overwhelming affinity towards pork? Yeah.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Okay, one last heal. Ah, there you go. 5 torpedo hits on the Moskva. No, those are on the Kremlin. Oh, they've moved. They've rotated the Kremlin and Moskva. Okay. Look at the activity from Melvin now. He's seen all this going on. All right. And unfortunately, we're gonna have to like do the rest of this on hyperspeed mode because I have been summoned to the training room. I'm sure you guys want to see how this plays out, so there you go. Torpedoes the Kremlin. Dies. And looks like they're gonna win. I'll replay this this afterwards, all right? Just because I don't want to hold off the teams. Go. Lock back in. Back to the screen so you guys can see what we're up for. So there you go. You got a little bit of a glimpse into how things work as a Kleber Tournament Edition player and enjoyer. A lot of running around, a lot of looking all over the place, a lot of torpedo salvos, a lot of single fire torpedo salvos for that matter. All right, I'm logged back in. Let me find the room. Oh, rats. Okay, I thought they had players from both teams available, but right now we just have Pork arriving. Pork has arrived. That's fine. All right. What did you guys think of that? Maybe I'll have time to do it again after this one. If I don't take a bathroom break and stuff and go right at it, I can probably make that work. We're stuck waiting, so I'm going to run a commercial break now, get it out of the way. Bacon is good. Bacon is prime. Stevie loved bacon. I gave Stevie bacon all the damn time. And then it was like, he must have it. Always. Always, always, always. Sergeant Sully, are you in the chat? Well, unfortunately we rushed for nothing apparently, but that's okay. Throw is starting to arrive. I have a feeling we'll get started probably in 2 or 3 minutes. I'm debating if I want to have another snack or not. Like, my stomach is grumbling, you know how that goes, right? And it's like, tired. Team League. All right. The Team League draft should be starting in 7 minutes. I just don't know. They're all probably going to be hanging out on Discord. I might be able to jump over there and join them on the Discord for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, what did you guys think of that replay? Would you want to play high level World of Warships playing like that, looking all over the place? I'm voting for maps right now. Ah, you're allowed 4 choices. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, cool. So I got my votes in for maps. I got my votes in for should the tournament edition ships be allowed or not. So far, the votes look like new. It's fine with me. Pork throw already played, so going to be a close one and see how they switch it up. It is. It is. Absolutely. Yeah. They played before, and as you can see on the bracket there, Pork defeated throw 2-1. So it was a close one. And yes, Rain is a machine of a clan, yeah. You were enjoying the Kleber gameplay? Good. Now, I'll see if I can get that replay up again for you guys, maybe in between the breaks here. Between this one and the finals. It's nice to have something for you guys to watch, at least, right? We're waiting on 2 players from Throw to arrive. Minnie was like that once I introduced her to bacon, never ate another piece without tithing, right? Seriously. This AI bot. Guys, this AI bot. Like, here's what it just posted on Twitter for me automatically because I just said, hey, post something. Hey, captains, we're in the thick of KotS Trident Trials Grand Finals and it's getting spicy. Pork versus Throw is neck and neck, and Rain is crushing it. Come watch the naval battles unfold, maybe snag some sweet drops. This AI bot, man. I didn't have to type anything out. It listened to the stream, it listened to the game, and it just knows things. I don't know how else to describe it. Now you know better than to give any to Pickle. I didn't really give Stevie bacon until I knew he was getting old. And then I felt, okay, I'll let him live the good life. And he started having a real interest in my food. He used to not care, but then he really liked my food. To the point where he would jump up on the table and start licking my plate and my wife's. So we taught him, basically, that he can eat anything that is on the floor. So we take the plate, we put it on the floor, and he knows he can eat from that. And he used to sit behind me. So I would be on my chair, and I would actually be sitting farther forward on my chair like this. And he would jump up behind me and just sit right behind me, watching me eat. And then when I would take the plate and set it down next to me on the floor, he would jump off of the chair, start smelling and tasting and, you know, eating whatever he wanted. He loved leftover pizza. He loved the cheese. He loved the sauce. He loved bacon, of course. He didn't really care much for garlic, though. You can hear my stomach growling here. Eat something, please. So the captain has a consumable. Well, they did announce 2 minutes until start, so I'll wait a little bit longer, but thank you, 23PO. Is it an hour for the draft? Okay. I'm not sure. I just know I had an alarm in my watch and it went off. So maybe it's an hour from now. I kind of stopped paying attention to it once they asked me to cast the tournament, you know. And I'm like, all right, well, whatever. Giving Minnie meds, you were taking your life in your hands. Fortunately, she forgave quickly. Good. Ro is waiting for one other person. They're asking for a little bit more time. Sag. Oh well. It's 12 noon right now. This is gonna go long, guys. This is gonna go long. It's 12 noon. We have this, and this to do. in 2 hours. Yeesh. It fired its guns, but when I was fast forwarding, so. Okay, we got a game. We got ourselves a game. Let's go. Hey, Propeller, Mutsun, Reger, 69, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You prefer casual gameplay, so you can just hit that battle on whenever bad RNG happens. Right? Right. Here we go. All right, everybody. Here's our look at the semifinals of the losers bracket. This will be the Pork versus Throw, a rematch from the start of the day, where Pork defeated Throw 2-1 and yeeted Throw into the losers bracket. They have fought their way all the way to this point from there. This is a best of one, which means it's do or die for both teams. Whoever wins this goes on to face off against Rain for the grand final. I'm sorry, this is not the semifinal. This is the losers bracket finals. It's been a day, y'all. It's been a day. All right, so anyways, Pork has Kleber Tournament Edition ×2, Svea and Odin Tournament Edition ×2, and a Kremlin. And if you look at it, Pork's setup is almost identical between both of those Odins. Opposing them to the south is Throw with 2 Kleber Tournament Editions with identical builds. Kleber, regular. 2 Odin Tournament Editions, and a Borodino Tournament Edition. Remember, the Tournament Editions are not able to be banned in this portion of the tournament, or in the playoffs. The whole point is to test these out. Both teams did submit some ship bans. Pork banned Moskva and Petropavlovsk, and Throw banned Napoli and Petropavlovsk. Looks like both teams are sending Kleber duo over towards the A side. Lactonic grabs the C side quickly because, well, they've got one more Kleber. Lactonic's even luck-chucking torpedoes just to see what he can get early. He uses reload booster to have the torpedoes available right away. Tell you what, if that Svea keeps working his way through, he could be in trouble. Let's keep an eye on him, see what's going on over at A. We have contact in a few moments, as one of the tournament edition Klebers goes into the A cap. There's contact. Cap of the Hut helping out. Remember, he's got, oh, big hit there from the Odin. He's got main battery reload booster. All right, Svea's going to dodge these torps. Let's get in on this action here. Astronauts is in trouble. But so is Frederick de Gross. Feels like Pork was better prepared to support their team than their teammates than Throw. But that being said, Kant does get a really nice hit in with his Borodino Tournament Edition. Oof. Lots of blows being exchanged at the beginning. Neither ship dying, though. Huge, because that gives them time to basically both heal up a bit. Meanwhile, Infinity is keeping 2 Pork members caught out. In the middle with Hydro. Oh, Kremlin push. Look at this. Pork is going to attack throw from both sides here. Panth is already at half health. This other one's got the buffed AP skill. Doesn't really do much to Kath's Borodino. But now Mesius, though, different story. Infinity just unloads into him. You guys are really trading blows here early. And now Pork's, now Mesius is in between two Odin tournament editions. This is not good for him. Definitely not what he wants to do. Corps are available. He's using it early. Oh. Now Mesius is not long for this world. Does get a torpedo hit on Infinity. Down he goes. He knew Infinity's Hydro was down because Infinity was keeping him lit before. Oh, here comes the assassination. Friedrich de Gross coming in for the assassination attempt on Goedemode's Kremlin. He's only gotten one torpedo tube out, and he's trying to get the second. And will he take a hit? No. Gets the kill. Gets the kill. Brilliant seamanship there by Friedrich de Gross. And as that happens, the Borodino goes down to Aegir's Odin all the way on the other side. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, crazy clip opportunities coming up. Wow. And then we've got this engagement that's about to happen. Astronauts and Friedrich de Gross again. Frederick doesn't have the room though because of the dead Hulk. Oh, is it a train? Yes. Capital Huts Kleber ensures that this is now Iron Bottom Sound right here. Wow. Well, all that's been going on. Ro has continued to push themselves into the B cap. Svea continues to back off. So not a whole lot going on over there. Pork now gonna need to reposition a little bit. Well, All Infinity puts up the Hydro just in time to detect these torpedoes after he's decided to move forward. And, yeah, he's going to take two of them, possibly? Yeah. That's a huge, huge hit there to Infinity because that pulls out the DCP. He does have a heal ready, but you can see he can't really heal much out of that. And there's more of these death triangles coming for him. He's probably gonna die soon. Yeah. That ties it up. That ties it up. Pork and Throw now tied. On ships, at least. Points are also really close. But Throw does have, you could say, maybe the better position set up to really guard both of their caps quite well. And because they've got two caps, Pork still has to push. An unenviable position for Pork. Rogue Pope, congratulations and thank you for your re-stream streak. There's the radar from the Svea catching Lactonic's Kleber Tournament Edition. Lactonic knows that the Odin can't really help him right now. Oh! Odin says, "Shut up, streamer. I'm playing the game, not you." Nah, he still misses anyway. Lactonic fires the torpedo reload booster. He's going to turn and luck chuck torps, but Pion Pion Machu gets into the B cap with the Svea. And look at what they're doing with the Kleber. Kappa the Hutt is going to work his way around and try to back cap at A. An interesting concept. And the Svea and Kleber TE then are left to deal with the Odin and the Kleber TEs as well. Now remember, Svea doesn't have hydroacoustic search, so it is at a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to dodging torpedoes, as you can see. Radar's at the ready. Surprised this Svea didn't radar, but okay. And there's Lactonic opening up now with AP. Got a Citadel into the Svea. Wolfass has to know that this Odin TE is going to come around the corner for the Svea, right? Gotta know. So where's the Torps? It must be on cooldown. Unfortunate if that is the case. There they are. 30 seconds to go until his Torp Reload booster gives him the ability to torpedo more. Oh, what's going on over here? I like that Aegir is holding on to the A-cap and defending. That's really cool. And since it's just a regular Kleber, I suppose his torpedoes aren't as much of a threat. Oh, Dorm now coming through here. That's going to open him up to Svea torpedoes as well as Wolfass's torpedoes. He hasn't used his reload booster. Interesting. Really good seamanship here by Pian Machu's Svea.
The enemy is about to win.
But take a look. Just holding the cap is not enough. They need a kill. 5 minutes remaining. Oh. Never mind. Doom got out of the cap. Machu's radar up to just see if the Kleber TE is anywhere around. He is not. I have a strong suspicion we're going to see... Yeah, Doom's got to go back into the cap. Is he going to charge the Svea? And why is the Svea moving forward now? Do not like. Do not like. Doom detected now. Yeah, I mean, I think he was... I think he was afraid that he went that way. But that radar was too early to be able to tell. He was trying to detect if the Kleber was nearby. But in the process of doing so, basically kind of gave up on a little extra vision. Doom now stepping on the cap. Look at this. Look at this. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Throw-ins anyways. They don't have to charge with their Odin. 20 seconds. Are we going to see 3 minutes of just chilling? Aegir knows that he wants a kill. Kappa shows up. Kappa shows up for a second. That was damage he basically just took for free. Let's get back over to here. Machu managing to back up enough to where he can pull forward now. Gives him a lot more flexibility. Yo, if Wolfass goes into the C-cap and just stops the point gain for like, what, 10 seconds or less? That's all he needs to do. Hydro's back up again on the Odin. This is wild. This is just wild. They're sensing that the Odin might make a push here and get aggressive. I mean, there's no need for that. I'm sure Cap of the Hut wishes he was in a Kleber Tournament Edition right now because of the torpedo range. Oh, Lactonic detected! Lactonic detected. This is the key because now that allows Gallimpus Vea to start shooting. Bro, might be throwing this game. Wolf-Ass with the Hydro to keep Lactonic detected. Gampion's going to get a couple more shots out. And look at this. Wolf-Ass is in a position now. He's going to just back into the cap and stop their point gain. Meanwhile, Bro is rotating Cap of the Hut's Kleber back, but it's too late. Lactonic goes down. 48 seconds to go until a Pork victory. Wolf-Ass doesn't even need to sit on the cap anymore. What the heck did we just witness, guys? This was silly. Wolf-Ass is going to do it anyway.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
He still has a heal available. 20 seconds to go. We're going to see contact in a moment. Wolf-Ass has radio location. He knows Kappa's coming straight there. Kappa's got radio location too. Engine boosting like crazy. 12 seconds to go. The Odin pushes. Svea makes Inky, doesn't care, and that does it for this game. This game goes to points. 1,000 points to 906. What a game. Pork wins. Told you guys, if somebody had a shot at taking Rain down, it was Pork. From what I saw yesterday. What a finish. What a battle. All right. Let's go. Whew. Let's go to this. So that takes care of that. So now that Pork and Throw is done, now we have the main event. We have the grand finals. Once again, Rain versus Pork. Once again, it's going to take a little bit of time for pick bands. This is going to be a full best of 3, so they're going to have to do map choices and all that good stuff. So, what I'm going to do is pull up that replay again of the Kleber. Let's see if we can get through the whole replay this time. I'm going to start with the commercial break, though, just to be safe. While I get this going, I'm going to eat a snack, too. I think it's time for a snack. This is peanut butter dark chocolate protein bar from Nature Valley. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh my goodness. What a battle. What a battle. That's ready to go. I'll leave this as it is right now. Get in there. And then I'll put the reverse game. No, I'll leave it. Oh, there's another giveaway. There you go. More signals container. Be a follower of the channel. Active in chat is all you have to do. Follow the channel, type something in chat, and you're good. I'm just watching that ending. Wow. One of the nice things about casting with a delay is you can, like, watch everything. You know? Absolute craziness. We witnessed a pig eating bacon, right? Absolute crazy. Okay. So, guys, we're gonna just do this replay again because we didn't get a chance to go through it fully with the pick bands and stuff. All right. So this is throw and pork. This is one of their pivotal games from earlier today. Not what you guys just watched. This is a different replay. All right. And why is that not going? Here we go. So this is a view from Melvin Mahler, who's in the Kleber Tournament Edition. I know you guys wanted to get an idea of what the TE ships look like and how they work. User Joe, God, how much time do you have? The Tournament Edition Kleber has hydro, 7 kilometer hydro. Short duration, but still 7 kilometer. It's got 6.7 kilometer to detect if you spec into both concealment. So you get a stealth hydro. It's got a pretty decent heal. Got torpedo reload booster. It also has a emergency engine power consumable, because you just got to go fast. It's got an automatic main battery reload booster. Basically, once you've charged it up, bam, it helps your, main battery reload. And the torpedoes reach 12 kilometers at 75 knots instead of 8 kilometers in the original Kleber. Now, main battery range is much lower. This is 8.5 kilometer instead of whatever Klebers typically get. Oh, and if I forgot to mention it, your torpedoes are single fire torpedoes, which means you can fire off a narrow spread or single fire like this. Absolute insanity.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Clark, thank you for the follow. So we're watching this while the voting takes place because honestly, it gives you guys something to look at instead of just staring at me and me staring at you. Let's see. We got to see this part of the replay earlier. Hello, Glacial.
Déployer un écran de fumée. Compris.
Now, this is, I think we kind of stopped around here-ish, but we've got 2 Odin TEs heading to the north against 1 Odin TE and 1 Kleber TE. The rest of their lineup includes Borodino TE, Odin TE, Kaba, And they're up against what we saw before Pork using, which is Kremlin and Moskva, as well as Odin TEs and Clever TEs of their own. So, let's see the single fire torping. And he's going to back into the cap. He's going to turn and luck chug his torch, but he does get hydroed. So that's the Kleber TE. And you can see he's immediately going to back off here and run away. Engine boost on, all that good stuff. He's on a fire. He wants to use his torpedoes, so he DCPs so he can use his torpedoes. And he's set on fire immediately after because RNG hates you. Happens to me all the freaking time in this game. Gotta love that spread, huh? You get some nice torpedo hits on the Moskva. Looks like just the one, actually. And a flood. Now he's not ticking up on damage, so that means he's, that the Moskva utilized a DCP. Map awareness there. Spamming the map button to see if these torpedoes are going to come close to the Moskva or not. They do not. And this is the part where we fast forwarded a little bit.
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
And 3 more torpedo hits. 5 more torpedo hits. And this time it's actually on the Kremlin, not on the Moskva. Oh, we can see that they are moving the Moskva out of that position. Meanwhile, the 2 Odin TEs are charging the 1 Odin TE, and yeah, that happens. There's the Hydro to see what's going on with their Odin Kleber TE, and the resulting Hydro back. Super DD and DD user Joe. This is only in the tournament. Can't get them otherwise. Clark, who just joined the channel, just followed the channel, won. GG, Clark. Wow. Still got 10 more codes to give away. Don't forget, I also have 2 Distant Voyages codes. I'm going to add to the mix once I go to the NA portion of our stream. Plenty of stream left. We've got like 6 hours of stream to go. Oh my goodness. Long day. Radar from the Moskva. Looks like the Odin TE up to the north is finally going to get gunned down, but he's been kiting away like crazy. I guess the big question is, what's that Kleber gonna do? I couldn't... I think that was Wolfass's Kleber. Fine watch, I'll drink water. Jeez.
Boost des moteurs activé.
Solo base cap, let's go. Engine boost up, he's gonna try to... I guess, relocate north? He was radared, so they know he's doing that movement. They're asking if these people are willing to play early.
L'équipe ennemie a pris l'avantage.
Looks like Rain wants to keep the schedule. Kremlin quite low.
Boost des moteurs
Are
désactivé.
those tops gonna hit? Oh. Nicely done. Alright, so there goes the Kremlin. TE means Tournament Edition, Nevermore. Hello, by the way. Welcome on in. And find out more about that by typing !KotS. I realized I forgot to put that in the name of the channel. There we go. Now it's done. There goes the Borodino TE. We barely knew ye. Still don't feel like they're getting that much value out of that ship.
Problème
And
résolu, chef.
Melvin might die here. Yep. Let's go. Death pick for me. Bam.
L'équipe ennemie a pris
Am I switching over to the draft? No, I can't because I've got this tournament to do. Now, originally, this tournament was scheduled for an earlier weekend, and then it got pushed back because of their longest night at the museum. Wargaming did their longest night at the museum event. So, you know, that happened. All right, so let's continue the replay. Got you an idea of just how crazy it is to play this. All the luck trucking torps everywhere. Man, I could only imagine the stress level of managing so many more things. I feel like the Kleber TE is really good for people who just have the ability to micromanage the heck out of everything. You know what I mean? Like, I think it punishes players who really need to take their time and stuff. Look at this Kaba. Throws Kaba way down to the south. Wild. Do I have a Borodino TE replay? I thought I did. No, I don't. Well, Bro trades away one of their Odins in the middle of the map. Don't see this coming back for throw. All right, I am being summoned. So we'll have to fast forward the replay again. But at this point, you guys you've gotten a really good idea of how the Kleber Tournament Edition plays out.
L'ennemi est sur le point de l'emporter.
And now it's just the Kaba that's all by himself. Bye. Got yeeted by the Odin. All right. So let's get out of here. Let me hit apply button. And I have to load the game back up again. So as you guys can see, Rain choosing to ban Svea and Salem. Orc choosing to ban Moskva and Petropavlovsk. Come on. Come on, game. You can do it. Push, little game. Push. Why is it always when you're in a hurry, things take forever? There we go. Found it, found it, found it. All right. Pork has readied up. Rain's got everybody there. They're going to start the grand final in moments. Load, please. Thank you. All right. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, welcome to King of the Sea Trident Trials Grand Finals over on the EU server. To nobody's surprise, Rain is here. They worked their way through the winner's bracket, winning the winner's bracket final, and on Riposte bringing 2 Kleber tournament editions, a Gdansk with Jersey Mike, a regular Kleber, Conqueror, and an Odin tournament edition. No cruisers whatsoever. Technically, the Odin TE does count as a cruiser for this tournament. Opposing them to the south is Pork, who worked their way through the winner's bracket, got knocked down when they faced Rain in the winner's bracket final, won the loser's bracket final for another shot at Rain in this best of 3. Pork bringing 2 Klebers as well, 2 Kleber tournament editions, plus a regular Kleber, and a St. Vincent, an Odin tournament edition, and a Nevsky. Haven't seen a Nevsky playing for a bit, but there we are. Interesting, by the way, we have a Kleber TE that's choosing not to bring either Abanyu or Honore. Why wouldn't you want the buffed survivability expert from Abanyu or the buffed adrenaline expert, or adrenaline rush, sorry, from Honore? As a reminder, banned ships. Rain banned Svea and Salem, and Pork banned Moskva and Petropavlovsk. You will not see either of those ships during the course of this best of 3, unless, of course, a team wishes to forfeit. Very early, fast push by Wolfast trying to get up and around the enemy group. We saw earlier John the Ruthless and a Kleber Tournament Edition working really well before he was doing a lot of work with Gangbarang. Gdansk able to utilize the smoke and the radar to great effect. Aegir coming under significant fire right now. He's going through one of his heals. You might want to try to go dark, but he does manage to go dark. For Amazing still shooting, still looking for it. Missing. You can see from the color tracers, both Kleber and Kleber TE are running Survivability Expert with Abanyu, so they get the extra hit point pool. Something I think KMS Aegir here is kind of wishing he had that extra 50 points per tier. Probably make him feel a little bit healthier. Not so dead. Well, while that battle fizzes out, we're going to take a look at the other side of the map. On the other side of the map, we've got John the Ruthless and the Gdansk smoking up, radaring for a moment there to see what's out there. And Pian Pian Machu's Odin TE moving forward now. He's got Hydro up, so he should see these torpedoes. There he goes. And yes, that is correct. T-Tower minimap does have something where you can see nearby radars that pop up, a little warning. Back on the other side, Nevsky popping his radar, seeing what he can see. He sees nothing except Lukar's Odin AP shells just chewing on into him. I do not understand why he's getting stuck bow in. Oh. That AP, look at what he just did. 32,000 damage to the Nevsky. And Formazing's like, all right, sure, I'll kill you now. I mean, you know, Nevsky is a kiting boat, right? You kind of push with it, but you're better suited kiting away from targets, using radar when you need to, all that kind of stuff, and controlling the engagement. When you get stuck bow in like that, you have no control over your engagement. All right, well, the Klebears tag each other out and in as Wolf-Ass goes into the B-cap to try to grab it for Team Pork. Gangrang puts up the hydro. 7-kilometer hydro at that. John the Ruthless quite low. He doesn't get a heal. Yampion continuing to just take these guesses as to where John the Ruthless is. They know he's low. They want the kill. They're not getting it. Oh, Gangrang detected. St. Vincent was ready for him. But Gang was also ready for St. Vincent. Look at all these torpedoes he gets to dodge now. Isn't he excited? Engine boost will help him dodge a little bit. Super heal will help him kind of heal up some of the damage he's taken. Now, Mesius, though, he's finally learned the importance of angling to the Odin, but that means he's just gonna get farmed out by Formazing's Kleber, which feels bad. Oof. Deepest Dungeon, over on the other side of the map, takes out Hastronauts. Remember, he was tagged out of B-Cap and got himself detected somehow. Oof. First blood going to Rain. Now, Mesius is going to burn out now. I mean, unfortunate. And there he goes. Goita mode takes some of those torpedoes we were talking about earlier. Oh, Gangrang getting some more hits, but he's okay. He's out of heals though. 2,000 hit points left for Gangrang. How can Pork get back into this? They're down 2 ships. They have 2 caps, though. They're down 2 ships. Rain does have 2 low HP players. And it looks like they're keeping the St. Vincent in the exact same spot where he's been torpedoed. This feels kind of odd to me. But okay. Odin over here for Pork. Beyond getting into the A-cap. John the Ruler spotted. Shells. Do not connect. Island in the way. I actually met John the Ruthless in person at the CC Summit. Nice guy. Came over to me and said, "Hi, Zath, do you know who I am?" I'm like, "Nope, I don't know your voice. Sorry." Like, well, I'll give you a hint. I play in KotS. I'm like, okay. Lots of people playing KotS. Finally told me who I was, and he was. And I'm like, holy hell, it's you. He's like, it's me. Those were fun times. Those were fun times. Deepest Dungeon now able to grab the B-cap pretty much uncontested because Goido mode is being pushed back. I like the audacity, though, of Pion pushing forward here. I don't know if he's going to like the single-fire torpedoes that Deepest Dungeon is eating out his way, or the torpedoes that Gangbang is eating out either. Looks like Deepest Dungeon's torpedoes will miss. Wolfast trying to shoot him now. Goido continuing to just back off with his St. Vincent. Waited for Deepest to come around the corner, smacked him a little bit. Not enough damage, though. And Aegir goes down to Formazing's Kleber. Deepest Dungeon's like, I really want to kill you. So I'm coming for you. What are you gonna do about me? Well, you get the kill, but I have a feeling that this is gonna end up being a dead St. Vincent as well. A trade that Pork really can't afford to make. Yep. And I have a strong feeling game one's gonna go to Rain here. Just don't see a way back in. I like Pion's attempt to make a play over there up to the north with the Odin TE. That was probably the bright spot for Pork in this game. Meanwhile, he's got 2 low health destroyers and Dastard as the final boss. Oh, and Lucar. Over on the side. So all that's left now is Wolfass on the bottom of the map, trying to save his star. That's literally it. And he's saying, to hell with this, and he's going to stop and take a torpedo on purpose to die so that we can just move on with our Sunday. Ooh, that torpedo broke his back. Did Rain break the back of Pork? Stay tuned to find out. See what I did there? All right, game 1 goes to Rain. And that was on riposte. I didn't put the map rotation in. Apologies for that. Don't know how much that matters. Gonna go ahead and run a commercial break just because I have a feeling they're gonna want to start pretty quick again. Oops. Of course, it would help if I hit the right button. Right button would be good. There's the right button. Okay, so riposte. And then Faro Islands, the Faro Islands, my map. And then we finish on Neighbors. Should this go to a game 3? Bam. Planned start time is 59. All right. Cool. So here's your best of 3. There you go. No idea why the maps look that way, by the way, but it is what it is. Something got messed up, I think, in the stringer pack that was sent out. So, it is what it is. Not gonna worry about it too much. Ooh, I'm being pinged. What's going on? Zero. Yeah, that's right. North America starts in 10 minutes. We are just finishing game 1 of Grand Final. Manage poll. Stay on Grand Final. No. I'm not going to put that to a poll. I'll leave that as it is. Does the Odin TE get special mods? Yes. It gets a special engine boost. It's a special engine boost, and then it also gets the other big thing it gets the short recharge, fast recharge, damage control parties. Rain is readied up. I'm just gonna post that I'm ready whenever, just in case that kind of encourages Pork to ready up. If this goes 2-0, we will probably only miss the first game of the NA finals. We'll have to see. I really want it to go. I really want it to go to game 3. All due respect to Resin and HSR, great teams as well over on NA, and I'm looking forward to that matchup. Unfortunately, it just doesn't gonna work timing wise for us today because of EU taking a while. This goes back to what I was talking about before, where I feel like if once the losers bracket match is determined, just get it going as soon as you can. Like, forget about start time and stuff like that. Don't hold it to start at the same time as the winners bracket round. Just get it going. That might have saved about 20 minutes. I don't necessarily know if that would have been a big deal or not. We'll have to find out. For those of you guys wondering, on the North American side of things, I can share with you guys the playoff bracket. Put the right screen up for you. So, in the North American bracket, we are starting with Resin and Honkai Star Rail. And that's where we're scheduled to start. We'll jump on in and grab what we can. And then from there, we go to the winners brackets. And then down here, then up here again. Basically the same kind of thing we did today on EU. Okay? All right, Revenge. Take care, dude. Wish I could join you, but, you know, scheduling things happen. Okay. Commercials have gone out. Perfect. All right. Still waiting on one person from Pork. 5 minutes to go for them. I can just maybe hang out in the draft channel and listen. Ah, there we go. Game 2 started. All right. Victor, hi. It's going. It's going. All right. Let's get this figured out. We are reversed screens. Here we go. Alrighty then, here we go. Game 2 of Rain versus Pork. This is the grand final for all the marbles, all the women. Pork needs a miracle here. They need to get cooking. They have a Kleber Tournament Edition, a Habrask, another Habrask. Oh, interesting. A Nevsky,
Action station.
a St. Vincent, and an Odin TE with Lutyens, but not using the skills. On the other side of the map, we have Rain with 2 Kleber Tournament Editions, a Gdansk, a regular Kleber, Conqueror, and an Odin Tournament Edition. Again, basically the same lineup. Kabas are an interesting choice here. Kabas are a very interesting choice. I'm going to go to the map for screen for a second here and pull up my calculator. I am very curious. The French guns, if I remember right, are 149 millimeter. And you divide that by 6 for the HE penetration formula, which is 25 millimeters of armor plating that the Klebers will pen. Kaba has 50 millimeters of side plate armor. So, are they considering Kaba as a potential counter? To the Kleber spam that they know was coming. And also Gdansk too. They'll obviously not get full penned from the Gdansk. Odin doesn't care about armor, neither does Conqueror. So that basically means 4 out of the 6 players on the enemy team cannot HE penetrate that boat, which is interesting. Also interesting is Aegir just walking into the sea cap. Oh, that, ladies and gentlemen, is a brown alert moment. Was the first game close? Yes, Duckman, it was extremely close, especially at the very start. Pion moving around the big cap. We saw him do this before for Pork and the Odin. He gets to face 2 Klebers plus a Conqueror in a little bit. So if Pork is going to put all of their beef at the sea cap, then you'd think that they'd get moving. Nevsky's spotted. Now Mesius once again spotted. This time he's splashing his deck crew because he has forward firing depth charges. Hello, Seabear. Thanks for checking on YouTube. And since Dastard is obviously on the other side of the map, I suppose now Mesius doesn't have to worry so much about crossfire from the other side. What's going on over here? John the Ruthless getting a big hit there. I think that was the St. Vincent that smacked him. Yeah, and the Nevsky. There's the smoke. And another big hit on John. He is still spotted. Some more hits on John. He's got a fire. He's going to have to DCP that, I would think. 329 hit points. There's the DCP. Oh my god, they got to know he's low. They get the kill! John the Ruthless going down. First blood goes to Pork. They bite off a piece of Rain. Deepest Dungeon, the audacity, going into B-Cap. Pion gets to play now with the Conqueror. Isn't he lucky? Isn't he lucky? And all the torpedo spam in the world. Just as his Hydro is expiring, That is unfortunate. Deep is predicting that Pyongyang is going to turn. Oh no, this is going to be disastrous for Pyongyang. He's going to take 2. It's going to force out the DCP. He's got the heal going. And he's fortunate that he slowed down. Still feels just really bad. I mean, this poor guy's just getting beat up. And Gangbang, the lone Kleber Tournament Edition, on the other side of this island, facing off against Astronauts and the Kaba. You can see Gang trying to use AP to penetrate the 50mm armor plating. Remember I said Odin doesn't care about armor plating? You just saw what happened there, 17k. Sorry, 8,000. There's the DCP. So they get the kill. But I'm pretty sure Astronauts knows he's about to die. Yeah. Yoink. Alright, so Pork with a very important kill. Rain looking to even up the score. Pyongyang trying to back up at this island, keeping the Conqueror Dastard from being able to shoot at him. Meanwhile, shooting back at Formazing's Kleber. That's a standard Kleber. Pyongyang's not going to be around for much longer. This is indeed a weird map. Can he get the super heal off? He's got 1 super heal left. DCP is going to expire in a moment. Now that split fire is on purpose. He wants to shoot and adjust based off of what Formazing is doing to dodge. He gets the super heal off. He fires the first one, and then he adjusts his aim so that his second and third salvos have a better chance of hitting their target. He does come away with the hits. Formazing completely unloading into Pyongyang. He does get the DCP up. That's the last of his DCP charges. Good thing he's got the DCP mod. St. Vincent connects. Formazing does still have the DCP available. All eyes are now on Pyongyang. Can he make another connection on Formazing? Or will the St. Vincent shells connect? Formazing takes a couple hits, but magically a lot of those shells just disappear. Hate when that happens. No more heals left, no more DCPs left. A single fire will be fatal for Pyongyang. Formazing is able to just W out of there. Wow. Wow on multiple fronts. Goiter mode misses. All this been going on. Take a look at the other side of the map. We've got a Nevsky versus Odin. Nevsky versus Odin, and the Odin says die. Wow, Lucar just executing Nameless. Sorry, Nalmesius by punching him in the face. And just like that, Pork has all caps and wins in 2 minutes and 50 seconds, assuming they can just live. Wolfast, we didn't catch going into the A cap. Now, Lucar is going to get into C, and that will stem the bleeding of the points. Aegir only has 1 final Hydro available. Wolfast really needs to get his Kaba back into position. Another big hit there on McDastard's big back in the Conqueror. Ooh, Deepest Dungeon getting some hits on Aegir. Aegir allowing the... I don't like this at all. Not only is he allowing the engagement, but he turned to the right, which gave him a little bit more opportunities. Big hit there from the St. Vincent. Apologies, St. Vincent. Now, that kill does a lot of things that require math. A lot of things that require math. I don't know that I like the idea of just constantly moving forward right now. What you really want to be doing is playing games with your throttle if you can't change course. So he's trying to use his funny torps, which makes sense, but because he's moving at full speed, like, again, I wouldn't want to be moving at full. I'd want to be moving half, get the turrets turned, get the torps turned, whatever. The closer you close in with Dastard, the worse things are going to get for you.
The enemy is about to win.
Does he get the torp off? Dastard's going to use the final torpedo. And that leaves us with 3 ships from Rain and only 2 ships left for Pork. But effectively, only 1 ship available. That's Wolfass, who has no choice but to run to the B-cap. He does not have radio location. Amazing does not have radio location. Nobody has radio location on Rain. So Rain is just going to have to, know where Wolfass is probably going to go and make their appropriate guesses. Well, now they spotted him, so they don't need to guess anymore, I suppose. This has been a wild game. But again, if you're detected, you know that there's probably a Kleber Tournament Edition ship that's spotting you with the torpedoes and stuff. Wouldn't you want to try to move a little bit? Ironically enough, he just follows the white line and Deepest Dungeon misses because he didn't fire on the white line.
The enemy is about to win.
Amazing manages to knock out engines. Where are you looking? You're looking left. He has to get this cap. So all Formazing has to do is prevent that cap, right? Just keep going for resets. Formazing stopping and reversing here. You can see from his angle, it makes it extremely difficult for Wolfass to get the hits. He just got 1. But Wolfass keeps getting reset. And Formazing is just able to shoot for free over the front of the island because the center of his ship is what's spotting his center of the ship. And this island is right in between that center line. So he's able to shoot his guns for free out of the bow. Another hit on Formazing. Deepest Dungeon detected. He's trying to kill Pion Pion because, of course, Pion Pion doesn't have a DCP, so a fire kills him. Here's the reload booster from Formazing. He's just going to come out and get the kill on Wolfass now. Odin goes down, and so does Wolfass. Pork is done. And with that, the tournament is over on EU. Ladies and gentlemen, Rain wins again. The first iteration of King of the Sea Trident Trials. Congratulations, Rain. I'm getting out of here as quickly as I can because guess what, guys? We have another tournament to run to. So, bear with me as I load into the North American client, change to my other press account, and load up the game. Now, they started 10 minutes ago, so we should be able to bring you guys game 2 at the very least. Should be able to give you get you game 2 at the very least. We'll see. Resin, Honkai Star Rail. All right, yeah, they're in game right now. So chat, that's coming up next is going to be that. I need to get my things set up. I'm going to run a commercial break while we get that set up. I have no idea how long this is going to take. You're probably looking at 10 to 15 minutes until we get you guys game 2 of this match. Okay. GG though to Rain. They did quite well. Excuse me, quite well in those battles, huh? Very strong, very strong. All right, commercial break. And I need to figure out the pick bands for them. Can you imagine pork and resin? That'd be kind of funny, huh? What? Oh, yeah, I need to switch over to North America. Matches. Resin. What? Why is resin not showing up? Hello? Okay, there we go. That's weird. All right, so reset. Petropavlovsk. Resin is Petropavlovsk and Kleber. And then HSR is Marseille and Utrecht again, which isn't in the list, so I'm just going to have to call it to be picked. But that's fine. You guys aren't going to see anything anyways. And then we are resetting the maps. Map 1 is my map, the Faro Islands. Map 2 will be New Dawn. If we go to game 3, it will be Orepost. All right, I need to hit the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, it looks like they just got out of their game. Whew. All right, so they are done with their game. We are now in the NA side of things. Why am I being pinged all over the place? Ah. Oh, okay, cool. That's right, Snakebite. Good job, Rain. Oh, I need to change the title up here. Duh. Resin versus Honkai Star Rail HSR. Bam. Resin won game 1. There we go. All right, so give you guys the best of 3 screen. There you go. So Resin wins game 1 on the Fado Islands, and next up is going to be New Dawn. As a reminder, where we are in the tournament, suppose I can close out of the EU stuff. Rule sets, I believe, the same anyway. So we are now here. We are in the semi-finals. Resin up a game over HSR. USPS and Banana are playing out right now. Regalia has already defeated Tempo. Inca and Lego is in progress. I'm curious, did anybody end up nope. Okay, just me again. All right. Taking a look, trying to catch up on the threads here. Okay, that's... Just trying to find the thread I was pinged at. So Inca Bananas going. That was yesterday. All right. Well, just a few more moments, and hopefully we'll be bringing you guys game 1, or sorry, game 2 of Resin and HSR. I need to write that down. Now, yesterday, I asked you all for your input, and you all chose to do Resin HSR, which is why we're here. I say you all, but I think there was like 3 people that voted. USPS won game 1 over Banana. Okay, so I'm pretty sure their game 2's probably started already if tournament's already been updated for them. Inca has defeated Lego. Lego is now out of the tournament. Both teams have readied up. I have a strong suspicion we are starting quickly, soon. .tm. Still waiting to see what they're doing. I'm just catching up on what's going on the other side over here. All right. I think we're starting. Yeah, we're gonna start. In between, if we have a break, I'll talk about the team league stuff so you guys can kind of get an idea of what that's gonna bring. That's gonna be next weekend's tournament. The fourth weekend in a row for me of tournaments, of streaming Saturday and Sunday, and in the case of today and yesterday, early. Here we go. All right, our first look at the semifinals of the Trident Trials tournament on North America. We missed the first due to EU's grand final taking a little bit too long, but it is what it is. Resin has won game 1 over HSR, and we are on New Dawn. Resin, with many of the players that we are used to seeing, we like Triarch, for example, is bringing in Marceau. We've got a Kleber Tournament Edition, a Moskva, an Odin Tournament Edition, an additional Tournament Edition Odin, and finally Peyton in a Montana. It's a fun camo scheme from up top. That's the Brazilian camo. Gotcha, they're going Brazilian. Meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail in the red, needing this game to force a game 3 and remain in the winner's bracket of the tournament, has a Kleber Tournament Edition of their own. Only one of them, a Moskva and a Stalingrad. Moskva with a unique upgrade, an Odin Tournament Edition, and another Odin Tournament Edition, hopping towards different sides of the map. And they've chosen an additional American battleship, like Team Resin. Their battleship choice, though, is an Ohio. I wish I had put in here to tell me why he prefers the Montana over the Ohio, but I can tell you what he'd answer. He does not like the fact that there are 2 barrels per gun turret instead of 3. That might not seem like that big of a deal, but the double barrel guns in this game seem to have a bit of a wonkiness in terms of their accuracy. Now, I like Arona's position early on in the Kleber. He moves to a position where nobody can really do anything about him, and he used the Hydro to detect Mad Dog early. I thought was really cool, too. He does get hit there by, that looked like Boom Diata's, yeah, just one little shot. As you can see, Mad Dog trying to go for the flank, too. They're just trying to find this little corner, and unfortunately, Arona is too far forward. But he has to be because of this little spot. And you can see all the shells coming in and digging into him. The cap is going to cry out no hiding place there. Now, he could back up and he could get into the B cap. And I think that's exactly what he's going to do. He's like, fine, I'll just go over here and I'll cap this instead. What are you going to do about me? I don't know how I feel about 1 Odin TE heading up towards 2 Odin TEs, but so far, neither Eagle Lens or Boom Diata have been detected. There's one of them. As, coming around broadside, but that's okay. Boom Diata had HE in the barrels, probably for the Kleber shots earlier. Those shots were way off. Maybe he was expecting Boom Diata to use a engine boost. Montana said hello, by the way. Peyton, with the plane up for the extra accuracy ability, completely chumps into the Odin TE, and Triarch takes down Arona's Kleber Tournament Edition. So, things aren't looking the greatest right now for HSR. Izuria manages to pop the heal. It's a super heal, remember, so it gets a lot of that HP back. Kind of feel like it's time for Maribel to start, you know, getting into the game. Like, you're right by the C cap. Ah, okay. So you've been sent this way to go for broadside shots on Big Boy 69's Moskva. Unfortunately, the shots do not connect. Big Boy just moves a little bit farther forward. Ah, we've got Mana and Inori. I see. Now, I just feel like it's weird that you would take a ship. We talked about this all day long so far. With the tournament edition ships, the ability to single fire their torpedoes and have them reach 12 kilometer instead of like your traditional 10 from daring means that ships that are traditionally static ships are a tremendous threat. And a Stalingrad is just it feels bad. Why? Because it doesn't have hydro. You know? Also, it does, I believe it does still blood worse than the regular Moskva does, right? So, yeah. Either way, Resin is up with 2 major kills over HSR, and then Inori in the Odin Tournament Edition is still quite low, trying to hang on, frankly. Ooh, Triarch with the Marceau, getting some torpedoes towards... Nope, not gonna work. But I kind of feel like we need to see these guys just turning into the B-cap, like, now. If they want a chance to make something happen here. Pyro Archon stuck Bowen in Ohio is also a really bad field. But it's got secondaries. And manual secondaries at that, so that's cool. And, well, that's gonna be a dead Ohio. Dead Ohio. Flandre does get into the B cap. They do grab the B cap. Okay. And look at the audacity of Mad Dog. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna yeet you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he gets so close. He penetrates right into the Moskva and Odin TE. Ridiculousness, ridiculousness. Amazing clip moment there. Mad Dog just having fun with his new toy. That's what that was. Jeez. Giveaway in chat, by the way. More signals container as Inori's Odin is dismantled. Well, who is going to kill Maribel? Gonna be the real question. Yeah, that's not gonna do much against the Moskva. Look at the amount of damage Peyton managed to score with that Montana. 128,500 damage. And looks like Triarch will get the kill. Yep. So he got into B and he died in B. And unfortunately, that's going to be our only look at this because it went 2-0. Congratulations to Resin. We're going 2-0. All right, let's see if the other one goes to game 3. I don't think it will. And if that's the case, then we can talk about Team League. USPS and Banana, I think, is the other one. Yeah. They're on Riposte. Let's see what that one is. USPS and Banana is on Riposte. Okay, so they're still in battle right now. All right, so I'm just letting the peeps know that I'm watching stuff for that. All right, let's see what's going on over here. So this is Team League. We are currently doing the draft right now. It's in progress. If I go to draft, what does that do? Ah, okay. So you can see the list here of everybody being drafted. Here's our player pool. Now, the way Team League works, this is next week's tournament, the 4th and final weekend of the 3 tournaments that I've cast. Jesus. The way the Team League works is a lot of fun. It's open to players from all servers, although it's mostly EU and North America just because of the timings. Everybody goes ahead and registers if they would like to play. And you can see that their win rate is posted here. Now, this is not to stat shame people. This is to put people into a pool. You see how it's got a pool number here? Okay. The game, the system automatically divides players up into an even number of players into each pool. Historically, they had up to 6 pools. I think they've gone down to 4 now. Yeah, they're in 4 pools. So you take everybody and you divide them up, okay, by 4. Bam. And then when you draw players based off of which pool they're in. For example, we just got 42 Meep. Now, I don't know much about that player. But Kenny Mod is my team leader. As you can see, he's from pool 1. Okay. Actually, let me see if I can fix this for you guys. Whoop. Whoop. That's good enough. All right. And so that's my team. I've got Emmade in pool 1, Goober 81, and Million 777, and there's Meep from pool 3. And you can see most of the people, when they do their draw, they start with the pool 1 and 2 players. You want to try to get the people that you know well and you want to bring in. Zulu the Scrub, we saw him yesterday. PCH and Gangbang were both participating in the finals. Well, Gangbang was participating in the finals while also doing this too. So hats off to him for the multitasking capabilities, I would say. There's Zelith is Bride. Fun title there. Okay. Ah, there's Revenge UK. Oh, I didn't realize he was a team leader. So of course he picks his buddy Plasmatic. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. There's Mad Dog, who we just saw with that crazy torpedo here for our killer bin. He just got picked. Fafner is team lead. Han Liu Wu and Gunmech. Bob Bobber. This is going to be a tough team. Ben's team is going to be a tough team. TC Freer has Dutch Elephant as his team leader from pool 1. Dutch picking up Island Abuser. Some other players I don't recognize. I'm just trying to call out names that I recognize. Minnie's Dirty Diapers. Oh my god. Brad Star for life. Aha. First Equinox is team leader. He's a good choice. I actually was thinking about grabbing First Equinox because I know he does calling for DSNF and he does a good job with it as well. On the other side of things, we've got Clyde. Clyde City Kings. This is, I believe, his first team league. He's got Toji as his team leader from Moyai. And then Overlord Bo. His team leader is Dyer. And he grabs Toxic Symphony. I'm glad he could play. He came by, he said hi, he subscribed, and then I said, "Are you doing Team League?" And he's like, "What?" I'm like, here's the link. And he goes, yeah, and he goes, signs up. Right away. So that was cool. So then we've got Major Par. He's also new. He's got Wargaming Please, Nerf Enterprise. I don't reckon. Oh, Redonk. I recognize Redonk. Ainzer is Moist. Ainzer is Moist. He picks a team 3, a pool 3 team leader. Interesting. Kami Samurai. We haven't seen him in a long time. That's for Stats Bloke. So from these, I'm supposed to pick people to come into my group. People to come into my group. And when I'm looking at these, I'm trying to think about which teams I think we can, you know, maybe take out, or at least people that I know are going to be fun to hang out with. Like, I want to hang out with Major Par, so he's going to be my first choice. And I think I'm going to have to go with Clyde for second. So we'll do that. I want to hang out with them. Okay, so... Still waiting on game 2 to end. This is going long. USPS and Banana is going very long, which is, that's a good sign. It means it's a good chance that we are gonna end up making our way up there. What do you guys think of my logo and stuff, huh? Team Dirty Water, let's go. We've got Kinnymod, we've got Goober81, MA92D, 1,777, and 42 Meep. Meantime, let's take a look at the NA bracket. Okay, so these guys are just waiting for the losers here, and they're scheduled for here, so we might be able to catch... they haven't updated this yet, but whoever HSR is playing, we might be able to catch them in the losers bracket for a game. We shall see. Still waiting on their game to finish. Wild. Wild. Never would have thought that's going to be the case. Still got more players to be drafted. So again, with the thing about Team League is you've got your team leader and you've got your streamer or personality, like you see Killer Bins in there. And team gets formed. They get a week to pick strats, practice together. Very difficult if you don't know other players, and that's why I feel like Revenge and Plasmatic are this team. Fairzelth is going to be a big threat simply because of that, because these guys know each other well. They play together all the freaking time. So basically, the challenge is going to be putting together a group, putting together a strategy, planning all that stuff out. King of North, congratulations on the victory there. So yeah, so that's gonna be the real like challenge, is putting all that stuff together, you know? I think it should be fun. What I like about it is it's one of the most accessible tournaments in World of Warships. Any player with you know, regardless of win rate, can be drafted into the game. Now, because of the way the pools work, obviously if you're on the bottom end of your pool, that may hurt you. Right? That may hurt your chances of being drafted. But you can go and you can click on stuff and see people from previous seasons. You can load their profile, see their stats, all that kind of stuff. So as you can see, I've got 3 players with experience. They've done Team League before, which may come in very handy as I'm looking at other teams that only have 2. Toxic's got previous experience on Team League. I don't know why that's not showing up. So I wouldn't necessarily trust that that button. Also, viewers sometimes reach out to me because they're involved in stuff like that. So, some really good stuff in this stuff here, and I need to go and get stuff figured out. But look at the distribution of win rates here. This is interesting. 51% to 57%, 46 to 51%, 41 to wow, and then 57% to 62% and up. General Trios, I don't think you can anymore because I believe signups are closed for this tournament. I always tell people, if you want to get involved, if you don't mind having another Discord, join my Discord, and you can. If you join my Discord, I do have a tournament updates channel, which you can use. What the heck is going on here? It's like everything just stopped. Ooh, they're out of the game. Game 3? Question mark. Tell me. Give me the yes. Give me the yes. Come on. Yes! Game 3 for USPS versus Banana. Let's go. Okay, so let's get this set up. Let's get this all set up for you guys. This is USPS on the left and Banana on the right. Right? Right. Okay. So we are tied up 1-1. Napoli being banned. Play Bear being banned. Tell you what, guys, I'm going to run a commercial break while I get this all set up, okay? Moskva being banned and Barbiano. Another ship that's banned that they didn't put out there for the list. Oh well. So we're going to Estuary next. Now this is a link to Team League if you want. Bam. Hello, Wallet over on YouTube. Remember, there's a 5-minute delay, so. All right. So, y'all, it's going to take a little bit of time. Oh, I can figure out who won game 1 because I just go up here. Yeah, USPS won game 1, Banana won game 2 then. Okay, so USPS and Banana. There we go. Here's our best of 3. Awesome. Now, let me go back to the tournament screen here. So, we know Resin advances to the winner's bracket final, and next up is going to be whoever wins this game 3. So, pivotal game 3 for them. Taffy, hey, good afternoon. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. Look at that, 7 months in a row of subbing over here. And 23PO, you're too funny. 7 months of sailing these Trident trials with us. Your commitment keeps our fleet strong and ad-free for you. Thanks for sticking around, Captain. And Stevie Pat. Love this bot. But very much appreciate the sub. Thank you very much, Taffy. You know, at the end of... I'll give you a little insight into the streamer world. At the end of every stream, I get a little email generated, right? It just tells me what my revenue was. So this many people subscribed at this much money per sub or this much cheer, etc., etc. So you get like an idea. And generally, because of the way Twitch works, it's you know, halved, right? So I finished the stream yesterday, and I was like, well, how was it? And oh, it was great. It was great. It was great. Loved it. And she's like, well, how many people were? I'm like, I told her, you know, I was up there in numbers and stuff, which is great. Like normally I'd love to be around 100 when I'm doing my normal streams, guys. Tournaments, typically I get higher numbers, which is one of the reasons why I like to do the tournaments. And of course, when you guys are sitting around like you just finished a commercial break, right? In theory, you know, ad revenue is one way that you guys are supporting me without spending any money, right? So my wife goes, well, what was your revenue last night? Pulled it up, showed it to her. Chat, my revenue from yesterday was $11. Now that doesn't include ad revenue, obviously, because that's factored out later. But I made $11 in revenue, which means my take home is probably close to half of that, $5.50, and I streamed just over 10 hours yesterday. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. So, yeah. Support your streamers, guys. You don't have to spend money to support your streamers, but if you sit there and chill through commercial breaks, that's a way to help out, all right? I'm just going to put that out there. It's a way to help out. If they're doing sponsorships, like I've got Matchmasters right now, that's a way to help out. I've got a rerun channel. Same deal. Hang out over there. Commercial revenue goes towards me, helps out your streamer. And guess what? It doesn't cost you anything other than electricity. But I always tell people, just do it if you're already got your PC running or something. That's my rerun channel. It's 24/7, best of Lord Zath. We do 2 giveaways per day over on that channel. We got a new game up right now called Gardic, which is all about Pictionary. It's basically like trying to guess what's being drawn. Kind of fun. I gotta factor that in. Words on stream broke, and I don't know why. So I'm just gonna put a different game up for now. So anyway, so you can support me through that. There's always Patreon if you want to spend money, but you don't want to give Twitch your money. You can always do it through Patreon too. And Patreon's fun because there are some goodies in there for me to help you as a player if you would like some of that one-on-one stuff. So I'll put the links up in chat. It's from 5 minutes in your future. But you know, free to, especially with the rerun channel, it doesn't cost you anything to do a follow and just be there. Twitch considers you a viewer of 2 streams at once, up to 2 streams at once. So you can have me up, you can have the rerun channel up, you could have, who else is live? Minnie is live. Wow, okay. Minnie is live. Doing Team League. Huh, okay. I figured he would have been doing the tournament, but okay. No wonder packages sit stateside forever. USPS is playing WoWs. Indeedy. Yes, indeedy. So yeah, so rerun's a great place to help out if you want. What were the other ones I was going to do? Matchmasters. Oh, another thing that would really help me, guys, is if you would consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, which is the same thing as following on Twitch. Confusing, I know. But one of the big things I've been working on is getting my YouTube channel out there, and I am just a few shy. Last I checked, I'll check again. Checked earlier. Just a few subscribers shy of 3,000, which is amazing. Yeah, I'm 4 shy of 3,000. Wild. If you are already subscribed to my YouTube channel, you can always consider opening up some of my videos, doing the thumbs up, liking them, commenting on them, that sort of thing. I know it's a bit of a meme. People say like, comment, subscribe, blah, 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 but it actually does help because it tells YouTube that it's a channel that is valued. And so what happens is then YouTube serves those videos to more people. For the longest time, I just left it as a dumping ground. I didn't really care much about it. And now I kind of care. Especially now that I'm streaming live as well on YouTube too, so. Buttering the boss up does come with perks. That's right, 23PO. I suppose I should do another loud whisper for 23PO since he is here. He is a tanks streamer. He came and hung out and stuff like that, so there you go. That revenue thing, Bob Barber, is confusing you. It confuses me too. $11 for a 10-hour stream. Woo, I made $1 an hour. Oh, wait. Twitch takes half of that. Woo, I made... You know? Wait, I made 55 cents an hour. Oh, God. Disgusting. Deathly disgusting. So, anyway. Ways to support your streamer. And I'm just putting that out there. And it's not just for me. It's for anybody else that's out there streaming. Twitch, I'm worried, is shrinking. World of Warship's community, I'm also worried, is shrinking. So, if you want to support your streamers, do what you can to help, you know? And you don't have to spend money to do it. I'm a big proponent of doing things without spending money. Most of you guys know that. I've been playing, I should say, World of Warships for 10 years. I've been in since closed alpha test. Closed alpha test. And, 3PO just make me sick. And I've been playing this game for 10 years, therefore. I have spent a grand total of $20 US in this game. 20 US dollars. That's it. Bingo. Dunzo. And that money went straight to the, USS Texas Memorial. So basically, it went through Wargaming's heads over to the Texas Museum. That was back when the Texas was still in Galveston, or not, in Houston, and was rusting and everything like that. And so Wargaming did a campaign. It was really nice of them, where they would take the money. I think they were going to double it, and then they were going to donate it to the Texas Relief Fund, or whatever it's called, in the process. That was really nice of them. And I gladly spent $20. I got a copy of the Texas and a special camo. But guys, I've been playing this game for 10 years. I have all the ships. I have over 1 million steel. I have a ton of League Commander XP. I've got over 2 billion credits. I love this game. I play the hell out of this game. And I spend a lot of time on this game. Streaming it, like today on tournaments. Streaming it myself. You get paid for viewers and ads, or only ads? I get paid for ads and only ads profile. Viewership doesn't matter. It's really just how many people watch the ad. Okay. Subs, I still get, I believe I still get ad revenue from you guys and stuff like that too. So anyway, thanks for asking, guys. And I don't mind sharing this stuff with you because I think it's helpful for people to know. But you know what else is helpful? We got a game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience as we bring you Banana and USPS. This is going to be a pivotal Game 3 for our bracket, for our winner's bracket. Basically, whoever wins this gets to face off against Resin in the winner's bracket final. Whoever loses this gets knocked down to the loser's bracket and gets to play in a best of 1. So, good chances of being knocked out of the tournament. It's do or die for both teams. USPS won Game 1, and Banana won Game 2, a very long Game 2 that forced this game. As a reminder, the banned ships for this series, these best of 3 series, is Napoli and Moskva for USPS, Kleber and Barbiano for Banana. All right, so let's take a look at Banana's lineup on Estuary. They've got a Kleber Tournament Edition, a Petropavlovsk without unique upgrade, an Odin Tournament Edition, a Vermont, that's Murica with his brick, another Odin Tournament Edition, and finally a Salem. Salem with radar. All right. That's an odd... I never thought Salem's a good choice when Des Moines exists, because you can get both radar and hydro. I get the idea of a super heal, but I don't know. I'd rather have the Des Moines. Or I'd rather have a hydro-equipped Salem, especially with all these Kleber Tournament editions, like Addies here. or Dyer's, because they have single fire torp capabilities. Dyer, actually, I think he said he was participating in Team League as well right now during the draw. So then we've got Venezia with unique upgrade. Interesting choice. Another Salem, another Radar Salem. Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade. And then there's Embedded Bear 97 in Ohio. With secondary range, but not manual secondaries. Ohio does have slightly boosted secondary accuracy, but against like Club Bear, TEs and stuff, I would think you would want the manual secondaries. But you have to give up another 3-point or 4-point skill to make it happen, which is going to be tough to do. Duckman, I think you might have been. And appreciate you for that, by the way. You were one of the first. Back when I was just doing YouTube only, not even doing Twitch. All right, so first cap goes to USPS on the strength of Kleber. Now, I saw some questions before about these various tournament edition ships. They play very differently from the ships that they are based around. So the name is kind of provides you at least information about the model, but beyond that, it's very different. For example, the Kleber tournament editions, you might see a lot of luck chucks going on right now because they get 12-kilometer torpedoes instead of the traditional 8 on the Kleber. They have the ability to... Oh, brilliant torpedo salvo into D squares greens Venezia, by the way. Hold off on that for a second. They also get torpedo reload booster, which allowed for this additional torpedo hit to not only break D squares greens engines, but also cause a sticky flood because that earlier DCP. Huge torpedo salvo from average Tohu Weeb. So, Kleber also gets access to a heal or a smoke. Most at this point in the tournament, everybody's basically going for the heal. They also get hydro, a short burst hydro, if you will, of like 20-odd seconds, but it can reach 7 kilometers, which means it can stealth hydro. If it gets detected, it can pop its hydro and see who's detecting it, much like stealth radar works with, like, say, Minotaur. And continuing to pop on up goes Dyer. Now that early torpedo hit really puts Disquarius and Addy on the back foot. I wouldn't be surprised to see Saltori starting to get a little bit more aggressive here with the Odin TE, but Tohu, he took a lot of damage too. He's not really in an easy position to support. So I predict that the A cap is going to be unclaimed for some time. Neither team really wants to risk losing forces up there. That's for sure. Dyer fixing to go into the cap. He's just sitting right next to it, which is interesting. He probably knows that as soon as he goes into the cap, he will trip Cheshire's radar. And Murica's waiting. Cheshire's waiting. And Cypriot is waiting. You can see all the torpedoes just being luck chucked. The Squarius detected, taking a shot earlier. Odin hits a turret. And Satori Maru takes a torpedo for his trouble. He does have Hydro going. And, as predicted, Dyer goes into the B cap. As predicted, the radar is triggered. But he waited for the opportunity. He waited for basically Murica to be spotted and him to know that Murica had no shot on him. And also for the Odin to be way the heck away. So that gives USPS 2 caps to 0. They are the only team ticking up points right now. So, yeah, Salem, go do Salem things. Why did Crypia turn around here? Why would you turn around up here like this? Unless you're expecting to just turn around. Odin Tournament Edition, by the way, for those of you guys curious about the Odin Tournament Edition, has a special engine boost. Like emergency engine power, it gets 40% boost to its speed. It has a super heal, small number of them. Got its standard hydro, and then it also has a fast reload DCP, much like the German battle cruiser line. Banana finally working their way into the A cap, deciding maybe we should get a cap too. Maybe. Now take a look at the Venezia. All the way at the bottom of the map, but he's trying to stay there in the corner because he's waiting to see if the Odin moves towards the middle. If the Odin does so, then he's going to work his way up, right? Much in the same vein as the Odin up here wants to do the same thing with whoever goes either up or, you know, turns away. Salem is spotted. Dyer's got some torpedoes coming into the Odin. They miss. There's them single fire torps, figuring that the Salem is probably just going to sit there. And, well, fortunately the Salem isn't really able to do too much for his teammates there. Just wait a little bit. We'll probably see those torpedoes strike pay dirt in a little bit. 141 Gaming is burning. Oh no, watch out.
The enemy is about to win.
The enemy is about to win. That is Team Bravo. Is 3 minutes away from a victory, if nothing else happens. And Cheshire plows into 3 torpedoes. That forces out his fancy schmancy super heal and a DCP. But wait, there's more. It's almost as if people haven't been watching us cover the tournament all day already. Salem's a little bit more maneuverable than a Moskva or Petropavlovsk, mind you, but the principles still exist. With Kleber Tournament Edition, you can't sit bow in someplace. So that's a full flood for another 10 seconds that Cheshire is going to have to suffer through. Now, fortunately, flooding damage is 100% healable, repairable, whatever. Tap, 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 tap. There's the R. But, yeah. Bananas are going rotten here. Cheshire is going to go down as soon as he gets detected again. And the Odin, again, I just don't get the decision to turn south again like they did, but 141 Gaming does take a big hit there from... Ah, that was the Odin in the middle of the map. No, I'm sorry. That was from Genshin. So he's getting some good work out of his guns, at least. Hey, there goes the Cheshire. What do you know? Oop, 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 oop. Mini-map. Addie's gonna kill someone. Doom, 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 doom. Oof. Another clip moment. As if Banana didn't learn just a moment ago why you can't sit bow on anymore with Kleber Tournament Edition ships. They just demonstrated it once again. With 3 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for our game. USPS will advance to the winners bracket final. Banana. Whoa, somebody else blew up. I just heard it. I don't know. Banana will fall to the losers bracket. Congratulations to USPS. Bam. All right, let's back out of here. Make a note. And look at our training room again. We're gonna have to wait a bit now, y'all, because we gotta do pick bands for the next match, which is gonna be Resin versus Yeah. I want to see if I can find HSR and Inca. I'm just going to chill in this training room right now in case we do get this losers bracket game going. It's HSR versus Inca, scheduled for 14:30. So now this is, again, this would be nice, right? Because then we can catch the game, but also the losers bracket can progress, so we're not waiting for the losers bracket to finish. So we'll see. We'll see if we get this game or not. I don't know. Maybe. In the meantime, what's going on with our team league teams? Oh, Sappy JJ. I recognize that name. Okay. KinnyMod has taken care of the drafts for me for Team Dirty Water. Thank you, KinnyMod, for your help. Wow, Dutch Elephant grabs a couple of Singaporeans. Interesting. Or at least people on the Asia server. That's Singapore's flag, but that's probably just Asia server. Okay. Cool to see Asian server people playing. Cool to see Asian people playing. This is going to be... Nope, not playoffs, EU. Playoffs, NA. I am looking for... Oh, that's qualifiers. There's playoffs. I'm confused about what's going on in a channel here, but that's okay. And let's see here. They have not created the thread yet. Okay. So they haven't created the thread yet. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just trying to do some chat and get some things figured out. Oh. Half EU, half NA team. Interesting. Now, we're supposedly gonna have groups, but I don't know what our groups are gonna be. Maybe they haven't shown them. Ah, that's cool. So you can see who got drafted first. I don't like that. That's kind of nice, to be honest. 18 minutes to go until we get our game, guys. If it's unless we get a losers bracket thing going. So it'll be Resin versus USPS. I feel like we've seen that before. Maybe yesterday? Oops. Yeah, Resin fought USPS yesterday. And Resin defeated them. But that's yesterday. So, who knows? Looks like they're gonna try to get it going for us. That's nice of them. Because otherwise, like I said, they gotta do pick bands. It's gonna take them a while just to do pick bands. USPS. Let me get a commercial break going while we're sitting here just chilling. No, I don't want USPS and banana. Oh, they haven't even put it on the site yet. Okay. Okay. So let me build this in case it does go to a, you know, if we do get this off the ground, right? Go to it and see. I just hate sitting. I hate wasting time. Profile, you were asking a question earlier. I don't know if you're still here and listening. No, I just started a commercial break. Marseille, Napoli. Guess you should have tanked your win rate to get picked. Uh-oh, you didn't get picked? Inca, Petropavlovsk, and Vermont. Okay, well, they're chilling. Ah, okay, so Painter finally uploaded the graphic. That's cool. All right, we're gonna see if we can get this off the ground at some point. I don't know. Anyway, hello, light cover. Welcome back. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Profile said, I've been watching a World of Tanks and War Thunder streamer who has 700 to 7,000 viewers, but they're all fake. How does that happen? Are they bot viewers? It's weird. Yes, they are bot viewers. There was a clip that went around 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Some female streamer who accidentally streamed, like, you know how when you stream, like right now I've got a website open, right? You guys can see my mouse cursor and stuff. And so she accidentally streamed a window that controlled her ViewBot program. Now, I don't know much about how this works, okay? So I'm just going off of what I saw in the video because I don't ViewBot. But basically, the program allows you to say, in this amount of time, I want this many viewers to show up. In that amount of time, I want that many viewers to show up. And what it does is it generates fake viewers. So the Twitch numbers that you see are nowhere near accurate. The easiest way to tell that somebody is botting is if you click, let me see, let me try to get on it myself for a second here. So if you, like I'm on my screen, well, maybe I should go on, let me go on KotS as it's easier. KotS Machine is streaming right now, right? So at the very top where it says Stream Chat, there's a button called Community. If you click that button, you can scroll through and you can see who's tuned in viewing right now. You won't see everybody because there are some people that I believe for privacy reasons have that turned off, okay? But if you're looking through at somebody that's got, you know, an awful lot of viewers, then in theory, you should see an awful lot of people in the Community tab. In theory. Okay. Now, those views don't count for ad revenue. Oh, Kenny, thank you. They don't count for ad revenue. It just helps people tune in, and you get a lot of people that will tune in just because they show up, because the numbers are high, and they're like, oh, I want to see what's going on there. So some people do that as a bit of an unfair way to essentially game the system and get people tuned in. Kenny Mod has been taking care of the draft for me, so thank you very much, Kenny Mod, for that. And here are the groups. All right, good. My 2 picks made it in. Let's go. I wanted Major Par on my group. I believe that means we fight each other. And Major Par is great to have in my group because I like hanging out with him. I'm excited to hang out with him, frankly. And then Game Prodigy, awesome. Clyde, gonna be great to hang out with too. Farah, sometimes he streams and he comes to the voice channel. Sometimes he doesn't. Pinkwin streams in German, so that's really difficult because then I'm casting the tournament solo, which I totally have no experience with at all whatsoever. And so that's fine. So I'm just typing. And then, so yeah, so I'm excited for the group. That's going to be cool. And on the other side of the pond, we've got Painzer with Statsbloke, TC, Killerbin, Bo, and Mini. Cool. Guys, I think we're about to get a game started, finally. Finally. And I'm going to try to keep an eye... Yeah, okay, game started. I'm going to try to keep an eye, excuse me, on the channel that we are in, which is going to be Resin and USPS, because this is just going to be a loser's bracket game, so it's just a single game. Okay. HSR is on. Perfect. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you for stopping by, tuning in, and being here. This is another loser's bracket game. I was able to grab it. I can't guarantee that we will sit here through the entirety of this game, because obviously if the other game is readied up and stuff, we're going to bail from here and bring you guys the other one. I'm trying to get you guys as little downtime as possible. Okay? So this is a loser's bracket game. HSR Inca. It's only a single battle. Whoever loses is done for the day, done with the tournament. They are outsies, dunzo, gone. Okay? Banned ships: Marseille, Petropavlovsk, Napoli, and Vermont. This is on Riposte. So, HSR Kleber Tournament Edition with Dazzle. Haven't seen that before. Moskva unique upgrade. Another Moskva unique upgrade. 2 Odin Tournament Editions. And finally, an Ohio with secondaries. Opposing them to the south is Inca. We caught a couple of their games yesterday. They were pretty fun to watch. Inca has got a Kleber Tournament Edition, a Howlu without unique upgrade. Why would you do that? Moskva without unique upgrade. Also, why would you do that? A Svea and a Salem with radar and the radar upgrade module, and a Montana. All right, I'm going to back off a little bit here. Let this run for a bit so I can get to the other screen here and figure out pick bands for the Resin USPS game. I hear thunder. Whoa, I hear thunder, y'all. And Ganser, no, you're not a bot. Come on. All right, Arona on radar. Gonna get reset? No, the shells miss. How about these? Oh, they hit, but just a moment too late. Arona sneaks away with the B cap. A very pivotal early cap for HSR. He is still on radar. Gonna wait for that radar to expire, and then he's probably gonna, well, he can't boost, but he's probably gonna try to get out Torpedo, the Svea, and the Moskva. Unfortunately, it's a Svea, so as soon as he gets in the cap, the Svea will probably radar. Oh yeah, and then Moskva's got this thing called hydroacoustic search as well. Well, what else is going on from HSR? Scarlet is fixing to go into the C cap. He's done a radar first, making sure that the coast is clear. Is safe to do so, so he's going to go and do that. Much like the guy at the start of Batman, let's see, what was it, Dark Knight? Right, the bank robbery scene? He's out, right? Yeah. Guy stands up, oh, right in the face. Where did you learn to count? Anyway. Kleber TE showing it's got the better hydro. Run for your life is running into the island. Arona's gonna eke his way out of the B cap. Really surprised he's not going for the torpedoes on the Moskva position. Instead, he's favoring opportunities to torpedo that little corner. And those torps are not going to hit. Run for your life is going to get into the cap. Now, there's a Moskva right up here with radar available. I'm sure he's going to use it as soon as something's in the cap. I'm sure the Moskva's going to use the radar as soon as someone's in the cap and clearly in his radar range. There it is. Oh, I didn't notice this. Run for your life is smoke build. Honestly, that's kind of a mistake. So this, the smoke for the Kleber Tournament Edition works like a small, short duration burst smoke, but it's exhaust smoke. So it's kind of like, you know, you just fart it out. Anyway, HSR grabbing both caps. Got 7 minutes until start time. I'm going to tab out and communicate real quick with him. Oh, heavy rain coming outside. I can hear it. Big downpours. My wife didn't think it was going to rain much. I said, give it time. We'll see. Svea? No! Maribel misses the shot on the Svea. Svea is quite low hit points. Oh, Luchetos take a big hit there in the Hound Lu. What was that? Looked like the Ohio. Really? From up there? Wow. Impressive. Like, I'm the John Madden of games, of WoWs. Thanks. So, what you're saying is like, boom, these torpedoes will hit for sure. Sounds like hail. You guys remember the old Madden games, the old Madden, like 64 and whatnot? They had like, you could ask Madden, what should I do, right? Run for your life is once again running for his life. He's detected. He's on fire. Nope, fire's out. No, fire's still on. Apologies. He's not detected anymore. And he manages to sneak away with his ship intact for now, at least. Oh! Moskva, we turned over just in time to see the Moskva backing up so far. That's the, again, the beauty of the single fire torpedoes. You force people to take the torps or back off too far, get yourself in a position for the angle, and Jesus, it's coming down hard outside. Usually we don't lose power in situations like this, but I will warn you guys if that happens, I apologize, and I'll try to come back as quickly as I can. Alright? Howden Lu goes down, Red Bear Tournament Edition goes down. Chad, I have a strong feeling this is about to be done. Svea showing broadside to the Ohio. Feels weird. He's turning though. He's okay. Up, up, up. If it sounds hectic when I'm casting, imagine actually playing these tournaments and how hectic it gets in these tournaments. Amilcar from Peru is now possibly the next ship to die. Probably the next ship to die at this point. I was gonna say the Svea is gonna die first, and then he just died. 43 seconds for an HSR victory. Amilcar's used his DCP, or his seal already, and his DCP. 30 seconds to go. Nope. Oh, 247-0. Damn, that's our game. That's our game. Well, that was a fast one, everyone. That was a fast one. Congratulations to HSR with the official Wargaming blowout. Wow. All right, so I am saying my GGs in chat and all that, and we're going to go back to the tournament screen. And I'm going to hit the apply. No, I haven't fixed it yet. Okay. We go to the training battle. How does he get to play the tournament edition? Because he's got a press account that has access to the ship for this specific tournament. That is how and or why. All right. So resin and USPS. Resin versus USPS. And we're starting at Riposte, same map we just saw. And then we go to Neighbors. And then we go to the Faro Islands, my map. And banned ships for this are going to be Kleber, Petropavlovsk, Moskva, and Napoli. Ta-da! Chat, I'm gonna go and check on my outside. See what it's looking like out there, okay? I'm hearing some noise coming from my AC unit. Probably because it's wet outside, so just give me a minute and we'll go and take a look. All right. All right. So, everything's looking okay outside. Just had a bad storm go through, and I think it just, you know, rained hard, and that was it. Cool. So our first full match today: Resin versus USPS. And we'll see how many games this will be. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. I already have 8 YouTube videos from today to export to YouTube. Now, by comparison, all of yesterday was 8 YouTube videos. Yeesh. All right, well, both teams are readied up. As I figured there wasn't enough time for a commercial break, which is great. No problem. We'll get it after this battle is over, everybody. And it's coming soon. They're about to start. Alrighty then. Here we go. I need to do the flipped. Bam. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, our winners bracket final starts now. This is a best of 3 series, and whoever wins this continues on to the grand finals for all the marbles, and whoever loses this gets knocked down to the losers bracket, may find their way back into the grand finals. They just have to, you know, bonk someone on the head and make it happen. Let's take a look on Ripost. USPS brings a Kleber Tournament Edition to Marseille. We're going to see the Marseille thing. Neat. 2 Odin Tournament Editions. And a Preußen. That's Bowser. Okay. And he's running one of the, oh goodness, what are those names? Von whatevers. With the buffed Vigilance and buffed Consumable Specialist. Actually not a bad pick for a Preußen. First time, I think, seeing a Preußen all tournament long. Opposing them to the south is Resin with a Harugumo, 420 Blaze It build, a Kleber Tournament Edition, a Nevsky, a Conqueror, an Utrecht. This is our first time seeing the Utrecht in competitive play, especially in this tournament. It was banned a couple of times. And we've got Eagle Lance in front of him in a Stalingrad with reload. Interesting choice there. All right. Let me back off the screen for a little bit. Boosted, thank you very much for the follow. So everybody, Resin going... They did this before. I always like to call it the Apes Together Strong strat because, like, everybody moves together. And that's what they're doing. I remember right. We did this one yesterday in their game. I think we saw them do this yesterday. They were very successful with it. Meanwhile, by comparison, USPS is opting to deliver packages across the map. Optical X detected by the Kleber Tournament Edition. Mad Dog. Oof. Mad Dog just getting punched in the face. That's the power of the Marseilles. And so nice of Mad Dog to keep shooting and hanging out there so that the Marseilles can use their reload boosters. Addy hasn't used his yet. Optical, though. Taking a lot of hits. There's the 420 Blaze It smoke, creating a nice giant death snail for Triarch's Utrecht to hang out in. Eagle Lance decides he's too cool for the smoke and is going to move instead for the island. As he keeps Optical on radar detection. And Optical is going to be dead in moments. There he goes. Resin getting first blood. And if I'm Dyer and Addy, I'm thinking it's time to flip the guns and turn north. Because, yeah, good luck. While all that has been going on, Squarius Green puts his Odin Tournament Edition into the B cap. 141 Gaming is boosting to get to the A cap quickly. Obviously, they know what Resin is doing at this point. Now, has Peyton been detected yet in the Conqueror? Okay, he has. So they know the Conqueror is out there playing goalie. See what's going on back over here. Dyer and Addy both have... Oh, Addy never used his reload booster. I'm really surprised about that, side note. I thought he would have absolutely wanted to use that on Mad Dog. Back off a little bit here. Dyer still at half hit points. He's got 30 seconds until he gets a heal. So what Dyer can do at any time is he can stop shooting and just go dark. And then Addy then gets focused. And that's what we call, you know, trading your HP, right? You swap out one for the next. You rotate through. Rotating your HP is better. Rotating your HP through stuff. Jesus, I can't English right now. Anyway, Peyton now detected. 141 Gaming and Bowser are in the B cap, just sailing around. The Squarius is working down Peyton. Peyton is all the way back here, fully turning his ship around. Using his super heal, his first of 4. What's the prize for winning the whole thing? Women, of course. I think if you look at the rule set, it'll list out what the prizes are. I'd have to look. You remind me at the end of the game, Ouija. I'll try to pull that up for you. Squarius is gonna have to Homer Simpson himself back up here. I'd be very worried about Mad Dog. That's a scary position right there. He's gonna get some good angles with the torpedoes. Oh, Utrecht bombers do their thing. Squarius has 2 more super heals though. As it looks like these guys all want to just try to get Peyton down. Makes sense because Squarius, of course, has a finite number of super heals, and on top of that, finite number of DCPs available too. Work him down to a point, and then that's it. He burns, that's it. I do like that they're moving into C-Cap now, though. Might as well. But I kind of feel like it would be nice to see Bowser being a little bit more aggressive with his Preussen. Since he is, you know, the battleship. But he's not. Take that, island. And Mad Dog doing a nice job making his way around the bottom part of the map. Now he can torpedo D-Squares from the front. He can also just walk to A and get that cap. So, yeah. He's Squarius luck chucks the smoke, the darkness, and he is about to go dark himself, I believe, permanently. Wait, heal comes up 1 second. Oh, he gets the heal off. He gets the heal off, and he dodges all the single fire torpedoes. Very important play by D Squarius, but Utrecht exists. Here come the aeroplanes.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh my god. Wow. Well, he got the heal off. That's the positive. The negative is he's going to have to DCP. I think he's going to burn out before he can DCP. Yeah. Bye. And so now, Mad Dog just happily walks his way to B cap. Or, sorry, A cap. What's been going on with the Marsilis? Addy is still full health and manages to go right behind everybody else. Dyer reversing, trying to shoot out, burn out Eagle Lances, Stalingrad. Rice Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. 10 seconds to go for the Stalingrad to get a DCP going. Oh, look at that. Mad Dog goes through the A-cap so he can get a torpedo salvo on the Preußen first. Then he'll just lazily back into the cap. I like that. Eagle Lance getting shot in the face by 1for1 Gaming's Odin Tournament Edition. And that will kill him right there. Fire and done. Okay, let's back away here. That's the first kill for USPS. A very important kill. But still plenty of gaming to go as Bowser just takes those conga line torpedoes. Yeesh. Well, Bowser, whether you like it or not, you are now the focus fire target because your teammates around you died. Or left. Aren't you glad you brought a poison? At least he didn't take those torpedoes. I can't believe this strategy is working. I really cannot believe the strategy is working. Like, literally, I'm gonna go to the corner of the map, and then I'm just gonna fight them and kill them all, and then I'm gonna win. Like, unbelievable that this is even considered a strategy. But it's working. More Dutch oven. Crouch is getting good work out of at Utrecht. Peyton's still burning, but he doesn't care. He's got a super heal. Look at that. And one more in the tank even. So how does USPS get into this battle at this point? Well, they're gonna need to do something about the B cap. At the very least, something needs to happen there. Oh my Addy. 4 torpedoes? 4 torpedoes. Dead Addy. And now, it might be time to go next. What a crazy battle. Absolutely crazy battle. Tell you what, USPS looked very strong at the beginning. I like the idea of controlling so much of the map. But they all just... I mean, look at all the dead ship markers on the minimap. They all just moved here, sat, and died. Wild. Like, I get the initial Odin TE to A, the other one to B. I get that. I kind of feel like they would have been better off... I'm not going to finish that drawing. I kind of feel like they would have been better off continuing around the corner instead of going through the center. But it is what it is. 1-for-1 gaming will go down. Question is, will Dyer
The enemy is about to win.
die next, or will they win on time? I think Peyton's just going to go in a B. He might as well. And goodbye, 1-for-1. And goodbye, Dyer. Whoa. And the Torps to seal the deal. See if I can get the other dead ship in the background there. Kind of can't. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, we can see him right there, right there. Yeah, let's go. Alrighty then. Congratulations, Resin, with their first convincing at that win in game 1. Plenty more left to go. At least one game. Stay tuned. Go back out of the game. So used to leaving the game, but I don't have to now. Chat, we're going to do a few things, all right? One is we're going to yeet out a code. So just like before, you need to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. This is on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, okay? Make sure that you are following the channel. Following is free on Twitch. And then you are typing stuff and entering it into chat, okay? If you're watching a YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to Twitch and do that thing. Just saying. We're going to run a commercial break while this is going on as well. And I have added 2 distant voids. I moved over the wrong one. I will be adding 2 distant voyages containers to our list. Oh, I have to add them manually because I didn't enter them in yet. All right. Okay, so give me a moment. I'll just do it now. And that'll be a more signals container, and then I'll get the distant voyages containers in while that's going on. Let's see here. My watch wants me to take a walk. No, I will not. Commercial break. Trident, trials, distant voyages, container. Bam. Save. Excelente. Let me catch up on pings. If the strat works, it ain't stupid. Hey, not wrong about that, Glacial. Funny, funny farm, right? Seriously, big boy. Crazy. All right. Well, see if we can see something else going on with the bracket. Banana Regalia hasn't started yet. Okay, they're running late, or maybe they're in progress right now. Whoever wins that's going to face off against Honkai Star Rail. If this goes 2-0, we'll grab that. And then we'll grab that, and then we'll grab that. Lots of... Oh my god, of course my bot chooses 2 giveaways at the same time. Thanks, bot. Thanks, bot. So it's 3 o'clock now. We've got 3 hours to do this. We should be done on time. I don't know that we're going to be done early, though. Is Borodino worth getting from the armory for ranked and random battles? For ranked, yes. For random, no. Borodino is a strong boat. She's got access to the radar, the 12-kilometer radar, which is very helpful in ranked battles. The other thing about ranked battles is that she is very weak from the sides, strong from the front. So ranked is nice because it's easier to put yourself in situations where you can control your sides, essentially. And in ranked battles, people like to charge you face on and die because of that. So I don't know. It is what it is. All right. With all due respect to 3PO, I'm getting tired of standing, so I'm going to sit now. Back is starting to hurt a bit. It's starting to get a little chilly in here. I think partly because of the storm that went through. So turn the temperature up a little bit. Compressor turned off at 2:52 p.m. We'll see how long that goes for. I don't think there's anything else to look at here with the team league, so I hope you guys can make it next week. It's a lot of fun. How active? All active, Ollie North. As active as possible, because you've just entered into 2 giveaways, I think. So if you guys can make it next week, you're going to want to tune in. We all get together, hang out, usually when we're casting this stuff. We're just enjoying life, hanging out, you know? Oh, Ouija, thank you. Prize for winning. So let me go to prizes. Current prizes can be found here, okay? What? All right, so here's the prize pool for the Trident Trials EU. Love that I have to do that, but there you go. So first place team, that's Rain. Each person on Rain got 7,000 doubloons, 7,000 steel, 25 red boosters, 15 KotS camos, and 1 made of steel camo. And then you can see farther down from that. I would imagine the prize pool is going to be the same for NA, but we can take a look at that. Let's see, link collection. Prize pool. Yeah. I think that's the same. Oops. Yep. Same exact prize pool. Anyone has a list of all the clans and their new clan names? I doubt that's the case. Ouija, thanks for asking and reminding me, because I knew I was going to forget. But yeah, Team League's going to be a lot of fun. You, the viewer, absolutely want to tune in. And you're probably going to want to tune into multiple channels even, because of a couple of reasons. One, there will be special drops next week. I don't know what's in the drops, but I know that Wargaming has said there will be special drops. On top of that, let's see, is the Team League here? Yeah. There we go. Did they have it on here? What the drops will be? There will be giveaways as well, so there's going to be drops. Oh, good timing there, Captain Zub, with the fireworks. Here, let me get the full lights off for you so you get the full firework experience. There we go. So yeah, when I'm looking at this, guys, you get permanent camo and the Crocosaur. Everybody loves the Crocosaur camo. Inca Treasure is a good one too for the San Martin. Iron Cross is nice. Angler is a very unique camo. Very few people actually have access to that one. Conqueror Celebration camo is very sexy too. I have that on my account. People always ask me, what camo is that? That's a good one to check out. Permanent camouflage for the poison. I don't recall what this one is off the top of my head, or the Jaeger one. But they said that we're supposed to have drops, so we'll see what comes from those. But you absolutely do want to get that stuff. Fight for large hauls of doubloon steel supports your favorite streamer. Okay. Bot brings Skynet. That's right. That's right. But anyway, yeah, definitely worth giving that a try and seeing coming in next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Like I said, you're probably going to want to be on multiple channels so you can get in for as many giveaways as possible. There are people that have won like 3 or 4 or even 5 codes before. So let's put that out there. It's crazy. It's crazy. Lucius Spider, how you doing? Happy Sunday. Both teams have readied up. Just on time. Literally just on time, like within a minute. Cheers to you too, Darius Mark. I wish I could consume with you. I might at the end. We'll see. We shall see. I think we have I think we do the flip this time. We got the game going. Excuse me. We'll just find out. Yep, same. Okay, here we go. Welcome everyone to the second game in the finals for the winners bracket. Winners bracket finals. There we go. Absolutely do or die for USPS. They will be knocked into the losers bracket if they lose this game. It's a best of 3. Here we go on Neighbors. Marceau for Triarch and Kleber Tournament Edition. Big Boy 69 in Stalingrad now. He was in my chat earlier. Peyton is in Ohio now, and then we've got 2 Tournament Edition Odins. On the other side of the map is USPS. Congratulations, Super Snakebite, for your win. USPS is bringing a Kleber Tournament Edition. I find it wild that EU had pretty much every game had 2 of these per team. And on NA, we're not seeing that. This feels weird. We've got a Salem with Outnumbered, a Top Grade Gunner, a Svea with Jersey Mike, of course, an Odin Tournament Edition, another Odin Tournament Edition, and finally a Kremlin. So what we see happening a lot on this map so far is we see a lot of the Odins charge from both sides. It's kind of like Tears of the Cruisers, where you try to win this island. We see a lot of them going and doing that. Once again, it looks like Resin going for the Apes Together Strong strat of everybody go to one side. And USPS is going heavy the same side, but then they're going to put a couple token forces B and A. Okay. Let's see how it works. I just feel like the Kleber Tournament Edition has been so powerful in this tournament with all the single fire torps and the 12 kilometer just catching people off guard. But it seems like on the NA side at least, the NA teams are not interested in rushing for that. So, okay. C-cap completed. Resin grabs it because of destroyer speeds. I wonder if Resin's going to see this and think, they're doing the same thing. Hello, Hujam. Seriously, Snakebite won twice? That's hilarious. Well, Addie's gonna grab the A cap. Triarch now detected, trading with both Dyer's Kleber Term Edition and Addie's Svea. Hey, Betaflex. The Jaeger one's nice. Oh, you got it for 20 million credits during the release event. Oh, okay, cool. 20 million credits, damn. Triarch wisely disengages. Oh, look, the Kremlin bow in and something. I wonder what could happen. So, Embedded is forced to DCB with Mad Dog taking some big hits, though. 141 Gaming actually getting some use out of that Salem radar. Let's see if Embedded takes a full torp here, a permanent flood. Yes. Ooh, D Squarius has been taking a lot of hits. Stalingrad, Ohio, Odin. All that while we were looking at the Triarch battle down to the south. Awesome, CJ. I'm glad to hear. I love how these guys are just spamming HE, trying to just burn down Embedded Bear. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, he's already down to only 18,000 hit points. Alright, Snakebite got the codes. Excelente. Hopefully they weren't the same ones. My bot sometimes does that. Nope. Good. Okay, there was enough time between draws. I think it's like when you eat out like multiple at the same time that becomes a problem. Speaking of problems, Peyton, for a while, kind of at risk, but nope. Managed to get through and Embedded. Ooh. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. Embedded finds an island and DCPs and heals and is once again the focus fire target for Resin. Nice hit there into Ohio's rear. Oof, but Ohio slaps back. And Embedded's got a minute before he can get the heal off. Torpedo connects though with Peyton. Pauses the DCP. Eddie's trying desperately to save his teammate in the battleship. But I think it's too little too late for Embedded. Next shot will do it at the very least. Yep. Now Peyton's not using a full secondary build. You'll note he's got just a secondary range upgrade in slot 3 or in third point captain skill, and that's it. So first blood once again going to Resin. Although Peyton is probably next to die. We'll see. 20 seconds until he can get a heal going. Maybe if they can get another fire on him, but Addy keeps hitting him in the center of mass. Peyton's gonna help him by moving. Nope, Addy changes targets.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, just as the heal came back. If Addy didn't go back to shooting him, Peyton would have gotten away with the heal there. Crucial kill for USPS. And unfortunately, Disquarius is not winning these trades against the Odin TEs. Bowser's going to have to try to do something. Doesn't want to, but he's going to have to. Oh, Mad Dog takes down Dyer's Kleber Tournament Edition over at the B cap. Right there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, well, now once again, game is in Resin's hands. They've got 2 of the 3 caps, and Triarch is just going to walk on over to A. Addy is kind of really stuck in this Vea. Maybe he can get this kill on Mad Dog. But Mad Dog is looking away. Oh, he doesn't... Oh, wait a minute. He doesn't have an engine boost anymore, or a heal. Oh, if Addy can get this kill... Hey, evens it out. That's a good kill by Addy. He's gonna have to find a way to get into the B cap. Triarch is going to A, though. One for One Gaming trying to help his Odins out. I just think it's funny, these guys are just kind of sitting here on opposite ends of rocks. Ah, that's a fire for Disquarius. He's choosing not to use his heal or his DCP. He's detected. I'm surprised. There's the DCP. I'm surprised he's not using the heal. I'm very surprised he's not using, especially right now. They're coming. Oh, Lord, they're coming. All right, there we go. Bowser decides to point the other way? Are you okay? Okay. Looking at damages, so far it looks to me like it's just a lot of out-trading the Odins. Addy gets into the A cap. I'm like, where did Triarch go? He blended in with the island. There he is over there. Hey, Holsch. Welcome back. One for One's gonna get in there with the Salem. Well, okay. And Disquarius is about to die. And there he goes. Oh, very important. He does eat out some torps. Will they hit Boom Diata? Looks like he's gonna take at least one of these. He takes 2. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Bowser choosing to fight the Stalingrad? Look at the score timers, guys. Look at the score timers. It's another game where it's gonna come down to seconds and some key kills. Bowser gets a shot into Eagle Lance's side, dodges torpedoes. One for One Gaming's got to get in this. He's trying, but I think by the time he gets in this, it's going to be too little too late. Ooh, Bowser killing Boom Diata's big, though. That's big. But all this time, 1-for-1, just not able to get into the game. He does have both caps. Now, this is interesting because now it puts it on a 1-minute timer. Triarch opening up with Addy, trying to keep Addy down here. Try to, you know, he knows Triarch is going to have to go to the cap. 40 seconds. Triarch has to go to the cap. Go to the cap, Shinji. Meanwhile, on the other side, you know Big Boy 69 has to go for C-cap. He's coming out broadside. 1-for-1's got his radar up. It's going to come down to who's got the right stuff. As 1-for-1 gets the easy citadels on Big Boy 69 Stalingrad, and that's the winning play right there. Taking us to a game 3, everybody. Let's go. And most importantly, the first time we've seen this Salem do something all tournament long. Let's go. Wow. All right. 1-1. We got a game 3. This is what we love to see, everyone. This is absolutely what we love to see. Bam. All right. Well, y'all, we're going to do the commercial break thing. And we're gonna, I'm gonna yeet out another code because I've got a few left. So we're gonna yeet out another code. All right. And then we're gonna go from there. Did I never update my lighting setup? No, okay. Weird. Whatever. My lights like changed brightness a moment ago. Anyway. We're going to eat out a code, guys, so again, follow the channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you type something in chat. If you're watching YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over here too. And 10 minutes to enter, so I'm purposely not saying anything, but, you know, there you go. Yeetus Maximus, the code. We're going to my map next, the Faro Islands. See you there soon. .tm. There's the code draw, and Banana vs. Honkai Star Rail happening at 1500, which is 15 minutes ago. Yeet, yeet, yeet. There we go. More signals container. Awesome. Major Par! Whoa, CJ. CJ purchased bits from me. CJ, that's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Shout out for Major Par, by the way. One of the guys, Major. I don't know if you heard or if people told you or not, but I chose you to be in my group. Yeah, I chose you to be in my group, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Stalwart, how goes the tourney? Long, but fun. Long, but fun. We are in a game 3, so I need to write that down. This is going to go 3 battles. Hopefully while this is playing out now, Banana and Honkai Star Rail will go so that they can get that done. Okay. Well, they should have started 6 minutes ago. So that should be finished, which is great because whoever loses this, bam, losers bracket. Okay? Bam. And then from there we go, bam, up to there. Bam, bam. Done. Bam, bam, done. Bam, bam, done. Okay? Yeah, we're going to be done early today. We're going to be done early today. You guys want an after party? Want to hang out for a little bit afterwards? I'm down if you guys are. 2 hours and 45 minutes until I'm done with my scheduled stream time. 30 hour is what I'm going to budget. 30 hour, so that's 2 hours. Oh, we actually might be... Well, we'll see. We'll see where we get with the after party. kind of deal. At the very least, I'm gonna go get a drink and we're gonna enjoy it on stream together at the end, okay? Maybe I should do that before the finals. Maybe I should go get the dirty water when we finish the losers bracket round. I can do something like that. Figure it out. So, you know what's funny? We had the talk before. We were discussing before, like, the end result of yesterday, right? And like the revenue that I got in the email said you made this much money, and about how it was like legit half of that. So in that one move, CJC, you almost doubled the money I made today from yesterday. Twitch takes half of the $11 in revenue from yesterday. So I made $5.50 yesterday, and because of your 1,000 bits, I made $10 from you today. And then there's the Twitch Prime sub from earlier too, from who did that one? That was Taffy 2014. Yes, it was. So that was really nice of you guys. Thank you again very much, CJC. Oof. Should definitely have time to get dirty water after either of these matches, though, because they have to do pick bans. USPS delivered. That's right, MTN. They delivered. They were just a little late. That's all. Oh well. Code heating activate. So USPS is gone. Resin is all hanging out in the training room. And what that means, usually in tournaments like this, if you see players leave the training room, it's because they are setting up ships. Right? USPS only has 3 players in the training room. Only has 3. So, probably means we're going to see them play a strat or play something that we haven't seen them do before. Now, Resin, by comparison, nobody has left Resin. So I wouldn't be surprised if Resin has the same build. There's some of the little things that happen that go through your mind when you're watching stuff happen, you know? What is up with my lights? Huh. Now for ranked is tier 8 as well as brawls. What's your opinion of best ship for those modes? Battleship, secondary battleship. Tirpitz, Odin, Brandenburg, Massachusetts. Now there's no carriers in this time for ranked. Oh, all of USPS left except for 1for1 Gaming, I think. They're all changing things up. That's interesting. Joey, got the Castilla. Spanish cruisers have been pretty fun to grind. The 9 is fun. The 8 was pain for me. I love Numancia, though. The premium 8 Numancia is fantastico. Castilla's fun, too. Compressor turned off at 319. Vampehor typing literally TYP. There you go. That works. Yeah, good weekend to roll on Team League. Yeah. My weekend's been fine. It's just tiring, Major Par. Look at my uptime, dude. 7.5 hours by the time you hear me say this. Literally 7.5 hours by the time you hear me say this. Yesterday I streamed a little bit over 10, and today, yeah, I'll be a little over 10 again. So long day, long morning, you know, waking up early. I didn't sleep well last night. I slept better last night than the night before, but still, you know, very, very long days. It's stressful too, because I'm by myself. Normally, if I'm with somebody else, it's not as bad because I can bounce off of them, but I've been using my voice and throat a lot. So, yeah. Yeah, look at that. I got another Amazon order text. I love these spam texts. Yay for after parties. You mean drinking music? Hell yes. We'll have to see, Duckman. We'll have to see. I'm worried about timing. But we'll see. Both teams have returned. Both teams are now readied up. So we'll probably be dropping soon.tm. I'll study up on the... Yeah, it's been a day. Oh, nope. Somebody left. Somebody left from USPS. He's square. He's back. And there we are at the 23-minute mark, guys. This is gonna happen. Yeah, okay. Still don't have a result from Banana Honkai Star Rail yet. That's all right. They haven't typed anything yet. Okay. Are we going, guys? Okay, everybody's saying they're ready. Game 3 is about to start. MTN with the win. Congratulations, MTN. Let's go ahead and eat out another code because I think I've got a few more. Hey, there's the Distant Voyages container. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Pivotal game for this match, I should say. The winner's bracket final on the North American server for the Trident Trials King of the Sea. First time ever Trident Trials. All right. What do we got here? Kleber Tournament Edition, Stalingrad, Svea, Odin Tournament Edition, Schlieffen, and Odin Tournament Edition. So, it looks like a bunch of players changed the ships that they're playing before, that they've played before. So they probably went and set those up. Okay. And Bowser and the Schlieffen. Nice. Looking forward to seeing how that one works out for them. Opposing them is Resin with a Kleber Tournament Edition, a Marsul, a Salem, Big Boy 69, and a Salem this time. A Conqueror, Peyton is in the Conqueror, and 2 Odin Tournament Editions with similar builds, very close, nearly identical builds. Resin this time opting not to do Apes Together Strong, and USPS going very hard into the B cap. Look at this. Wow. Ah, okay, so they decided to put Addy in the backfield again. It worked for them last game, right? He did a nice job with the Svea. Well, they still managed to get the first cap. Big Boy 69 getting into the A cap with his Salem first, despite Odin Tournament Editions having that special emergency engine power consumable. No, Cthulhu, I'm going to correct you. It's always rigged, especially when Duckman wins. Triarch is going to get into the C cap. I mean, it makes sense. There's nobody really to contest them. Maybe yes, King or North Flame Puddin'. I hope he's okay, though. I haven't heard from him, so I hope he's all right. Well, Triarch gets the quick and easy cap, uncontested, which obviously tells them something. Nobody has been detected up to the north yet. Big Boy 69 putting himself in a position to block a push through this channel. So that's cool. Flaming Sneaky Snake would be good too, yeah. Look at Peyton getting in position to receive. Reversing, looking over his shoulder. Very smart position to be in. Man, I'll tell you what, if DeSquarius only knew what kind of shot he had on Peyton right now. Probably gonna watch this later, be like, damn it, damn it, damn it. If only he would have gone here. Problem is, you don't know what the enemy team is doing. Still, nobody spotted because there's no vision. Mad Dog is providing no vision for his team. Almost like, oh, what's his name? General Stewart, Jeb Stewart. Right, in Battle of Gettysburg, providing no information for General Lee's Confederate Army. The Army of Richmond, I think? Anyway, Addy detected using his radar to spot and shoot out Triarch a bit. Optical detected on Big Boy 69's radar. Hayden got a big hit there from, looks like Bowser's Schlieffen. Look at all them secondaries go. Big Boy 69 is gonna take 3, 4. Optical just one taps him like that. Huge, huge kill. That's a clip moment right there. Wow. Super heal this. Meanwhile, Bowser has permanently lost 2 torpedo tubes already. Ouch. Hate when that happens. Hey look, DeSquarius showed up where I was talking about earlier, in the Stalingrad. Both Odin Tournament Editions and Bowser pushing through the A-cap now. They're going to grab that. Hayden under withering fire. He has no more heal available for another 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Now remember, with secondary build like Bowser's got here with IFH... Oh, he didn't take it. He didn't take IFHE. IFHE penetrates 32 millimeters of armor plating with the secondaries. If he doesn't take IFHE, his 105s do not do that. However, they have a better chance at starting fires. Oh look, a fire has broken out on Peyton's Conqueror. And just like that, Resin is in real trouble. Down 2 ships. Bowser's got to be careful though. He's showing broadside to Boom Diata's Odin Tournament Edition. So much going on right now, we can't even see all the shells rendering. Decent hits there on Bowser's Schlieffen. Bowser gets a heal off. I was just about to say he's probably going to die, but that's okay because of what they've managed to accomplish. But that's not going to be necessary as Boom Diado will take a torpedo from Optical and die. Wow. At this point, Triarch saying, I gotta make up for this somehow. Finds Disquarius' Stalingrad and gets the torpedoes off just in time before dying as Disquarius dodges the initial salvo, but not the follow-up. Wow, what a bloodbath this is becoming.
The enemy is about to win.
Eddie's got smoke available and he's gonna need to use it because, boy, did he just get stung by Eagle Lance. Woof. I need to think about that one for a minute. Well, the nice thing is, Addy can just sit and smoke and pound away with his HE because Dyer's there to spot for him. How are we looking consumable-wise? Dyer... Okay. So Dyer has one less super heal available to him. And he's gonna go for the turn out. That will assure his death. They do not trade. Eagle Lance manages to hold it. Honestly, I guess it makes sense. He could have also gone for the ram, but it's always hard if you go for the ram and screw up and take a face full of torps and die. That's always a feels bad moment. Mad Dog trying to make something happen. Still can't kill the Schlieffen. Bowser gets the kill. All that's left now is Eagle Lance in the middle of the map. Wow. And yes, between Tirpitz and Bismarck for ranked, I value the torpedoes much more than the Hydro on the Bismarck. Both are good choices, though. Is Addy going to end this now? I mean, they got to know it's all but over, right? Remember, this is the winner's bracket finals, so in this case, Resin will be knocked down to the loser's bracket finals, where they will play one battle, and they could actually come back and win it. And Addy getting the kill, just like that, on our Odin Tournament Edition. All the death picks today. I'm loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Congratulations, USPS, with the reverse sweep. What a game. Okay, I said set winner. Thank you. Alrighty then, let's refresh. Okay, let's go back to the tournament screen. There we go. And Banana defeated Honkai Star Rail, so we are going to be seeing Resin versus Banana next. We're going to reset the teams. Reset the maps. Oh, Smile Crow, congratulations on your win. I just heard from Puddin', guys. Puddin's doing okay. I'm glad. I'm so worried about him. Puddin's okay. Puddin's okay. But I will be solo for the rest of the day, which is fine. I'm just glad he's all right. Staff. It's gonna take some time before we get this game off the ground. Yeah, they haven't even set up the stuff yet for it, so we're gonna be a bit. So I'm gonna do something that I typically do when there's a break. I'm gonna change over to my main account and try to work on my dailies. Gonna run a commercial break as well. Melcro is due almost as much as you, Duckman. There you go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Thank you, Elusive Spider. Appreciate you grabbing the clip. Okay, their pick bands have been figured out. Let me get the brawl squared away here. I just take turpits in the brawls, y'all. It's just what you do. Here we go. Go over matches, resin. All right. O7 and SCCC combined to make a super team. Is that USPS, Rocco? So I can write this one down. Oh. KotS, he might have been. Now, he's been hanging out in the chat, so he might be able to answer that question for you. Oh boy, we've got a carrier, guys. Look at that. They've got 2 destroyers. Well, alright, whatever. Really wish I could make this smaller, but I don't think it's gonna work that way, unfortunately.
Alle Mann auf Gefechtsstation.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, King or North. These were some really good battles. These were some really good battles.
Warte auf Anweisungen. Ende. Gegnerische Streitkräfte am Horizont gesichtet.
So 2 destroyers against 3 battleships and a carrier. It's going to be interesting. In brawls, I usually just go for it. I don't bother screwing around with stuff. I just go full send and then, you know, see what happens. See what you can make happen, you know? That's all. That is all. CJC, what is that? 114 bits. Thank you. You mentioned Turpitz, Brandenburg, Borodino, the ships you want to acquire today. Well, I'm showing you right now on Brawl, actually. Turpitz. 100%. Turpitz. Alright. Puddin just got stuck dealing with personal stuff. I don't want to go more into it than that. But the important thing is he's okay. That's a Kagero. Now that might be a torpedo reload Kagero, which would be extremely scary.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord!
Well, if he's going to toss the torps that way, then I'm going to go this way.
Aufklärungsflugzeug in der Luft.
Man, those torps almost hit the Aki. Almost.
Feueralarm!
I'm probably going to take a torp here, so let's go ahead and start healing. Oh! You whiffed that one. Ta-da!
Gegnerischer Zerstörer versenkt.
Get 2 torps, but I don't care.
Problem gelöst.
Any chance we can get some support from my teammates? Hello. Hello. Hello.
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
There we go. Oh my god. Alright, well, Brandenburg's gonna trade probably. Okay, I suppose.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord.
Yeet.
Torpedos auf Steuerbord.
I can continue to back up here, that's fine. So what I want to do now, y'all, is I want to back up and make sure that,
Feueralarm.
I mean, the key isn't that much of a threat. The bigger threat, frankly, is going to be the Massachusetts. Who's currently, you know, bow out, kite away position.
Feuer auf festgelegtes Ziel konzentrieren.
Alright, full health Anhalts. Maybe you can do something. Yes, please? Please, maybe? Oof, I went dark. USPS is a super team. Got it. Cool. I'm glad to hear. I mean, we need... NA needs more good players forming up into teams, you know, into strong teams.
Problem gelöst.
Petro is the only banned ship for this match? Wow. What? Seriously?
Gefecht endet in 5 Minuten.
How did you die? You were full... Oh, you went broadside in front of the Massachusetts, didn't you? Okie dokie. Not gonna bother with the torps. The Bonks team, but not a super team, huh? Okay. Alright, well, I only got one chance here, and that's gonna be to charge. Why are you going over there? Why are you putting a plane up over me? I don't need a plane, dude. Thanks, I guess? Thanks, I guess? Oh, please go broadside to me. Please go broadside to me. Heal time. Ta-da! Oof. Wild, wild game. Hey, Frank Fletcher. Oh, 51. Okay, 6 minutes. All right, so there you go. There's how you that's how you play brawls and turpits. That's why turpits is so freaking great. Okay, let me go back over here. Christian, how's it going? And I'm gonna exit the game, so I have to change back to my official press account. We do still have one more of those distant voyager containers left. Yep. Here we go. NA. Go. Play. And let's see what we got here. Forfeited, Petropavlovsk. Alright. Alright, they are ready to go, so they're pinging me for hurry up and get over here. Guys, we're bringing you fast, which is cool. Banana Resin, losers bracket final. Whoever wins gets the glory that is facing USPS in the grand final. All the doubloons, all the steel, all the women, all the things. Christian just subscribed for 4 months in a row. Christian, thank you so much for that sub. Let's eat out a code in your honor. And I have to read out the Bits message from earlier. Another generous cheer from CJC, funding the best ship advice. That tier 8 ranked brawl question is top tier, just like your support. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you again. There's the other distant voyager container. Look at that. That's right, Mooch Tiger. Just type. Make sure you're following the channel and that you're just typing stuff away, and you are Gucci. Christian, you just cracked the ultimate code. No more ad breaks for you. Just pure, unadulterated Zath analysis. Thanks for the incredible support. Absolutely, Christian. I don't know if you guys can hear. Just got real loud outside again. Tons of rain. Just loud. So we'll see. Banana rated up. Triarch unrated as soon as Banana rated up. That's interesting. But yeah, usually what I do is I just try to get my 3 containers done. I use blue boosters, so I get through the 3 containers pretty quick, usually in a couple of games. And Vaco is demonstrating why I don't bother to keep track of players or teams anymore. For one, that they always rename themselves to stupid names anyways, and 2, the clans do that too. And they shuffle around like crazy sometimes, so I don't bother. Christian, what can be in these containers? I believe permanent camouflage. Permanent camouflage. Oof, come down hard out there. Almost like, it's not hail, but it's like real thick, meaty water droplets. I don't think my wife needs to worry about watering the plants right now, that's for sure. Here we go. Oh. Swap sides, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, losers bracket final. This is only a best of 1. Banana and Resin have fought before, I believe. And whoever wins this goes on to the grand finals to fight USPS. So let's begin. Banana's bringing on neighbors a Lu Shun. Haven't seen that in a while. A Smolin, a Des Moines, and 2 Odin Tournament editions, and a Conqueror. Murica is in a Conqueror. That's interesting to see. On the other side of the board is Resin, with 2 Kleber Tournament editions this time. So Triarch is giving up on that Marceau. He means business now, y'all. A Marseille, that's Big Boy 69. Ohio, and 2 Tournament Edition Odins. I get the feeling people really like the Odin Tournament Editions, huh? Resin doing their apes together strong strat, all going up to C. See, I didn't look before. I could have sworn that Resin has met Banana before, but maybe they haven't. Maybe they did in the qualifiers, but only the qualifiers. No, Resin has never met Banana. This is the first time, actually. Apologize for misspeaking there. Christian, congratulations on being drafted in Team League. I don't think I saw your name. Maybe you have a different in-game name. Anyway, Resin's going to go in and grab the C cap. Now, because of the apes together strong strat, Banana is able to grab both B and C. So Lucian is an interesting choice because Lucian has deep water torpedoes for one. So it's only going to be able to hit 4 out of the 6 ships, right? And the deep water torps will not hit the Kleber's, damage him. She's got hydroacoustic search, which is actually really good against Kleber tournament editions and the torpedo spam, so that's good. And the last thing is that they have long duration slow tick heal. Captain Green, you've got more than a Phoenix. Lol. I like the idea that Flipper in the small end is continuing to go south. Try to get on the backside here. This will be nice. He can chuck some torps through channels. Maybe get behind Peyton, who's already taken a lot of damage. 25,000 hit points damage done to Banana's Conqueror so far. Or, yeah. He hasn't done any damage to anybody else by comparison. Who's been whacking him? Is it just the Conqueror? Yeah, okay. Yeah. My Bears working their way south to B. I wonder, do they have radiolocation? One of them does. Mad Dog's got radiolocation, so he is sniffing up whatever's over here. I'm sure he's also alerted Peyton that there's something over in this direction so that Peyton can, you know, stop going straight. And there's contact. Peyton ready for it. Dodges the first set of torpedoes. Good thing that Flipper's got a heal. He's actually stopping? Oh, his engines are out too. Alright, well. I mean, this looked really cool for a few moments. Mad Dog and Triarch together, double teaming. Plus the Ohio, Peyton, a little bit of extra zhuzh in there. He does take a small end torpedo over two. Causes out the DCP. You totally haven't seen this before, where Odins take the race to the island. Cheshire chilling here in Des Moines. Aw, Christian, that's really nice of you gifting a sub to ALG. Let's go. Not only did you get drafted, you're drafting others into the Zath family with a gifted sub. What a power play. Mad Dog goes into the B cap. Resin's looking extremely strong right now, partly because of that early kill, but also because I don't see a way for Tauhu to really do something about this. He's going for it. Well, all right. Does come with a broadside pressure. He's all right. Woof. Woof, hit the brakes at the right time. That's for sure. Baco won the Distant Voyage container. Congratulations. And, well, Pahu, you might want to start, you know, healing. He is actually good. 23 seconds of heal. Once again, he's stopping. I don't know why these people think it's a great idea to stop and reverse against people that, like, are really good at reading that kind of stuff. But, feels bad. Feels bad. However, Priarch does go down, so that at least that's a trade. Okay, that's a trade. Oh. I zoomed out just in time to see Peyton's shells from the Ohio just go right through that Citadel on the Des Moines. Look at that, another code giveaway. More signals. Looking at timing, Resin wins in 3 minutes. Banana, maybe you might need to, like, turn around or go to the caps or something.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, Banana just basically being pushed back. Cheshire really the only ship that's playing close to a cap. Unfortunately, he's far away from being able to do anything. 2.5 minutes left. Merca trying to get into the B cap. Gonna take a torp. Causes a flood. He's gonna have to DCP that flood. Gonna slow him down as well. 1.5 minutes left in this game, unless Banana can find some way to turn this game around. Can they find a kill someplace? They're trying desperately on the Marseille and Odin TE. Cheshire opening up in the Des Moines. Oh, look at Peyton. Peyton smells blood. The Ohio. Here comes his rear guns. They do decent damage. And there's the finish. Boom Diata with the Odin himself. 29 seconds to go. America's gonna take a bunch of torps in the Conqueror. Oh. But beyond that, I do not see another death pick opportunity, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab this one here of one Odin sailing past a dying opponent. Also in an Odin. Oh, shit, that's not an Odin, that's a Marseille. Sorry. Long day. Ta-da! It is now official. It's like German and French things or something. I don't know. Anyway, that was a pretty quick game, huh? Congratulations to Resin, who gets to go to the grand finals and face their same opponent. Rigged. I say rigged. All right, guys. Get back out of here. I'm gonna play another game on my main because now we have to do pick bands for the finals again. Now, let's back this off, back this off. They haven't made it yet, of course. Vaco, make sure you let us know what you got, huh? This is gonna be, now we swap, I think we swap positions. So USPS is now on top and Resin is there. Okay, cool. Chat, I really gotta pee. So I'm gonna do Turbits, recall commander, go. And I'm just gonna hit the game button again. Also, I'm gonna hit a commercial break while the game starts up here. Okay? Okay.
Die Schlacht beginnt.
All right, I am back. Again, thanks everybody for sticking around. One game left. Continually studying and listening to Unicums on how to improve battlefield assessment and positioning. Willing to learn to see how the best teammates I can be. Definitely working toward a tournament team. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. There's our thread. Looks like the pick bands have started. Let me refresh the page. Find Resin.
Gegnerische Streitkräfte entdeckt.
Grand final. Here we go. All right. Ipiranga, Tennessee, Rochester, Eskimo. We've got an Akazuki Congress, Tirpitz. And in Massachusetts. Okay. Hey, test name. Poi to you too. How's it going? USPS versus Resin. Grand final. All right. Oh, Eskimo. Hi. What is with this Akazuki? That is not how you Akazuki, bud. Bye-bye. There's the Rochester, so it's just the Eskimo over here. Okay. All right. Well, if I'm lucky, my Massachusetts teammate will push up a little bit here, so that you know, it's not just me over here. But it looks to me like he's not interested, so let's just go for it.
Problem gelöst. Feueralarm.
Yeah, Kinger, that game was not close.
Reporting the target position.
Absolutely not close at all. Oh well. Turn.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Evacuate the captain. Always the most important thing to do when you're about to die. Ta-da! Captain gets away.
Das gegnerische Team hat die Führung übernommen.
It's actually important because you need to be able to spot for your team, if for a couple of seconds at the very least. Ship recognition manual added to Zach's Christmas wish list. What are you talking about, ALG? How are we doing here? Maps and stuff are figured out. Okie dokie. Yeah, you gotta go in brawls, especially. You gotta go with your team. You can't just sit there, unfortunately. Why does Rumble have me saying? Why is Rumble saying I'm not live anymore? Huh? Yeah, maybe Rumble's got a limit for length of stream. Yeah, Rumble went down. Weird. Oh well. Guess I can close out of that then.
Gefechtsstation.
So I can close my little Rumble chat window and make you guys full screen. Let's go. No, shouldn't do that. Okay, maybe this time will be different, he said. We have a Kagero with torpedo load. Okay. Atlantico and Cleveland. Okay. And then they have a Richelieu, a Metz, a Sassy Ho, and a Benson. Alrighty then. I need something for the next season of streaming leagues. Okay. Smoke screen up there. It's probably gonna be the
Gegnerische Streitkräfte entdeckt.
Benson.
Feueralarm.
Start time is 20 after 10 minutes. Cool. I have to die in less than 10 minutes. I got this. Well, okay, Kagero. I'm glad to hear that something's over there.
Das gegnerische Team steht kurz vor dem Sieg.
Oh, look, the Atlantico's in the back. What do you know?
Torpedos
Torpedos voraus.
I did say I needed to die quickly, right?
Torpedos voraus. Problem gelöst.
I like how the Cleveland's not even shooting at the Benson. You trying to like assert dominance or something here? Feels weird. Feels very weird. And what's the Kagero doing, like completely ignoring the
Feuer Alarm.
Sasio anyway? Also feels bad. Well, he's gonna yeet the Richelieu, I guess, so that's neat. Ah, there's a Sasio. Unfortunate. Hello, Atlantico? Are you gonna do anything? Ay, caramba.
Feuer Alarm. Torpedos auf Backbord.
This is, sad. Oh, because I mistook the... Oh, okay. I'm also, like, tired. A little tired, you know? Oh, good. The Cleveland finally killed the whatchamacallit. That's good. That's good.
Aufklärungsflugzeug in der Luft.
I need to die in 7 minutes, y'all. So nice of the Atlantico to finally choose to move up. That's good. That's good.
Gefecht
And
endet
yes,
in
Mets,
5
you were
Minuten.
live. Have a comment. Well, we win in 2 minutes now, so that's nifty. Hey, there he is.
Unser Team hat die Führung übernommen.
Reason I cut in over this way is I figured he was gonna be going north, and if I go this way, he can't get torpedoes on me. You know. All that good stuff. Good thing we got radar over there in that, Cleveland, huh? Minute and a half to go. Oh look, I have a heal. What do you know? See, this is why Turbits is fun in brawls, right? You just don't care. You go, you do the thing, you got secondaries, just go smack whatever you want to smack. And you're good.
Aufklärungsflugzeug kehrt zum Schiff zurück.
Hey, what do you know? He's radar. Let's go.
Torpedos direkt voraus.
Ah, good torps, good torps.
Torpedos direkt voraus.
Yeet. No. You shall not kill me. Let's go. With that chair, it's no big deal streaming 16 hours in a row, Zath. Right. Yeah, sure you. Uh-huh. 5 minutes to go. How am I doing on containers? I got all my containers. And how am I doing on my event pass? I have no reason to play the game again today. 2 battles and brawls and I'm donezo, except for playing cards. which I'll do after the tournament is over, I guess. All right, let's get this back up here, and I need to program the bot and all that good stuff. There we go. That's one thing that makes me different from a lot of the other people that stream tournaments and stuff, is I actually play the game and I do what I can to get my dailies done, because otherwise I have to do it after the tournament and I'm tired as all heck already. Nevsky and Moskva band on the side of USPS. Resin bans Marseille and the Svea. All right, cool. Training battle and there we go. Here is your best of 3 lineup. I forgot to program the maps in. Alright, we're gonna go to Estuary, and then we're gonna go to Riposte, and then we're gonna finish up in Neighbors. There's your best of 3 map setup. Told you I was gonna grab some dirty water too, didn't I? 417. Grand Finals. We'll see what we're gonna do for dirty water. USPS is down 1 member. Everybody's ready from Resin except for Triarch. Grand Finals. How many videos am I going to cut this into today? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did 8 YouTube videos yesterday, spent probably 2 hours, I want to say 2 hours, cutting up the stream, typing things in. You know, you gotta put a lot of things into YouTube, right? Like description, tags, set up playlists, end screen, timestamps so that they become chapters on your release. I did all that stuff. And then, yeah. Did all of that stuff while sitting next to my wife on the couch. She was a little upset. Because, I was sitting next to her. We were watching stuff together, but, you know, she wanted more out of me. And it is what it is. Oh, everybody's ready. Let's go. We're going. We're going. We're gonna have to swap sides. All right, everybody. Game 1 about to start. There we go. All right, everybody. Game 1 of the Grand Finals for King of the Sea Trident Trials North America server. First ever. Let's see what happens if they do more. Chat, do you guys want to see more of these tournaments? Like this tournament specifically? Let me know. All right, Resin versus USPS. Actually, it's the other way around because USPS defeated Resin a moment ago in the winner's bracket final. If this looks familiar to you, that's probably why. Let's take a look at the lineup on Estuary. We've got a Kleber Tournament Edition, Stalingrad with Reload, a Napoli with secondaries, a Schlieffen with secondaries. Interesting. Okay. And an Odin and another Odin tournament edition for Team Resin. Opposing them to the south is USPS, who won the winners bracket final. Kleber tournament edition, 2 Kleber tournament editions, 2 regular Klebers. Bowser is in a Salem again, and finally Embedded Bear now in an Ohio with secondary range buffs, secondary slot 3, but no manual secondary. We've seen him use that build before. Resin once again going apes together strong, everybody going the same side. All right. SGA is a smallish map, they can make that work. Well, CCAP flipped first for USPS. Makes perfect sense. Residents getting into the B cap now. They'll grab that. And I'm sure USPS is expecting something like this. Hey, Stack Row 1 with a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Nice flex, dude. Nice flex. All the torpedoes into B right now by USPS's Clavers. I think they're expecting to see a hard push south from the cap. I don't think they're expecting to see Mad Dog come around the corner like this, though. The Squaries immediately reload boosting. Addy opening up with his guns as well. I'm sure Big Boy 69 Salem is going to get involved on this. Or sorry, Bowser's Salem. Wow. Mad Dog goes dark, but not after losing like 3/4 of his health. Good thing he's got some heals, huh? Back off a little bit here. Addy didn't take much damage at all. D Square, though, quite a bit of damage. And remember, he's an irregular Kleber, so no heals available. Ooh, 1-for-1 Gaming is going for it. No, he's not. He decided he didn't want to go for it after all. Gonna luck chuck Torps and try to get out of there. Kind of sad by that. I was kind of looking forward to seeing him go for it, quite frankly. He's still going to end up hitting Peyton's Schlieffen, forcing out the DCP. Big Boy 69 getting in position to hold. 1-for-1 Gaming, I'm sure, is fixing to just YOLO Big Boy 69 Stalingrad now. Question is, are his torpedoes ready? Looks like they are not because he's slowing down. Gotta be patient and wait for that reload. He doesn't get his fancy torpedo reload booster like the tournament edition Clevers do. D Square? What's happening to D Square? He's opening up and quite low. 1-for-1 trying to get the Stalingrad to move forward? This just feels weird. Are you playing with your food or something? That's terrible. That's terrible. Why would you do that? Mad Dog shot him, made himself known too, so... Okay, so now 1-for-1 knows that Mad Dog 2427 is nearby. Cool. The heck was that? Well, Eagle Lance shoves himself into the sea cap and a torpedo. Yes to more tournaments, please. Ah, okay, Tuber. Just for you. Just for you. Bowser's gonna take a big Schlieffensalvo right to the face. Good thing he's got a super heal, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. He took it up the butt. That's even worse. He's got that square rear end. That's how he got Citadel so hard. It's a good thing Schlieffen doesn't have torpedoes, right? Oh, wait a minute. Well. Bye-bye to the Salem. Mad Dog goes down in the engagement with 1-for-1 Gaming. Eagle Lance goes down just now as well to Addy's Kleber Tournament Edition torpedoes. Wow. We also missed 1-for-1 Gaming dying in the Kleber. Lots of death in just a few short moments. USPS, are you guys gonna kill Peyton? Just curious if you're planning on doing that or not. Why is Dyer not shooting? Did they call him dead or something? Look, he ain't dead. We forced Embedded to shoot him. Oh, okay. Ah, Dyer's getting out of the way because there's a Stalingrad showing up. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Well, it's 3-on-4 at this point. But D-Square is definitely not looking too strong. Super Chimpy, this is not just the finals, it is the grand finals, so... Dyer's just gonna do the single fire torpedo thing because Big Boy 69 is just chilling there. Looks like they're bringing Addy back to do the same thing. Together, they're gonna continue to try to work down the Stalingrad. Makes sense. The big thing is they don't really have cap control. Look how close these points are right now. Because of that. Ah, Stalingrad takes some torpedoes. And he's flooding. And... we'll dodge these torpedoes. Addy's opening up since the Stalingrad fired. Same thing with Dyer. And that's a dead Stalingrad. Okay, that leaves 2 lone ships on the side of Resin. Triarch's Napoli. And Boom Diata's Odin Tournament Edition. And just like that, USPS is set to win this game if nothing else major happens. Possibilities for major things include D-Squarius being killed. Addy and Dyer disconnecting. I mean, that's kind of like the level of what has to happen here for Resin to win. So, yeah. 3 minutes to go. But, these Kleber Tournament Editions are smelling blood. Look at all these torpedoes that Triarch has to deal with. I don't know if Triarch guessed on that shot or if Addy opened up. Wow. Yeah, Duckman, I need one too. I think I'm gonna get some dirty water after this game's done. During the in-between. Oh, those torps though. Those torps though. Never mind. So, how y'all doing? What you having for dinner? That's just kind of where we're at right now, waiting for this game to finish. I do like that Boom Diata's trying. I just don't... I don't know. He's trying against 2 kiting ships. He's pretty healthy, though, at least. So there's that, right? Go on, Boom Diata. Stay healthy. Aw, now you're not so healthy. BCP?
The enemy is about to win.
Interesting. Just taking the flood. Flooding, the big thing about flooding is it slows you down. That's why I'm kind of confused about that decision, but okie dokie. Minute 24 seconds left. And Addy steps on the sea cap. Salem didn't super heal quick enough. Yeah, that sounds about right. Barak takes a torpedo to the tip. All of a sudden, Boom Diata is quite low. I wonder if an Ohio just smacked him. He's used both the DCP and the heal. 14 seconds to go. And Embedded Bear is going to survive. He literally just put the DCP on. The only way that he can die is right now. Nope, that won't even matter. And in trash time, yo! Got ourselves a death pick. Let's go. Last possible second. Thank you, Boom Diata, for that death pick. Much appreciated. USPS wins game 1. Alrighty then. Chat, I'm going to do the commercial break. I'm going to do a shout out for Admiral Borkbark. Ta-da. We're going to eat a code up. I'm going to go get some dirty water. You're all welcome to join me for a cheer if you'd like. Commercial break starts now while I go get it. Yeah. Oh, and remind me next game I got to read out the banned ships again. Okie dokie. I is back. So this is what I'm consuming for people curious. Maker's Mark. One of these big 1.75 liter bottles. I don't have that much left in the bottle. Brought it up in case I decide I want to finish it. What is going on? Anyway, let me do, guess I'll go to the dual camera because I don't have, do I have full screen camera set up? I do. Oh, good, I do. All right, guys. Well, cheers. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. A long day today, but it's not done yet. We have the grand finals playing out now. Let me fix my hat a bit. Whatever. Got the grand finals playing out now. Thank you guys very much for tuning in, being here, and enjoying the stream. I got my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes and my Maker's Mark. Cheers, everyone. Feel free to share what you're consuming in the chat if you want. You can type !cheers for some really fun emotes that'll go around. All right. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go back to this screen here. And gee, let's see what's going on in the bracket. We haven't checked the bracket in a while. Let's refresh. Oh, wow. Amazing. Can't believe it. So I was talking to the wife, and it's 4:40 right now, right? Games at 45 after, unless they want to start early. If we go to a game 3, if we go to a game 3, probably won't be enough time for an after party. If we go to game 2, and only if this is a 2-0 situation, I don't know. We might have time for an after party, but it's such a pain in the butt to make the transition, and I typically lose a lot of viewers. I might just keep streaming anyways, and even with a 5-minute delay, just hang with you guys. If you've got questions about the card game specifically, I can show you guys how to do the Dunkirk 1940 card game. I gotta do it myself anyways. So I was thinking that might be good for you guys. You might enjoy that. If you want to see something else though, I can also do my best to oblige. Just let me know in chat. Like, what would you like to do, even with a 5-minute delay? Is there something that you'd like, you know, to see me do, talk about, whatever? Even with a 5-minute delay, because you don't need me live to be able to respond to you guys. I can respond to you, you know, pretty quickly, as I have been doing during the tournament. I do still have a few more codes to eat out as well. So, you know, either way, we'll get stuff figured out, right? Addie's so USPS is ready, Resin is ready, I'm ready. I think we're gonna go to game 2. Starting in 40 then. Okay. 40 minutes, 40 seconds at the 40 after mark. Ah, there we go. Ah, the line split's coming off the tier 7 Mayhem. Interesting. Okay, moving back to our game. USPS, go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of our grand finals best of 3. USPS is up a game over Resin. Oh, on this map. Interesting. Let's talk about a USPS with a tournament edition Kleber. A Napoli. I haven't seen Addy play Napoli yet today, I think. Bowser reprises his role in the Salem so he can get Citadel up the butt again. 2 Odin tournament editions. And Embedded Bear again in the Ohio. Interesting to see that D Squarius is choosing to go for not Adrenaline Rush. So we were talking about this before, and you know, IRR is a great skill for Odins, right? You get an extra heal, which can be very helpful. So this is probably the build I would settle on. Close to it, at least. I think I might still go preventative maintenance for Loot Jens against the buffed skill. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's talk about the other side of the map because we don't have a lot of time. Resin bringing Kleber Tournament Edition, and regular Klebers. Petropavlovsk. And a Conqueror. Petropavlovsk has a unique upgrade. So this is a completely different strategy than we've seen Resin do. Typically on this map especially, they like to ball up on the south. But I feel like USPS has been working to find counters for that, so Resin playing a little bit differently. Down the hatch indeedy, Tuber Chimpy. Down the hatch indeedy. All right. Well, A goes to Resin, B goes to Resin. That's all she wrote for now. Cheers to you, Cobra and Cthulhu. Thank you guys for being here. Arizona peach flavored ice. All right, USPS, get in the game. They are bringing almost all of the beef to the sea cap. They do look like Dice Tuber. That's actually what I thought they were at first. Peyton. Wow. Just casually dodges both Odins by reversing. Think some people are getting tired. That's not me. Addy detected. Bedded Bear's in a position to try to support from ultra long range. Look at his shot on Peyton. Peyton just shrugging it off in his Conqueror. Alright, well, USPS grabs the sea cap. That's good. I guess the big question is, what are you going to do from here? What are you going to make happen now? I don't know why that is being a held message, but whatever. Now, D square. One Hydro's about to expire. Okay, so his will go up then, I would think. Bowser's continuing to work on Peyton's Conqueror. Peyton's got a superhero ready to go. Now, this is something we see a lot of Destroyer players like to do in tournaments. They drop depth charges if they're being shot at. The idea is that it's, especially in smoke if they're stopped, it makes a lot of splashes and makes it more difficult for players to see where their shells are landing. And all this has been going on as Resin has turned around, and I don't think that Addy or USPS even saw this coming. Hey, Cutis, and I purposely didn't say anything either. I wanted you guys to see if you caught it as well. We'll find out in 5 minutes when you chat on the room here. But look at all of this fire on Addy. Triarch with his Kleber TE. Mad Dog as well, racing on in. Can he dodge the torps? Oh, he dodges the torpedoes. Eddie just gets completely surprised and executed right there. Great clip moment, everyone. Because guess who's next? Yeah, probably Embedded Bear. Ohio does grab the B cap. I'm sure Mad Dog knows that Dyer's Play Bear Tournament Edition is looking to get torps through this channel, right? I'm sure he's not just going to go through that channel and take those torpedoes, right? Right? All right, well. Conga line torpedoes from Mad Dog on Embedded Bears, Ohio, betting that he's going to turn the other direction. Big hits on Dyer. Disquarius is like, you know what? I'm just going to go exactly where the enemies are. That's where I want to be. So he's going for it. Triarch opening up with his Kleber TE. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus. Dyer does go down to Boom Diata's Petro, but look at how much damage Triarch just took. Yeesh. Save some room for later, Triarch. Mad Dog? Mad Dog's like, yeah, guys, I got this. Oh, God. Oh. All the blood being spilled right now. USPS down 2 ships. Remember, Resin needs to win this to force a game 3. I have a strong feeling they're going to make that happen. They have a much better board position. I don't know what 1-for-1 Gaming is looking to do back there. But Embedded is going to take these hits. And D Square is going to take some torpedoes, perhaps? Nah, he'll be fine. Trust, he's boosting past the island. Boom Diato with the radar, just to make sure he knows where everybody who's currently left in the game is situated. You're going to prepare for the drinking lamp. There you go. All right, there we go. D Square coming through the channel. Boom Diato ready to go with AP in the barrels. So, yeah. He's actually going to get a torpedo hit. No, he didn't. Kind of close. Peyton gets the kill on the Ohio with the Conqueror. And just like that, yeah. The Squarius is now being robocopped by 2 Kleber Tournament Editions and Boom Diato's Petro. Now look at how Mad Dog is using the island and D-Square's, well, not moving anymore, but movement to shoot for free over the island. Really good play there. Really good play there. You can tell Mad Dog likes playing Destroyer, huh? Definitely get that feeling. 3 minutes for a Resin victory. USPS is not willing to quit yet. The 2 of them facing the 6 of Resin. Big Boy 69 smelling blood. Getting none out of it, though. Peyton Salvo out for 1-for-1 Gaming. Boom, they connect. DCP is down. Will he DCP? He's on 2 fires. He probably should DCP. There he goes. He held a little bit just to make sure he passed the torpedoes. We'll go with that. Gonna need to heal soon, too. I might start the heal now, to be honest. Oh. I love Conqueror. Turn off brain. Shoot HE. So good. Such a good boat. And break all the things while you're doing it. Ooh, showdown here. Bowser versus Boom Diata. Boom Diata has friends. Bowser does not. Well, maybe Bowser has friends. Bowser going for the turrets. Oh, he permas 2 of Boom Diata's turrets. Look at that. And he gets the kill. Brilliant handling by Bowser right there. Wow. That's impressive, dude. That's like legit impressive. I'm gonna clip that. That's impressive.
The enemy is about to win.
Peyton getting smacked a little bit there. By 141 Gaming's Odin. Look at that. He's received over 100,000 damage from 141 Gaming's by 141 Gaming's Odin Tournament Edition. Over 100,000 damage. 106,000 almost now. 37 seconds to go. Y'all, I need a death pick. I love the team panels, Duckman. In the regular battle, like if I'm playing the game live, I don't see the damage numbers. This is only a tournament thing. Only a tournament thing, okay? Yeah, that works. That works. So we could see something burning in the distance. I like that. Well, Boom Diata, or sorry, Bowser, the only sole survivor for Team Resin. Let's go. All right, y'all. Here's where we're at. Game 3. Let's go. Game 3 in the grand finals. That's what you're here for, yeah? That's what you're here for. Cheers, guys. Let's go. So since this is going to game 3, we definitely won't bother with the after party, but I'll show you guys the cards afterwards. And I've got some codes to eat out and stuff like that. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'm gonna run a commercial break while we're chilling and waiting for the next game. Okay. Thank you all for sticking around and being part of the stream. Hope you guys have been enjoying the tournament so far. Barford looks like he's definitely enjoying it. Duckman as well. As always, if there's things I can do to make this better, please do let me know, okay? Let me get a code to eat it out too. The mail's gonna be late for this one. Yep. Probably. I need to update, I need to look at Discord. Okay. More games, says Tuber Chimpy, right? You guys are catching up to this. We are doing a game 3. Let's go. Let's go. CJ joined the Discord. Let's go. Welcome on into the Discord, CJ. And thank you for all the support. Glad I met you. Glad I found you. I'm glad you found me. Resin is no sap. Malice, how do you play Yorktown? Good question over on YouTube. You play Yorktown, focusing on torpedo damage and bomber damage. I've actually got some really good replays, I think recently, Malice, on my YouTube channel. Search my YouTube channel for Yorktown, and you're going to find some good replays there. Could have sworn I did one recently, too. think I did a Yorktown game, and then after that was a Shinano game or something like that. I don't want to go back through my notebook. But do check it out, though. I think it'll help. Here comes the clip moment. Bowser just knows the armor profile of that Petro so well. Easy, says Tag Pro. Seriously. Wow. 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 2 permit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zitzel. How's it going? 456. So while we are waiting for a few moments, just a couple of reminders, guys. Thank you, of course, everybody, for tuning in. If you've enjoyed the content, please consider following me on Twitch, following me on Kick, or subscribing to me on YouTube. It's the same thing, basically. Okay? If you've enjoyed the content, that's all free, and that's your way of saying support, of showing support. There's other ways to support streamers as well, like myself. You can always subscribe. We've had a couple of those going through today. You can cheer some bits if you would like. We saw that as well. You can gift some subs. We even saw that too. So there's ways you can support myself or any other streamer out there. We also have other ways that you can help out. So on my channel, I do have a rerun channel that runs 24/7. And you can help me out just like you're doing right now by just tuning in and chilling. That's all you gotta do. And what that does is helps me out through ad revenue over the course of the month. I keep this computer and stream up 24/7. The very best of Zath playing, as well as you usually have words on stream playing. Right now it's a different game. It's like a Pictionary game. Oh, it looks like somebody got a word. And we have that going, and we do 2 giveaways per day on that channel as well. So if you are looking for a way to support, the rerun channel is always a great opportunity. Helps you, helps me. Okay, you can drops there too. So some people like to just tune in on Thursdays, especially when the drops reset. Other ways you can help me out, if you're willing to spend money beyond, subscribing stuff, there's always Patreon. I do one-on-one tutoring on Patreon, depending on the tier level of support, and of course, there's a good amount of the money goes straight to me as opposed to Twitch where it's 50-50. So that's a bit of a difference. You can also support me and any other streamer when we are doing sponsorships, okay? Sponsored streams. So right now I've got Match Masters going on for another week, a little bit under a week now. And you can help me out by clicking the link, downloading the game, and playing through it on your phone. At a certain point, if you screenshot your progress, I will send you I'll cover one of your replays as my way of saying thank you. You can also support me by going on my YouTube channel, clicking a bunch of those different videos and thumbs upping them and stuff like that. Those are all different things that you can do to help out. I think I hit them all. I don't know. I'm gonna put them in chat as well, just so you guys know. I do have an affiliate link in Warships. If you want to check out the game, let me know. I can get you the affiliate link for that. I have an affiliate link with Streamlabs. Somebody was talking about my awesome chair earlier. That was AALG. So I can get you that link if you're thinking about buying a chair with Streamlabs. Does help me out. The Squarius is hungry. Oceanless is hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm actually not hungry. Probably because I had like, what, 2 or 3 snacks? I had 2 snacks. But yeah, the other thing you can do is, of course, you can help me out with Fabletics just by clicking the link for Fabletics. I do get clothes from them every month as a sponsorship thing. They sent me all of the polos that I've been wearing for the past 6 days now, plus the ones that I will be wearing next week, Saturday and Sunday for the Team League tournament. So that's going to be fun. I don't know if there's anything else. Rerun, YouTube, Patreon. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay, looks like they're saying that they want to get started because they're hungry. Pour them is what I say. Pour them. I'll let them know I'm ready to go. Oh, Master. Masters? Masters. Yeah, Masters is the one. Okay. There we go. All right. Neither team has responded. Weird. Cheers, guys. USPS dropped a player, guys. All right, guys. I'm just going to finish the bottle. There's not much left. I want to get it out of here. So let's get it out. As I said, not much left in the bottle. All right. But yeah, what I just said about streamers, we had a conversation about this earlier and about revenue and all that. As you guys know, streaming is a bit of a side gig for me. It's a way that I can earn some extra money to support the family. And it allows me to work the job that I work right now, which doesn't pay the greatest, but has like next to no stress, which is nice for a change. What I said applies to pretty much any other streamer out there. So please make sure that you support the streamers that you like, that you care about. Doesn't have to be me, just whoever. Here we go. Thank you, Ouija. Glad you've enjoyed the content. Game 3. I didn't catch who's on which side. Oh my god. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this, guys. Woo, doggy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Our final, guaranteed final, last. We're done after this game of the day. Of the Trident Trials tournament. There's no more regions. Gotta go. We're done, done. This is the North American Grand Finals of King of the Sea Trident Trials. Let's take a look at lineups. USPS on Neighbors with two Kleber Tournament editions. Bit of a different build between the two of them. 1-for-1 Gaming's and a regular Kleber. We've got a Salem, and then we've got a unique upgrade Venezia. And Embedded Bear has decided he's done with Ohio, and now he's bringing a Conqueror of his own. Well, I like that idea. Opposing him to the south, looking to win as well, is Orezen, bringing two Kleber Tournament editions. Again, it's a bit of a different build between the two, and then two regular Klebers. We've got a unique upgrade Petropavlovsk and a Conqueror once again. This time around, nobody's screwing around. Look at this. They're just going for it, guys. They're going straight in. Look at this. Resin's like, nobody will think of this. We're going to go this way instead of where we normally go, which is up here. Right? And then USPS says the same thing. We're going to do this, and they expect us to go here. Well, shnikes. Disquarius is detected already in the Venezia, forced to make Inky because he is running a unique upgrade Venezia. So he loses the concealment module. Essentially gains back 5% concealment. So he gets an extra charge of smoke, and the smoke recharges quicker. Yay for him. Smoke if you got him is what that build is. So contact has been made. Some spatterings of shells being thrown. So far, Bowser's in a position to walk into B. He just doesn't know it yet. Ooh, Mad Dog. Mad Dog getting smacked by Disquarius's Venezia. Those sap shells hurt. Wow. Let's back off. Why isn't my wife borrowing my Fabletics? Because it doesn't fit her. She's talked about it, though. She's talked about wearing some of my shorts, especially. I think they're too big for her, if I remember right. And, my shirts look funny on her. Let's just put it that way. Bowser, realizing that he can just walk to C-Cap and get the cap, is doing just that. Hers live! No way! Thank you for the raid, dude! Okay, guys, I gotta do this. Sorry. In honor of the raid, we're gonna go ahead and yeet out another code. Thank you, Hers. Really nice of you, dude. Just let them all know we got a 5-minute delay. All right, welcome. So those of you guys that are new, this is the grand finals of the NA region Trident Trials. Now, we have special tournament edition ships here. You might be saying, what the heck? These ships are spicy. For example, Kleber gets 7-kilometer hydroacoustic search with 6.7-kilometer concealment. It gets 12-kilometer single-fire torpedo capability. Very fast torpedoes at that. It gets the ability to take a heal or a smoke. Yeah, you heard that right. Has an automatically applying main battery reload booster after you get a certain number of hits. And then there's also the Odin Tournament Edition, which nobody took this game, right? Wow, yeah, nobody took the Odin Tournament Edition. Sad. Payne the Rock Hider deciding there's no rock to hide behind, so he's gonna just sail in the open and take all the damages. Oh, big hit there. Once again, Disquarius's sap shells do damage. Hayden's in trouble. He's popping his special super heal. Ryork trying to keep Dyer away from the A cap. That's the only cap that they have. Going back up to the north. Bowser grabbed the C cap. Addy's got the B cap. But a bunch of resin has decided they want to try to break off and make something happen. I feel like there's a little bit of desperation here in the play because now they're splitting 3 and 3. Big Boy 69 caught out on Salem radar. We all know the mail is slow, right? Seriously. D-Square, though. I'll tell you what, look at him. He's done 46,000 damage so far with his sap shells, especially. Jeez. Pasta for everyone, huh? All right, Big Boy 69 parks the Kleber in the C cap. Yeah, y'all put down in chat who you're cheering for. We're seeing cheers for Resin. We're seeing cheers for USPS. I'm excited to see that, to be frank. Hope the real mail doesn't sue him. That would be hilarious if they did. That would be... I would laugh. I would laugh. So, 2 caps held by Resin. Only one by USPS at this point. Mad Dog. Oh no, Mad Dog is in trouble. Yeah, reload booster. Use a 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 reload. He forgot. He's trying desperately to worry about kills and not dying. If he could have used his reload booster, I think he would have been well suited to do that because he could have yeeted out possibly some other torps. This way? By the way, first blood goes to USPS. Well, 1-for-1 gaming is not long for this world. Oh, 196. 196 hit points left for him. You guys are predicting a bloodbath, and you are 100% correct. 1-for-1 gaming goes down to Boom Diata's Petropavlovsk. Addy goes down to Triarch's Kleber Tournament Edition. This is like just devolving into like, this is like a total bar fight. Like nobody cares anymore about like movements or anything. All they're doing is they're just throwing hands. That's all they're doing. And Triarch manages to kill Dyer's Kleber Tournament Edition as well. So the furball has occurred, and Bowser is now all that's left up to the north. Embedded Bears, Conqueror, D Squarius, is Venezia. They're trying to help Bowser out. Whoa. Yo. Big hits there. Big hits there. Unfortunately, Bowser's stuck with Kleber torpedoes. This might end him right here. Yeah, it's gonna end him. Ah, wow. Wow. All the hits. All the hits. We still have 4 more signal containers to get rid of, guys. 4 more. Unbelievable. What a finish. USPS isn't out of this yet. But I feel dirty saying that because I just don't see a way back into this game for USPS. Looks like the mail got lost in the sorting machine. That's how I'm going to characterize that. The mail has been lost in the sorting machine. Ugh. Now, Bedded Bear's in a real sticky situation. He has no choice but to charge into the cap. He can turn a little bit, try to throw off some torpedoes. He can take 1. Does cause a flood. Unfortunate for him. Because guess what? There's more. Oh. Oh. Bad. Oh, wait. Boom Diata and Venezia.
The enemy is about to win.
I missed it. They crossed paths. And they both failed to kill each other in the drive-by. Completely missed that. Apologies. Jesus. I know, seriously. The rock cried out no hiding place. Absolutely, Cthulhu. Alright, well, we're gonna watch Embedded Bear die, because after that happens, I think we might see our Venezia die. He squares. We'll find out. Yeah, Embedded Bear's dead. Floods, torps, and to death. Woof. Alright, D Squarius, it's up to you to save your star. I mean, win the game. For the team. Let's see. Resin, set winner. Okay. No offense, D Square, but damn! Damn! Just got smacked by Boom Diata's Petro. This might be the game-winning kill. It is! Bing! And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a champion of the King of the Sea, KotS. King of the Sea KotS. Trident Trials here on North America. Let's go. Winner is Resin. Bauna Tutu got the same code again. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our tournament. Well done by all the teams. That was pretty fun to watch, huh? Pretty fun to watch. So what I'm going to do is I don't really feel like changing the stream. I know you guys would prefer it. Here's the problem. When I change that, right now I've got 192 viewers. If I change it, if I cut the stream, start up again, I'm going to go from 197 of you guys to like 60. So I'm going to stay here. I'm going to double check what happened to Bownutter to do. Double check sent codes, although I see it in the whisper as well. Yeah, you were sent the same code. All right, give me a second, Bownutter to do. We're going to do some cards. If you guys want to stay around for that, I would really appreciate that, because that obviously helps me as a streamer. Oh, for God's sakes. All right, there was another giveaway that was just done. Okay. All right, let me get this one then. I got a couple of codes left to yeet out, y'all. Got a couple of codes left to yeet out. I haven't done this before, but what I'll do is I'm going to set this one to game on vertical. And I'm going to keep my face going. And I'm just going to add a window capture. And I'm going to add World of Warships. Make it visible. Do something like that. All right. I'll show you guys the card game and how to make it all work. Okay? Wait a minute, this code was already used too? What the heck? Hold on a second. That one was sent out to Snakebite a long time ago. That is very weird. All right, give me a sec. What the heck is this? Hold on. That's what I thought. That one we sent out. All right, this one I'm going to send over to Cthulhu. I'm going to blame Painzer because he programmed the bot. There you go. I'll blame Painzer. That works. Guys, if you're willing to stick around a bit, we're going to do some cards. We're going to hang out. Yeah. I want to show you guys the Dunkirk 1940 card game. I want to be able to show you guys the stuff, so we'll just do something like that. How's that work? Resin is no sap, and the mail is late. To a loss, go Resin. So I'm at the point now where I'm looking just for evacuation progress. I've got 829 support tokens with 9 days to go. So come with me on a discovery tour of the card game. And if you guys have any questions about how the card game works, please ask away. Please ask away. Alrighty then. You guys are excited. That's aw. I'm so excited for you guys. When you guys are cheering and stuff like that, I mean that's just fun to watch. It's fun to watch you guys get all pent up about this. So that's cool. That's cool. So order cards by total power. And you're looking for cards that do multiple debuffs at once. That's what I typically start with. Have you guys done the cards yet? Hey, Tedster. Holy crap, Tedster. How the hell have you been, man? Tedster. Peyton. Maybe sign up under your clan name. How you doing, Peyton? GG's, man. Peyton just finished. Wants to come in and hang out with all of y'all, huh? That's cool. USPS gave Resident a run for their money. They did indeed. They did indeed. Let's see, can I do these? That's a 100% win. That's a 100% win too. Okay, I can do that. Okay, so if that's the case, I need something that goes up and left as well still. I usually try to do something that goes to both parts, you know? But like that, for example, could work. Ooh, and that does both. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay, that needs to be there for 100% win, or go there. All right, whatever. How'd the bikes make the traffic better? A lot of traffic in Amsterdam. Big Boy 69's in Amsterdam. Nice. I love Amsterdam. Amsterdam was a lot of fun. How much is the buy-in? Oh, goodness. Goodness. Let's see. That's 35% chance of win. I could do that. I'm looking for up and left for this now. Up and left. I don't see them, so maybe 100%. There we go. So I'm gonna have to buy another one of these. So what I've been doing, if you haven't been following along, I just posted a video about this. But what I typically do is I get myself to a 100% first win bonuses, okay, or whatever, evacuate, and then after that's done, I go and I buy extra space for all of my ships. You don't have to do it this way, but I do it this way because it saves me, it gives me more evacuation points. And the more evacuation points that you get, hey Triarch, GG's, man. The more evacuation points you get, then the quicker you get to our more economic rewards containers. Yeah? So that's why I'm doing this. I enjoy the card game too. Do you guys like the card game? I really enjoy it a lot. So there's a double. This one's also a double. This one's a double. Yeah. A smoke above. There's not that many smokes that go directly above in this mode. That one. Yeah. So I'm going to head down to this place. Bam. Can I go for a double impact on the smoke? I can, but it's not good enough. Not good enough. So we're going to look for a stronger ship that does smoke directly above. Medway Queen. Bam. Insane games. Was a blast. Boosted. I'm glad you had a good time. I don't think this one's working properly. The follow me one. Buffs apply to a buy card affect not only the adjacent card, but also the one after it. This one doesn't seem to be working properly. So just keep that in mind when you are thinking about, you know, your buffs and what you're putting and where. So I need a smoke and a hourglass or engine. Eagle Lance says, my mail is always late, GG. Good job, Eagle Lance. Congratulations to you and the rest of Resin, man. You guys did work today, yesterday, and of course, we don't talk about it, right? But we know you guys also were doing a lot of practice outside of the tournament and stuff. Feel free to share if you guys want. How much work and effort did you put into this? How much effort did you put into this? That one's not enough. So there's another one that does smoke up. Yeah, that one. That goes to 100% win. This one is trivially easy. I don't even need to put that card down. Yeah, I'm not going to waste a good card like that. Let's go here and use one of those. Okay. And then let's buy one of these. That goes to 65% chance of winning. I'm gonna need a stronger ship than the passenger ship. That works. You made it to the end of the card game. It is interesting. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. My wife was like, "What the hell are you doing while I'm playing cards last night?" I told him, "I'm just chilling, just relaxing, having a good time, you know, as you do." All right, extra space, everybody. Let's go. So normally we would be doing an after party, guys. Unfortunately, we don't have time for an after party. I do still have one more code to eat away. I'm going to do that in a little bit once I make sure that all the other codes have worked. Yeah. Here we go. It's 5:30. I've got a half hour. Basically, I'm going to finish the codes of the card game here, and then we'll go out. So, because I've got so many support tokens, I don't bother with the support missions as much as I used to. I used to really care about those, but I'm finding that it doesn't matter as much as it used to. Smoke screen up that way. Let's see if I can put a double impact on it and get 100% win. I can. Excelente. With the 5 minutes of, hey, Elastic, how's it going? Thanks for the entertainment. Oh, you're most welcome. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you, Elastic. It's been a while. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Elastic is one of my first return, I'm going to call him a return viewer on YouTube. And it's good to see him. Even though he's not going to hear me say that because he's already gone. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I can drop that. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I enjoy tournaments. I enjoy just playing the game. Duckman, I'm sorry we're not doing I Know What You Want, of course. But I don't have time. Like I said, if I cut the stream and go to live, I'm going to lose so many viewers. It's just not going to be worth it. It's not going to be worth it. You couldn't win. You didn't play. Oh, you're missing out. You're missing out, Duckman. You get stuff and things in the mode. You can get a gallant. If you don't have the gallant already, that's a free ship. If you do, it's credits. That's sexy, you know? It's very sexy. Bam, bam, bam. But yeah, you know, just do the thing. Have a good time. You know, life is short. Enjoy life. 2-star difficulty, so... again, I'm just looking for doubles right now. What's going to get me 2? Like those are doubles, for example. Nope. Nope. That one will work. 100%. I just need up here, I need smoke or anti-air above me. That's what I'm looking for now. Smoke or anti-air above me. Anti-air, that's a 100% win. 75%, 35% here. Can I use a double impact? Yes, I can. That gets me 100% secured there. Can I use a double impact here? Bam. Now, I used to, in my last video, I used to use the star one a lot. Sea Dog. Like Mad Dog. See what I did there? So that I can get as many of these things done as possible. That's changed a little bit, though. That has since changed a little bit. Come on, come on, go. Bam. And we'll get to the 1-star, and then we'll get to the really tough stuff, which is the supply stuff, because the supply stuff you can't buy modifiers. You can't use, I should say, the modifiers for it. So you're really kind of hamstrung into what you can and can't use, which I think is a lot of fun. I think that makes a really nice challenge. Like this up here and to the right, if I buff the ship to the right of me, I like this a lot. How about that? That buffs the ship to the right of me too. I'm okay with this. Let's see, what do we got here? And then that buffs the ship to... Oh, this is cool. I haven't done something like this yet. There we go. 100% win. I'm an animal. Thank you, Profile. Profile, did you hear my answer earlier when you were asking about bots and stuff? I hope you did because I was talking all about that. Yeah, we're going to go till 6, which, you know, couldn't be too much longer, right? Time was it? Yeah, half hour. Couple nights strats, Mad Dog? Okay. Did you guys actually, like, play together? Did you, like, you know, do scrimmages? Did you play against other teams at all? How much time did you spend on the tournament edition ships, especially? That's a really big question, right? Because these were all brand new to you guys. Spent a lot of time watching the EU tournament. That's fair. That's fair. Asia, I heard, also had some interesting games. Now for this one, usually the coal is garbage, right? You don't care about that. I don't care about that. But at this point, I don't care about this either. Ladies Ath, yeah, I'd agree. With the dirty water in me, I can keep going. I don't know what it is. It's almost, it just keeps me going. It does keep me going. But Lady Zath would absolutely drag me out. Okay, this one's tough. These are all gonna be defeats. That's a victory. You don't have to play all these matches either. So that's okay. Ironically enough, the only thing I care about is the coal, because chat, do you guys know, do you get support tokens or do you get stuff for extra support tokens when the game's over? You know, when the patch hits and the game stops? I have a feeling you don't. Like, I don't care about this one at all. I care about probably the support tokens more than this one. I'm already going to win. So, and the other part of this is it's an endurance modifier. I want tactical modifiers, not endurance modifiers. So I really just want these two done. So I need smoke above and smoke to the right, or anti-air to the right. Bam! Victory, victory. Look at that, Fun 58. I'm okay with this. Start. Experimental ships are not a monetization scheme. I mean, you can spend to get them, Duckman. But the reality of experimental ships is you can get them just by playing the damn game. This one is also, I think, a broken card. So really, at this point, I just want something directly above for the support tokens. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Do that for the guaranteed victory. But, unless I have something else that can do what I just did. This does that above. So I'm looking for sub or propulsion above and 124 or better. Yeah, that's it. So again, we don't care about that other card in the middle here because unless you get stuff for these, you might get credit compensation, I suppose. I guess I could have tried to get these. All right, I'll try to get them now for you guys. It's more content for you anyway, right? You're here for the content. You haven't played since February. Oh, you're missing out. And Dasha's got to get paid. You know, I hope Dasha's doing okay. We don't know how she's doing because, of course, with the server split and all that kind of stuff, I'm pretty sure she's still in Russia. Dasha is the one thing that I had really hoped I would meet. I really hoped I would meet Dasha at some point in my life. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. That's sad. That's sad. I want smoke to the right. Find smoke to the right. Smoke to the right. Bam. Victories across the board. Let's go. All right. 2 more missions left. 2 more missions left. Let's go. Technically, I can just be lazy and do all these too. I'll do that. What I like is that these cards do come back after 20 hours. So you can literally just do this and not care and be done. which is kind of a weird feeling, right? It's like you spend all this time trying to game the system. And there you go. So it's a little inefficient, right? I left a few things on the table, but I'm almost to 1,000 support tokens now, which is absolutely wild. Now, Duckman, I'm going to say it like this. I don't consider experimental ships to be... What the heck is this? I can get a free ship. Huh? Okay, I can get a free tier 3 ship, guys. Uh-huh. Do I get the St. Louis? Let me know, chat. Do I get the St. Louis? Do I get the Von der Tan? Or do I get the Wakatake? 217,000. 209,000. 255,000. I think the Von der Tan is probably what I would want to get, yeah? Let's get for free. Von der Tan for free. Dunzo. So anyways, for the experimental ships, you go to the tech tree, the experimental ship button, and honestly, dude, like, you're missing out. I wouldn't spend money for JJ. No, I wouldn't do that, Duckman. But as you play the game, you get your action reports, which you can use here. It's gonna cost you credits. Okay, but then you fully unlock and research the ship and move on to the next one. There are coal missions that you can use, missions to get coal, I should say, and really helpful. Really helpful. So I'd highly recommend checking that out. Highly recommend checking that out. Chat, what else you want to talk about now, huh? Any other questions you got? Anything else we can do together, discuss, etc., etc.? If I can make the window a little bit bigger. You don't think I get anything for the tokens? I'll find out. Whatever. Say thanks to Lady Zath for lending me for another tournament weekend. Will do, Elusive. Will do. Probably not. Fair enough. Cheers, y'all. How are we doing on missions? Are there any missions that I can work on right now? Recon. I don't care about these intel tokens. That doesn't matter to me. This is 7 days for 555. Okay, 7 days. 9 days. Play 10 battles. Wow, that's going to be a tough one, guys. I don't know if I don't know if I can do that in 9 days. I don't know if I can do that. No scrims, but a couple of us loaded them up in training rooms. If not, that was what the first day was for. So you were pretty sure you were going to make that a thing, huh? Okay. I really don't care about this. Do I? If I get 3,000 base XP in Bliska 44 or regular Bliska, I get the Sirocco. I guess I would get, what, credits? Brawls are done today. I don't need to win any more battles, really. Like, 3 battles is a lot. So I'm kind of feeling like maybe I do the Narvik to Dunkirk mission here. Bliska 44 and regular Bliska, and I could do Perilous Route. I think I'm going to do some Perilous Route action. Where are we at? This is 3,000 base XP. Yeah, I could do Perilous Route. I could do Perilous Route, and then that mission's going on for a few days, isn't it? 9 days, yeah. I could do Perilous Route and get that done. So I'm going to do Perilous Route, y'all. I could also... Wait a minute. I could also do Bliska 44. I could do Bliska 44. Yeah. I could do Bliska 44 in Brawls, can't I? Because Brawls are just tier 8. Yeah, okay. Because maybe I get a win or two, you know? But the idea is, I'm just going to YOLO, and I don't care. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just make it happen, yeah? In the meantime, I need to say thank you again for you guys being here by yeeting out a code. Yeet. Cheers. Brawls is probably really bad for Bliska, though. But, hey, if I win 2 or 3, then I get more stuff and things in the game. If I play Perilous Route, I don't get more stuff and things in the game. So I guess I'll just do Brawls. Why not? Works for me. In the meantime, I gotta see if there's any dribbles left over from the Maker's Mark. Support tokens do what for you? MTN originally at the beginning... Oh, I got some more. In the beginning, support tokens gives you the ability to buy more cards. Once you've bought all your cards, you use support tokens to buy the modifiers that you probably saw me using, right? The Sea Dog, the star icon, or the double impact one. Okay? I was also using the support tokens for the extra space buffs so that I had extra space. What's the question? St. Louis, of course. I took the battleship because it's the most credit saves. Doesn't really matter. I've got plenty of space anyway. So I don't care. Exactly, Elusive Spider. Exactly. Elusive, you get me, man. You get me, man. You and I, man. And many of the rest of you guys, we are all about saving credits here in the game, yeah? If anybody wants to talk over the tournament, I'm gonna hang out in my Discord. No, you don't need to pay, Duckman. That's the whole point. You don't need to pay. That's the whole point. So if anybody wants to chill, especially those from Resin, if you want to talk about the experience, or USPS, or anybody else who played in the tournament, you want to chat a little bit about it, I'm here for you. I'm listening. I got about 15 minutes, and then I'll probably end the stream right out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Sightsil wants me to name a villager Resin. I will do that tomorrow night for Manor Lords. If you guys haven't seen me play Manor Lords yet, you're missing out. Manor Lords is a very fun medieval city building game. I love the hell out of it. Love the hell out of it. What about the rare ship changes in DevBlog? What about those, Elusive? How expensive the tier 10s are going to be? I don't know, I kind of feel like most of you guys know about that kind of stuff already, don't you? I'm playing this ship as a Kiev build. Let's see how this works. Ouija, you have a good night too. And CJC, don't listen to Duckman. This is a good enough after party. Except now I'm out of dirty water, so now the bad things are going to happen. Now the bad things will happen. Put some regular water in here. Just try to get as much of the leftover dirty water done. You get coal for Sirocco. Thank you, Jake Jones. Vegas, appreciate you letting me know. Look, the way I operate in this game is if I can get free stuff, I will get free stuff. That's just all there is to it. I want free stuff. That's it. That's it, you know? All right, Fantastic going to A is contested, so I'm going to assume that they're Fantastic. Yep, he's at A as well. Oh, Atago. Hello, Atago. You finished all the experimental coal missions. Let's go, base XP. Yas. Oh no, I'm radared. That's terrible. How will I ever live my life now that I've been radared? Oh god. Hello, the Fantask. I had a feeling you might be showing up. Yo, torpedo hit on the Atago. Let's go. Yeet indeed, Jake. Yeet indeed. Why is nobody grabbing the A-cap? Hello? Alright, fantastic. Now, this thing is AP only. I'm not a big fan of it, but if people want to show me broadside, I will absolutely be a fan of it. Goodbye, son. Excuse me. Alright, Fantastic is going to back into the cap. That's nifty. Oh, 4501's a great submarine. One of those BS subs that just don't care about rules. Just don't care about rules. Use Maker's Mark in your old fashions. There you go. Nice. Engine boosto activate. Torpedo hits on the Borodino. Let's go. Can I get... Oh, nope. I could not get the ram off. See, so this is what you do with brawls, by the way. You just go next. You just go next. And you don't care. You know? You don't care. Whatever. If I can play 3, 4, 5 games in the course of the... What it would take me to play 2 random battles. I'm gonna play 3, 4, 5 games. You know? Always a little bit more in the bottle. Pop off the restrictor and enjoy. Oh. I like that idea, Duckman. What I do is I just put the bottle on the side. Let it collect all the leftover stuff and things. Oh god, a full division? Yeah, this is gonna be probably gonna be a wipe. But we'll see what we can make happen. Anti-air is 5.8, so I'm gonna turn anti-air off because they have a carrier. Actually, I think I might go for the B cap first. We'll go for the B cap first. We'll try to go for strategery here. Strategery, yeah? New sashimi is absolutely worth a shit. New sashimi is great. What are you talking about, Duckman? Watch wants me to take a walk. I'm gonna tell it to go F itself. Now remember, the mission is to just gain base XP. If I died, bam, right now, I get base XP. I get progress towards the mission. So, that's my goal. Get base XP. That's it. Done. Don't really care about anything else. Want to get myself some base XP. Yeah, New Tsushima is a really good boat. Very good concealment. Very good torpedoes. Not the greatest, but they're good. It's super heal. Defensive anti-air fire, because that matters so much in 2025. The big thing is with her is she's got a super heal. Manor Lords is a contest to get good booze before the bandits steal your stuff. This is a good way of putting it, Duckman. It's true. This game is so fun, especially for a guy that loves history. John Solo, yes, I completely agree with you. I'm a huge history fan. So I am right there with you about that. Please tell me that Talon's not shit. He is. Okay, cool. Confused screaming. Yo, I think I'm gonna just go up the islands here and mind my own damn business. I think I'm gonna do that. The cap times are so fast here. Ah, Yorktown in North Carolina. There you go. There you go. Well, Beta's gonna look for me. I'm gonna wait for him to spot me and... There you go. Beta went that direction. Well, that sucks. See if I can shoot this Zeton for free for a little bit. Hello? Oh, look. Colin's almost dead. Probably because he shot. Oh, well. Smog of the Iron Bank lives. I always live. I always live. Yeah? Yeah. Look, guys, I'm getting XP. Aww. Yo, torpedo hits. 2 of them. More XP for the gods. Let's go. Torps are up in 18 seconds. Lord Jackal, did you win? You did? Congratulations. Take your face out of the phone and look up? What? Oh, Massachusetts size. That's huge. 100% huge. Huge! Excuse me while I back up and torpedo the Zeton. Why did our Zeton have to take those torps? World women may never know. Ah, Turpitz? Nope, of course he's gonna miss his torps. Of course he's gonna miss his torps. Ah, you managed to unbeat yourself because, boy, did our team not care about that, huh? Oh well. And now it's just up to me. Let's just get as much XP as I can get. Shooting down planes, that's XP. Let's go. I think I kind of screwed those torps up, but that's alright. I'm probably not going to be alive anyways. At least the human carrier will ignore you. A bot carrier would know the exact position to make a perfect rocket attack. It's kind of funny you say that based off of what happened here. Getting some good AP pens. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And, oh no, I died. I am shocked. I'm appalled. I'm so upset. I'm gonna throw a tantrum and destroy all the things. I have a feeling I came in first place, y'all. I did. I came in first place. Wow. Look at that. I'm almost done already with this mission. Ay, caramba. Let's keep going. I want to get the mission done, and then we'll say goodbye, I guess. I don't know. I like hanging out with you guys too much. I don't want to stop. You guys ever feel like you have a good time doing something, you just don't want to let go? Yeah. Super heal? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. New stream is fantastic. By the way, guys, get your tier 10 premium ships before the dockyard. Or not dockyard. Before the armory changes go into effect, huh? They've got a Grav Zeppelin. Great. Anti-air off. Oh, cool. We have a San Diego. That's where TwitchCon's going. Secondary key. All the damage. Wonder if that's the person I ran into earlier. Oh. Don't spot me, don't spot me, don't spot me, don't spot me, don't spot me. Oh, he didn't spot me. What do you know? Elephant Task is at A cap. Yes, Nushima's gonna get more expensive. A lot of them will, so. So it's a good idea. Alright, Fantask got off of the cap. Hello, Invictus. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, drop on me, sure, no problem. Red October maneuver, huh? Let's go. I'll take that cap, thank you much. Alright, so we don't know where the Turpits or the key are. Lots of keys out there. Also, why is this guy still spotted? You should smoke yourself up and not just get wrecked like that, but okay. Pujam does not know of these things called words, Stockman. He knows not of these words you speak of. Oh, hello, Turpits. Stupid planes. Why is he behind me? What are you doing behind me, buddy? Oh, hi, Key. All right, Turpits is turning in. This is my chance. Please tell me you're gonna hit the key. You did hit the key. Nice. I'm gonna straighten out since you luck chucked and therefore missed. Hi, Key. Let's finish you off, huh? Oh. Oh, Turpits. You want to take it up the butt, don't you, Turpits? Come here. Come here. Come here. You're gonna take it up your butt. And I said Anteos. I never said that, I suppose. How's she compared to the OG? Eh, she's alright. Yeet! I didn't have ramming flag. Sad. Oh well, the key got the kill. So that should be enough to get the win. Which means if I got another win before, I need one more win. Did I get a win before? I got one more win. I gotta play to get another win for brawls, guys. That's the rules of brawls. Actually, no, I don't know if I got enough base XP, so I'll do another one. Let's get. All right, my codes. Let me get my new codes brought back. Not enough dirty water, or he would say that in-game chat. Say what? USS Wisconsin from 8 minutes ago wants me to stand. I'm sorry, Wisconsin. I did not notice that. We're standing. We're standing. All right. And then from 1 minute ago, you want me to sit down. All right. Hey, I understand. I'm still here. There you go, Duckman. Giveaway for 3 times Dynamo containers. Let's go. I'm going to go hit the head while I'm standing. And run a commercial break while we're sitting in queue. And then play some more. All right, I am back and I've been told to sit down now. I'll have a seat. Bad Lou, hey, you need to get tier 10 ships for what? Wargaming announced that they're changing their pricing for ships in the armory. In general, the top tier, the tier 10 ships are getting more expensive. Hey, Gina. Gina's still hanging out. Let's go. So, because of the fact that the tier 10 ships are becoming more expensive, I recommend you get the ships that you can that are coal or steel or research bureau points or doubloons if you want to that are tier 10. There's a document going around. I don't have access to it off the top of my head right now that you can use to figure out which ships you should buy. Yeah. Hello, Graf Zeppelin. Now, Duckman, you were asking about the differences between this boat and the regular Bliska. The main one is she's AP only. So that's one big difference. She's AP only. Her turrets are all 360 degree, unlike the original Bliska, which is comfortable. Missed me. But by all means, keep practicing with your bombers, huh? She's got access to Hydra, which the original Bliska does not have. She's also relatively maneuverable, which is kind of handy. Oh, hello, Pozarski. Missed me. She's an okay boat. She's a bit of a challenge, though. She's definitely not easy to play, that's for sure. So just keep that in mind when you're deciding what you want to do. All right, we haven't seen the North Carolina in a while, ever. Ah, there's North Carolina, good. So because I know the other ship is a Graf Zeppelin, I could just back up here. Cool. Price changes, I think they're like 4.7 is when the price changes are. I want to say 4.7. Changed speed on you, didn't I, huh? Whoops. Yeah, it was posted in a dev blog that the change was going to happen. Dehydrate, just not on camera. Sure, Duckman, no problem. Where is the Bismarck? Oh, he's right there. Are we getting impatient, Pozarski? Yeah, we are. Okay, have some AP since you're showing me broadside. You can die now. Bye-bye. Thank you. Really? Alrighty then. Why are they doing it, Ice Rose? They claim they want to standardize things so that players understand what's going on. It's Wargaming's choice. To a certain extent, I can understand the idea of standardizing prices, but at the same time, kind of feels bad, doesn't it? I think if you're talking about Tier 9 ships, they're actually mostly getting cheaper, so that's kind of nice. I'm just doing brawls. I'm not bothering with divs because it's just quicker this way. I'm just chilling with you guys. Usual after party stuff, but this time around, doing it solo just to get it done faster. And we're gonna be ending the stream in a moment or two. Promised the wife I would stop by 6:30. Wow. All right, well. Where are the planes coming from? 27 seconds doesn't matter. We win. GG's. Let's go. Nothing spotting me. Ah, he's over there. He's in the corner. All right, fine. Whatever. Hey, extra plane kills for more base XP. I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. So, I hated the ship in ranked. Kind of don't mind it in brawls, because I can take advantage of people in all the kinky ways. All right, got some coal for the brawl mission. Look at that. Really? You got to be kidding me. Okay, that one I came in last. That's fine. Actually, you know what? Let me go back here. So I have a general rule. Oh, I came in first in that one too. Damn. How about this one? First in the loss. Look, I saved my star. I have a general rule. If somebody does better than me and helps me to win, I give them compliments. I think it's just the right thing to do. Help spread the positivity vibes in this game. Oh, my first place. There you go. Chat. It's 6:10. I told my wife 6:30 at the latest. I think it might be time to hang it up and say goodbye. We do have a giveaway going, right? I know. Chat, I'm gonna take a moment and say thank you guys for being here. Let me go to the full screen camera. Just say thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate y'all. Had a lot of fun this weekend and the past 2 weekends before that. This has been absolutely wild, just nonstop tournament action. Weekend after weekend after weekend after weekend. We got one more weekend of tournament coming up. That's going to be the Team League Tournament. Hope you guys can join us for that. We'll have special drops and special permanent camouflages. Special permanent camouflages. You heard that correct. Good stuff on Team League. That'll be this coming weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Not 100% sure about time yet, mostly because I'm lazy and haven't looked it up. I suppose I could look it up. That would be smart of me to look it up. Let me go to the link collection, see if I can find out the schedule. Day 1 schedule starts at 1600 UTC. What time is 1600 UTC? Time and date, UTC, and Chicago. At 1600 UTC. That's 11 a.m. Okay, it's not so bad. It's gonna start at 11 o'clock on day 1, and I'm sure day 2 then starts about the same time. Usually they keep the start times the same. Yeah. So 11 o'clock Central Time. I hope you guys can join in for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. In the meantime, congratulations, Boundnighter, to do another victory for you. In the meantime, guys, again, you can help me out by following the channel, following me on Kick, subscribing on Twitch, or sorry, on YouTube, or following on Rumble. You want to throw some money, you can always subscribe on Twitch, gift some subs on Twitch, or use your bits on Twitch. You can subscribe to my Patreon, which is all ways to support me monetarily. If you don't want to support me monetarily, you can toss a lurk on the rerun channel and keep that going 24/7 or whenever your PC is on, at least. Okay, don't do anything crazy for me. And or you can help me out with Match Masters and any other subscriptions that I do, like Fabletics and stuff like that. Okay. But until then, guys, we had a great time today. Let me look online and see who we can raid. I'm going to choose a raid target for you all today. I'm going to try to raid somebody that I haven't raided in a long time. Might take a while. Might take a while. Ah. I don't think I haven't raided this person in a long time. So we're going to raid them. Hope you guys enjoy. It's going to be a lot of fun over on their channel. Make sure you tell them Zath sent you. You're going to see a raid message that pops up in chat and all that good stuff. Copy and paste it when you get there and whatever. Okay. Don't forget also, I am supporting Stack Up. It's an amazing charity. They do support military personnel all around the world, not just in the United States, active duty and veteran personnel with mental health through the use of video games. So that's going to be important. Yes, all ship classes will be the same price. I'm brawling. You hope you don't go against me, Tank Buster. Don't worry, I am fun. Next up for me is going to be cutting the stream from today into, what did I say, 10 different streams, cutting it into 10 different pieces to post to YouTube. And then all the editing and stuff that comes from after that. Yes, I fixed the bot, Duckman. All right, guys. I'm going to go to the outro now. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow night for Manor Lords. Tomorrow night, Manor Lords going to be a lot of fun. We're going to finish challenging mode Manor Lords. Really going to be good times. Hope you can make it for that. And then Friday will be my next World of Warship stream. It'll be a normal stream. I've got a bag of clothes for Fabletics to open. And then I don't know what we're going to do World of Warships wise. We'll figure it out. Okay? Take care, guys. Cheers to all of you. I'll hold the glass up. Makes it official, right? Cheers.